And we are live. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to another edition of the Oxide Station podcast, where I'm joined with one starter panelist. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. All right. Okay, what's going on, YouTube, social media world? It's your boy Anonymous Base, and I'm biggity back with another episode of the Oxide Station podcast, where I am joined with one starter panelist. Quick announcements before we get into the show. If you are new to the channel and or the live stream, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all the social media sites. And if you want to get in on the live action, I will be pinning the link to the top of the chat. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and introduce the other panelists. We're going to chop it up for a little bit, and we're going to go ahead and get into the show. All right, Mr. Mark, what's up?
Yo, what's up, Mr. AB? How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. What's going on with you? Go ahead and introduce us to the people, brother.
Sure, will do. For those who don't know me already, I'm Mark Fowler. I am the resident Englishman who attends the Oxide Station podcast every Saturday night, or as much as I possibly can. And I'm just here to... I'm just here to throw in my 2 pennies worth and chuck.
Oh, something happened with the internet connection. Shout out to Mark. We're gonna wait for him to get his connection back on track.
Right, don't worry, I can fix this because I'm connected. I just realized I'm connected to my next door neighbor's internet, so I'm just.
Okay. No, you're back.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch over and connect to my own. Bear with me because I'm gonna switch over my my Wi-Fi. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. I didn't realize I was.
Hey, no, it's all good, man. Hey, look, we doing it live. It's not pre-recorded. We don't edit anything out. We doing it live. We building the plan while we flying it, so it's all good, bro. Hey, it happens, man. It happens.
Cool. But it's gonna kick me out for a minute while I switch over. Okay, just I'll be back in two shakes of a lamb's tail.
Okay, go ahead, bro. You got it. I'll give you space to get your internet thing back on track. Yeah, we dealing with a little bit of technical difficulties, but he's gonna get it figured out.
That's it. No, that should be it done.
Oh, there you go. Shout out to you. All right, so go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, brother.
Yeah, so like I was saying, my name's Mark Fowler. I'm the resident Englishman who attends these podcasts, the Oxide Station, big up the Oxide Station podcast. And I'm just here to throw in my 2 pennies worth and learn and discuss things and chuck in a bit of nuance and have fun. That's who I am.
All right. Big shout out to you, brother. All right. So we're going to do a little bit of a recap. So how's the week been treating you, man? How was your week, bro?
Do you know what? It's been pretty good. It's been pretty chilled. I haven't overdone things. I've worked, I've been working, keeping things pretty standard. But I've had a nice one, a nice, because, I mean, the summer vibes are starting to come into play now.
Yep, you ain't lying about that.
That's it. That's
yep,
it.
shout out to the summertime being right around the corner, bro. Shout out to the summertime.
That's it. And yeah, I mean, obviously, I feel it. It makes everyone feel a little bit happier, And our clocks went forward again not so long ago, so we get more.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, we get more sunlight. I mean, it stays light later on at night, so we get more of the day. Do you know what I mean? Which is nice.
I know exactly what you're saying. So other than working, how's everything over there in the UK right now?
I mean, it depends on what aspect of it you're talking about. I mean, I follow all the politics. It's quite heated in certain areas. I think I'm quite lucky because of where I live. The area I live isn't too affected by too much turmoil, let's say. My town is actually quite a solid town. It always has been a very modern and well-designed and well-built town. Even though it's built on a lot of history. It's a lovely place, really. But, like the main cities, such as London, Birmingham, Manchester, we see it all over the news all the time. They're really struggling. There's protests and stuff happening all the time. And it's, I try not to get too involved in it, but I can't help but watch. And it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good, I'll admit, because with the amount of stuff that you see posted on Facebook and whatever and online. But, it's only certain areas that are going to be struggling like that. And it's a shame that London seem to be struggling so much at the moment.
Wait, so what do you mean? Like when you say they're struggling, what do you mean?
I just think there's too much turmoil, division, lack of structure, lack of funding. I don't think the mayor, Sadiq Khan, I don't think he's doing a particularly good job. I think he's all in it for himself. He's got a specific agenda. And I think that they don't really care about London. I think I think to a degree, there are certain groups of people out there that want to, that will, be quite happy to see the destruction of our country. And that can only happen from within. If you've got the wrong people in power that don't really have the best interests at heart of the actual, civilians of that country, then, they're only going we're going to see all these problems happening, aren't we?
No, you're absolutely right.
I'm sure you see it in, let's say, a lot of democratic areas in the USA. If it's not governed by a good governor of that state or whatever, then things just fall apart. You see lots of trash and drugs on the streets and all sorts of problems, lack of policing, all that kind of stuff. So the way I see it now is like it would be the equivalent of saying that London is a bit like a US equivalent of the most extreme democratic state in that way.
So you think you'd be kind of comparing that to California?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, because California is a blue state, super liberal. I don't think every single city and county in California is super liberal, but the like your major cities like your LA and all that, and San Diego, San Francisco, those cities super liberal, bro. And then I think probably the most liberal state, it will probably be a tie between California and New York.
Yeah, but New York seems a bit more, because New York's massive anyway, isn't it? Well, I suppose California probably is as well.
Now, New York is big, but New York City, like Manhattan, that has the most people. That's the most populated city in the U.S. Now, New York as a state, like mass wise, it's not that big, but the people are super concentrated in the southern regions. That's where that's where the bigger part of the city is.
Yeah, I mean, and I think there's a lot of traffic and pollution in the air, and that's sort of
Oh,
like a bit,
absolutely,
yeah, that's a
absolutely.
bit what London's like as well. You know, it depends on what part of London you're in, because once again, London is split into boroughs and stuff like that. So there are nice parts of London. Don't get me wrong, and London is still a nice place. I love it, but I'm just saying, like, we do see a lot of protests now occurring, and it's causing disruptions at certain times. You know, there's vigilante people going around, little hood rats, you know, in big groups of people causing disruption on the streets.
I believe it. I believe it because it's
Yeah.
the same way in California and it's the same way in New York too. Now, see, with me being in Texas, Texas is a red state, but I'm in San Antonio, so I'm in the central part of Texas. So it's like
Right.
where I am, a lot of major cities are maybe 2 to 3 hours outside of it. So if I wanted to go from San Antonio to Austin, it would probably be like an hour. But then if I wanted to go up to Dallas, where Athena is, shout out to her, shout out to Athena. If I wanted to go up to Dallas, that's probably about a 5-hour drive.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
But then if I wanted to go to east, if I wanted to go east to go to Houston, that's probably about 2.5, 3 hours away. If I wanted to go farther down south to like Corpus Christi by the Gulf of America, that's probably about a 2-hour drive. Like just going straight down, hit 35, and I just hit Highway 37, and then it's a straight shot.
Right. Okay. Speaking of Athena, do you know what's quite funny? So the other day I was on Facebook, just scrolling through as I do, and I saw a post.
Big shout out to Athena. Shout out to her.
Yeah, big shout out to Athena. I saw a post by from a friend of mine.
Okay.
Or someone I've known on Facebook, a Facebook friend I've known for a few years, and I saw a post by that person, and I sort of went to react, and then as I looked in the reactions section, I noticed that Athena had also reacted to this person, and so I was like, hang on, that's really odd. That means Athena also knows this person independently from it. So it's weird because, like, we obviously know this person. So I messaged Athena. I was like, how do you know this person? She's like, oh, I've known her about 3 years. I was like, really? How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Because I've known her for about 3 years as well, but I didn't realize that we had that mutual friend in common. Do you know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. The world isn't as big as you think it is.
I said that. I said it's a small world, really. It is a small world, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like it just sort of blew my mind for a minute. I was like, hang on, what? Like, I didn't expect. It would be like me and you just finding that we had a mutual friend in common. I did check, by the way, after this. I was like, oh, let me go and
but yeah, you saw that we were both friends with LaReal.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. So I suppose, yeah, the world is a small place, really. And at first I was a bit like, oh, I don't know, mate. It seemed a bit spooky, you know. And I was like, nah, I mean, obviously, with the amount of time I spend online, and maybe I was wondering, I said maybe the Facebook algorithms are so good these days that they know when people have the same sort of common interests.
I think that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, they group people together.
Yeah, I think that tends to be what it is. But as far as me being in Texas, like Texas is a red state, but me being in San Antonio, I'm in a blue city.
Right. Okay.
And so people will hear a lot of people hear that, you know, San Antonio's a blue city, but I'm in a red state, and they would think that it's a bunch of craziness going on. But to be honest with you, it's really not. It's really not.
I mean, look, it depends where you are. This is like a lot of things. I could argue that my town is very divided. Probably, you would probably find that if you were to go around questioning people, half of people are right wing, half people would be left wing. You know, but we're not at loggerheads with each other. We live in a very diplomatic town where people still get along with each other. In fact,
yeah, it's like that here too. It's like that here too.
Yeah, and I've got friends who I found out in recent times that they voted on the last election. They voted the complete opposite to who I would have voted for. But we're still good friends.
Yeah,
So
and see, with me being in San Antonio or like being in Texas in general, um, people outside of Texas tend to have this idea to where it's like everybody just walks around with their guns out. Everybody's
yeah,
riding horses everywhere and doing rodeo tricks and stuff. I used to think that too, right?
mm,
But being in Texas and being in San Antonio, like there are big cities, but then there's a lot of hill country and a lot of rural areas too. And
yeah,
like being here, like seeing things firsthand, you would think that it would be a bunch of craziness and people would just be going crazy and shooting guns and all that stuff. And oh, yo, Trump, Trump, Trump. Now you
yeah.
do have
Wild West,
you
like
yeah,
literally Wild West.
right, right, right. You do have that, but at the same time, there are a lot of liberals here too. So it's not like a bunch of clashing and stuff going on and people taking to the streets and looting and tearing stuff up. Now people now there have been some organized protests about like with the immigration and ICE and all that. That has been going on, but
Mm.
it's been controlled to where it's
Yeah,
like the local police, they find out, they get word that okay, there's going to be a like an organized protest, and then they just show up, they make sure they contain the area, and they just make sure things don't get out of control. Like they don't, like the police here, they don't have a problem with people expressing themselves and protesting and doing what they want to do, but they're just around to just make sure that nothing gets out of control. Like you don't hear about a bunch of crazy arrests and a bunch of raids and crazy stuff going on. I
mm.
mean, people kind of just do their thing, they voice their opinion, and then here you have the space and the freedom to do it. And
Do you
I
know what?
love it. I love it.
Yeah, that's great because that's a well managed area, and that's
It
like my
is.
town. Yeah, that's like my town. So recently, we had the leader of Reform come to my town to do a big conference.
Mm-hmm.
His name's Nigel Farage. You might know of him, Nigel Farage.
Did you go try to get a picture with him?
I kind of did actually.
Oh, you did?
I kind of did, yeah, but I couldn't get in because I couldn't. I tried to pre-book tickets and I didn't understand, but the full process. But I was close enough to the area that it was easy for me to turn up and try to get in anyway, just for the sake of it. But there were a
Okay.
bunch of counter protests going on, but the counter
Mm-hmm.
protests were organized counter protests, and they happened sort of like in a separate area, if you know what I mean. So it's
Mm.
like it was odd. It was almost like, yes, you're allowed to have a counter protest, but you're not allowed to have it right outside where the venue is, where this guy is. Do you know what I'm saying? So it was odd. What I'm saying is people can still counter protest, and thankfully it hasn't in my town led to any kind of major fights or big problems as yet. Although people do get frustrated with each other. There's a group of people that are going around hanging out the Great British flag, the Union flag, and they're doing
The
it
Union Jack.
the Union. Yeah, people call it the Union Jack. That's kind of its nickname, but realistically, it should be called the Union flag. But yeah, the Union Jack. Basically, there's a whole group of people that are going around. They're called Raise the Colours. Yeah, that's the one. So, there's a group in all across the country, and there's factions in every town really called Raise the Colours, and their
Okay.
obligation is to go around raising the Union flag or the Union Jack, right? And they go around on all the lampposts and they wave it. And what's happening is there's a separate group of people that are going around removing all of the Union flags off of all the lampposts. So it's
Of course.
It's just
Stupid.
and it's so silly because they confront with each other sometimes, and they usually do it late at night, because it's a late night job to go around putting all these flags up, and then so you got the ones 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, people going around putting them up, and then they might bump into another faction of people that are going, oh no, we're taking it down, and then they get into these heated arguments. Ah, you don't like our country? No, it's a symbol of racism. Some people on the left believe that flag there is a symbol of racism or fascism or Nazism. That's what they believe it is.
And you know what's funny? Is that the left in this country thinks the exact same thing. They say
about the American flag?
It's the exact same talking points.
Right.
I'm telling you, it's the exact same talking points. So,
Yeah.
so if you think that what you're experiencing in the UK is unique, I'm here to tell you it's not.
No, no, I didn't think it was really. I mean, I know I see a lot of stuff. The
It's
clashes.
literally the same. It's literally the same.
Yeah, it's madness. Really, it's utter madness. And I think that people have been taught to hate their own nation.
Yeah, of
Western
course.
society,
Of course.
Westerners are being
Yeah,
taught to
of
hate their
course.
own nation. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's part of a greater agenda.
Mm.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
part of it's part of a greater agenda because if you and I both understand that there's kind of like a globalist agenda at play,
Yeah.
they know that they don't have the power and the resources to kind of just overtake the people. So what they have to do is they have to put information out into the algorithms to get people to try to program the way people are thinking to try to
Yeah.
get us to fight amongst each other and destroy ourselves. That's really what it is.
Sure.
That's why that's why there's all this political division.
Yeah, and I see that. I've seen that, and I agree with that. And it's the whole divide and conquer thing. It's the whole ideologically subverting the fragile minds of the next generations.
Absolutely.
And getting them
That's
to be so
absolutely what it
reliant
is.
and they become so reliant on the government that they just, they bow down to authority too much. I mean, don't get me wrong. I respect authority. But when you get people,
to a certain degree, I do too, to a degree. But if you're starting to impose on my personal freedoms, then it's like, no, it's a problem.
Yes,
I'm going to stand up and fight back. And if I have to die in the process, then cool. Hey, it is what it is. At least I left something behind.
Well, our ancestors fought for all of these freedoms that we got, these freedoms of speech and freedoms of expression.
Yeah, and that's a fact. That's a fact.
To see the young generations willingly fold over and not really, taking it seriously, it's almost like what do you call it?
It's like a proverbial slap in the face.
Yes, that's exactly. I was trying to think of that word, slap in the face.
What?
It's like
proverbial.
Yeah. Well, you added the proverbial bit. I like that.
It's like a proverbial slap in the face. I mean, I get it, but see, this is kind of like the interesting phenomenon that you and I are both experiencing, right? Because you're a little older than me, right? So,
a couple of years.
Right. Well, you're in your 40s already. I'm not there yet.
I think I'm about. You're 40. You're 37, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm 37. I'll be 38 in September.
Yeah. I just turned 43.
Okay.
So I'm 6 years older. Yeah, go on.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. But so I think what you and I are both witnessing is this interesting phenomenon, right? Where you and I both grew up in a time where society wasn't as sensitive as it is now, right?
Yes.
And not only that, but you and I grew up in a time where we understood the sacrifices and the things that the people of yesteryear went through to kind of make it easier and give us a better opportunity. And we appreciate it, right? We appreciate the struggles and the sacrifices that the people of yesteryear made, right? Mm-hmm. A lot of people fought for different causes and things like that. And it helped push the needle and help push the issue on certain things to kind of open up and expand more opportunities to people like you and I, right? And we can look back on those things and we can appreciate, like I said, the sacrifices and, the contributions that were made to where we can benefit today, right? And so being that we understand how it was back then, a lot of us, like you and I, we don't walk around with this victim mentality. Like we don't walk around thinking we're oppressed, right? Now, when I was growing up, I was told certain things and I was fed certain information that helped shape that mindset. But then once I got out into the world and I started, interacting with different people on different political sides and stuff like that, and just having different conversations, I started realizing right away that I wasn't necessarily being judged or looked down upon just because of my skin color or the way I speak. I started really looking at it a lot different. And I'm like, you know what? White people are treating me with respect and they're not racist towards me. And they're not like just throwing racial slurs at me and just talking down to me just because of my skin color. So then it really started making me reflect on the things that I was told and a lot of the information that I was exposed to. And that's kind of what set off a light bulb in my head that made me start doing research into things.
I think, look, people are taught warped history, and I think that like
now, don't get me wrong. Racism is still a thing.
Sure,
I'm not going to sit here and act like it ain't real. But from the black man perspective, like from the black side of it, I understand that there's varying degrees of it, but then it's the acknowledgement of it and the existence of it that puts you in a position to where you have to decide how you're going to go about it, right?
Yeah.
Are you going to take something that you can't control and allow yourself to be a quote unquote victim of it and view yourself as less than? Or are you going to acknowledge it for what it is and say, you know what? I understand that this thing is here, but I'm not going to let it define me. I'm not going to let it shape my identity, and I'm not going to let it dictate my existence as a man. Right.
Right.
And so I slowly went from looking at it this way to understanding my worth and my value and what I'm here to do and what my capabilities are. And then it slowly over time shifted my mindset to where it is now, to where I don't look at myself as a victim. I don't look at myself as oppressed, and I don't look at other black people and minorities as victims and oppressed either. Why?
No,
why do I say that? Because we all have opportunities to make changes and do what's best for ourselves. That way we can we can contribute more benefits to society, and we can do what we got to do to provide and take care of our families. You see what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I get this. So this also makes me think of, like, the problem is when a whole group of people get stigmatized because of the actions of
yep.
So obviously racism exists, right? And
racism, it's always been a thing.
Yeah, racism will exist though on both sides.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that doesn't mean to say that so for example, just because there are a group of idiots out there in the world doesn't mean to say that everyone else should be labeled and lumped in with those people.
Right.
And that's the problem. And I've noticed this with everything in the world. It's like, people are very quick to label and put somebody into a little box in a category based on very basic, stereotyping and profiling. And it's like, well, you shouldn't profile a person unless you know fully who they are and what they're all about. Because just because they,
Well, I personally think that profiling and stereotyping, it has its pros and its cons.
Sure.
And I think it's necessary in some aspects, not all the way around, but in some aspects, I think it's necessary because, like what you're talking about, getting to know people, we don't have enough time to get to know every single person on this planet. No. So, I mean, there's varying degrees of it, but I think from a survival and a protection and a self-preservation standpoint, it is necessary.
Sure. So I'll give you a good example of that is if I see someone with a septum piercing and blue hair, I'm instantly going to think crazy. I'm going to think they're crazy. They're a far left liberal.
More often than not, it tends to be that they're a liberal. Now, does every woman or every person with a septum piercing and colored hair, are they always a liberal? No, they're not.
That's exactly.
But it's the overwhelming majority.
Yes,
it's the overwhelming majority. And then you gotta take into account a lot of the crash out videos that we see in the political debates. They tend to have that certain type of look to them. The overly emotional responses, the yelling, the name calling, the crashing out when people disagree with them. Yeah. I mean, that tends to be that, like, that's the face of it. But is it true 100% of the time? Absolutely not. Because I personally know people that have colored hair. They wear different hairstyles. They're big on self-expression. They have septum piercing. They have tattoos, and they're not liberal at all. They're conservative.
No, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying about.
I personally know people that are like that, men and women.
Yeah, so do I. And that's what I'm saying about stereotyping. Because, look, I agree with you. Stereotyping, it's natural and it's important because we learn through the past and we learn through certain groups of people that do certain types of things tend to display or express themselves in certain types of ways. And if we can see that pattern, and it's quite simple, we go, that person's wearing this, they're doing that and they're expressing it, and so we'll stereotype them as being this type of thing. So yeah, I get it, but I'm just saying when it comes to the whole thing of racism, I actually think that there are less racists in the world than there are racists. I actually believe, because most people, and I think there are less, because I think it's actually not really about racism. I think it's about good versus evil, nice people versus horrible people. Because I believe that most people are actually nice.
Well,
It's
you know
just
what?
that
You know what? Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that, because it doesn't matter what racial group we talk about. You're always gonna have the overwhelmingly good people in that racial group, and then you're gonna have the bad apples that kind of paint a bad light for the group.
yeah,
And that's what
that's what I
every
mean.
that's what every racial group.
That's exactly what I mean. So that's the problem. A few bad apples, tarnish the whole bunch, the whole group, and that's the issue. So
No,
I try to see past.
I'm with you 100% on that, because like here in America, at least with the black population, I think a lot of us we lack discipline in certain areas, right? As far as like finances and the way we carry ourselves, and just having a lot of emotional control, and learning how to look at things objective versus inserting our emotions into a lot of things. And there's different reasons for why a lot of black people express themselves and carry themselves the way they do, and a lot of it's not a lot of it's not our fault, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, there are certain aspects to us that we do have to take accountability for, right? So, and I say that to say this: a lot of black people, and I can speak to this because I used to think this way, right? But I've since evolved from that mindset, and I understand that in order for me to be perceived a certain way, I have to take personal accountability for how I present myself to the world, and that feeds into how I'm perceived as a man, right? And a lot of times, how you portray yourself, a lot of times people will look past this. They'll look past the skin color, because they're listening to what's coming out of your mouth, and then they're connecting that to what's in your heart. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like the whole Martin Luther King thing, right? So with a lot of black people, I used to have that backwards mindset of thinking that the white man's out to get me, and I'm just oppressed, and I have it harder than everybody else, because that's what I grew up being taught, and that was kind of like the default programming that I was given. But I had to learn that once I got out here, it's not really like that. I started seeing it for myself, and I started connecting the dots, and I'm saying, wait a minute, what I'm experiencing and the way these white people are calling me sir, I'm like, hold on. I'm like, something's not adding up, right? So then I really started to kind of take a step back from being on this side to kind of just lingering in the middle for a little while, and then kind of looking at both sides, looking at the right and then looking at the left, and I'm paying attention to what makes logical sense. And then I just started doing, deep diving into politics and stuff like that. So I wasn't always conservative, brother. I wasn't always like this.
Me neither.
I used to be like hardcore. Yeah, I used to be like hardcore liberal, bro. I was.
So did I.
And a lot of it was because I was ignorant. Because I can admit that I lack discipline in a lot of things, right? So that's kind of why I want to have this conversation about discipline. So
right, well that's great, because I feel the same. And just thinking about what you said.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think most people struggle, especially like when they're at school. There's always school bullying or playground bullying.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Everyone gets it, and I had a bit of a tough time during one point, and I thought to myself, do you know what? Why are they picking on me? Why are they picking on me? Why are they picking on me?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I never once thought it was because of the color of my skin, because they were white. But if they were black, would I have then gone, oh, it's because of the color of my skin? So I don't think.
And there's always that possibility. There's always that possibility.
It's like hang on. So but then I thought to myself, then I knew black people that were picked on, not because of the color of their skin, just because they were picked on. But I knew black people that weren't picked on. So it's like, so when people are getting picked on or bullied, it's not because necessarily, but then people will use skin color because they know that that's a way to make them feel a certain type of way. So
because
for me,
it triggers a certain emotion in them.
Yeah, it will trigger a certain emotion. So for me, they might have hyper focused on my teeth because I had big teeth, or whatever.
Right.
Or they might have hyper focused on the fact that I was skinny because I was quite skinny. So there's something that they'll find. Like even ginger people, they get picked on, not because they're ginger, but
I think they tend to get it the worst.
They do, but I don't know why.
Hey, I don't know why either. I don't know why either.
My friend,
but then even when I started to reflect on how I grew up and like being around different types of people and stuff, because I grew up military, so I wasn't always around just like all black people. I was around white people. I was around Mexicans. I was around Italians. I knew Jewish kids in school. Like I knew a lot of different types of people because I grew up military.
Yeah,
and so you're gonna have different families that are all serving in a certain branch, and that's just what you all have in common. So I mean, you don't get to dictate where you grow up or where you go to school. And at the same time, I got family on my mom's side that's from New York too. So it's like I have those East Coast roots and I have that East Coast blood in me. But at the same time, I've lived in quite a few different places to where I have different experiences. And so I can look back on the past and I can pinpoint certain things to understand where my mindset came from and how it got developed at that time. So me living in the world now, I understand that there is a degree of racism that still lingers. And yet there is some deep rooted issues that are attributed to it. But at the same time, I understand that just because I may have gotten made fun of because I wore glasses, or, I used to get called Steve Urkel a lot when I was a kid.
I don't know who that is, but
I'll pull up a picture. I'll pull up a picture soon. But see, I used to get picked on too. I got picked on by other black kids. I got picked on by white kids, and I got picked on by, different races of people as well. But looking back, I can honestly say that I've never been ridiculed or like attacked because of my skin color. It's never happened to me.
No.
It's never happened to me. Now, I will say this though. I will say this. Within the black population, we do roast each other. We roast each other for being too black. We roast each other for being too light. Now that's a thing. That's a thing. Right. Like, I mean, and honestly, I think a lot of it is just playful banter. We bust each other's balls and stuff like that. And I think it's a nice way for us to pass the time because, us guys, we grow up roasting each other. We roast each other because your head too big. We roast each other because your eyes too big. Like you roast each other you roast somebody for having big ears. You roast somebody for being too short. You roast somebody for being too fat. Like none of us are above getting roasted for something.
No,
right?
But that's different to bullying. That's
right.
To bullying.
Right. Yeah. But when it comes to the bullying, it all depends on the intention behind the bullying too. Like there's context to it. There's also context to bullying as well. So I agree with it to an extent. Now, if you're just going out of your way to try to like oppress somebody, that's kind of going too far. But I understand that as with us being men, it doesn't matter where we go or where we grow up. Life is gonna present us with some sort of challenge and some sort of adversity that we have to overcome. It's like that's just like there's nothing we could do about that.
Do you know that gets me thinking of last week when as I was leaving, I went, I ain't gonna lie, right?
Yeah.
That was just my way of having banter, yeah. But I know that's not how that could. If somebody wanted to take that as me trying to be like a racist or something like that, I could see how somebody could twist that into that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
But that wasn't because someone said to me the other day. I was talking online to someone, and they're like, "How do you do? What's your give me?" They asked me to give them my American accent, and that's what I did. I went, I ain't gonna lie, and they said, "No, that's a Black American accent." I was like, "Oh, maybe it is," because back in the day, I used to go, "Oh my God," do you know what I mean? So like,
yeah.
So it's changed. My accent now has changed. I ain't gonna lie. That's my American accent now. But it's like, and I was like, oh yeah, but it's not a racist thing. It's just a fun you know, because I think like even the white chicks in America, they try and talk like that as well, don't they? They go like, "Catch me outside," you know what I mean?
But see, those tend to be the ones that hang around a lot of ghetto black people.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I get you.
Because not every white girl is gonna act like that. You see what I'm saying? Like and like I said, it depends on the environment that they're in and who they grew up around. You know what I mean? So a lot of how we think and how we communicate and how we interact with others, it stems from how we grew up, where we grew up, and the environment that we're in. I mean, like those are things that we can't control.
Do you think some of those white chicks put it on for the attention? Like, you know, like
some of them do.
Spit on that thing. Spit on that thing.
Some of them do. Yeah, some of them do. But that was a country girl.
Oh, right. Do you think that was natural? Do you think she naturally talks like that?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, like even with her, she turned into a meme because people roasted her.
Yeah.
Like she got famous overnight because she got roasted.
But she took that and she flipped it into a positive. She never took it as like, oh, no one's bullying her. She could have done, but she
exactly.
She monetized on it. She monetized.
Right. And see, and that's the difference between people who view themselves as victims and oppressed versus people that view themselves as, you know what, I'm just gonna let this roll off my back. I'm not gonna sweat it. I'm not gonna take it personal. I'm just gonna let it roll off my back and keep it pushing. So I mean, that's, you know, and it depends on the person. It depends on the person. And so, like, I know people to this day that still have that victim mindset, that they still think that they just came out of slavery times. I literally know people that still think like that to this day. I know people that are liberals that aren't even black that try to identify and try to say, oh, you know, you're oppressed. Like I've had liberal people that I know try to tell me that I'm oppressed, and I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? No, you just don't.
I think that's racist.
You're oppressed. You're oppressed, bro. You just don't realize it. You're just not seeing it. I'm like, what are you talking about?
I actually think that's a form of something racism. So it's like not institutional, but it's like something racism. Yeah.
Because they're being racist and they don't even realize it.
Yeah, internalized racism or something like that.
They don't even realize it because it's like they've been brainwashed with this image that every person that's a part of this group falls under this same umbrella. So when they come across a person like me that doesn't think like that, it's like it short circuits their brain somehow because it goes against the narrative that they were given. They were given the narrative that all these people are oppressed and that you have to treat them with love and care and you have to be nice to them and you have to coddle them and all this other type of stuff. And then when they come across me and I'm like, dude, I don't even know what you're talking about. They're like, oh, you know, you're just this and that. And it's like they get offended.
Yeah.
They get offended because I don't buy into the narrative. Now I used to. The old me would have went along with it. But the me now, it's like, no.
Do you know what I find really interesting is because you like me said that you used to be a hardcore liberal, and I think I was as well. Actually, well, I know I was. In actual fact, I used to be one of the worst liberals. You know, for me, it was all about freedom of expression. I didn't care much about law and order. I didn't care for the system. I didn't care for this. I had a lot of resentment in my heart. A lot of anger and hatred to the world. I believed that the world owed me because I didn't ask to be born into this world. So life is unfair. So why should I have to do this? And then I felt like I was a slave to the system, all that kind of stuff. I went through that until one day, like you said earlier, this is the main point. I had to learn to accept responsibility. I had to.
Yeah. That's a fact. That's a fact.
It's all because I became so depressed. Yeah. And one day I said, I need to fix my mental health. I need to fix my own mental health, my frustrations, my worries, my anxieties, all of that kind of stuff. I needed to because it was too much. So I went off on a long journey and I was like, look, and then I started learning to take personal responsibility for all of my own actions and all of my own thoughts and all of my own feelings. And I realized that I was my own worst enemy. And as soon as I
Yeah,
started,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah. Now I still have resentment towards the system, right? But
it's in certain aspects, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, but I think because I've learned, and this is great because this segues onto the science of self-discipline. I think I had to look. I'm not the most self-disciplined person in the world because I still got a few addictions when it comes to alcohol and cigarettes.
You still going crazy on the cigarettes, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't like it. I really hate it. I hate it. But at the same time, I mean, I can't tell people how to live their lives, bro. I can't do it.
I chain smoke a lot more when I'm drinking. So obviously, when I attend these podcasts, I do tend to have a few Saturday night beers. Fine, look, it's up to me. But the way I see it is it could be a lot worse. And I'm not downplaying or excusing my habits, okay? Because I know they're bad, and I will tackle them right in my own time. But the thing is, I've tackled so many other problems.
It's just you're not tired of it yet. That's all it is.
I've tackled so many other problems and so many other bad habits through my life. It's like I didn't want to go cold turkey on everything. So one thing at a time, one step at a time, and I can work towards a more moderate and easy sort of balanced. But at the moment, I do have a few vices, and it's just cigarettes and tobacco.
I mean, you know what, and I can respect that because I think every single one of us, well, not that I think, I know, every single person that's walking this earth, we all have something that we're dealing with that, we're trying to get under control. Every single one of us does. You know what I mean? So it's like I can't look down on you because you drink and smoke, but I don't drink and smoke. I tried a cigarette one time when I was younger. I said, nope, absolutely not, because my granddaddy made it look cool. I knew I wasn't supposed to be doing it, but I'm like, man, he makes it look so cool to just be sitting there, just puffing on it. And then he'll be talking. He'll have it hanging on his lip when he's talking. He just made it look cool, seeing the smoke come out. And then, you flicking the ashes. You flicking the ashes or whatever. He made it look cool. So I was like, you know what? I think I'm grown. Let me try to look like my granddaddy. Yeah. I tried it one time and I was like, yeah, no, this ain't it, bro. This ain't it.
Do you know, it's funny because I did the same thing. I thought, like, oh, it looks cool to be like, I don't know. It gave me a reputation. And actually,
yeah, I was out there trying to be grown. I was trying to be grown.
I was trying to be cool and like this and the other. And to be honest, I didn't enjoy my first cigarette either. I don't think anybody who smokes actually enjoys their first cigarette. That's the funny thing. That's the funny thing about it. They they continue smoking for a few weeks, because they think it makes them look cool and this, that, and the other. And then a few weeks passes, and then it doesn't take long to get hooked. But it's not going to be your first cigarette.
It's that nicotine, bro. It's that nicotine. Yeah, it's that nicotine.
It's the nicotine. It's the nicotine.
Man, bro, I'm telling you, I tried it one time. And I guess I had a bad experience with it because I guess I wasn't doing it right. But I was coughing, I was heaving. I thought I was gonna die.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not nice.
I was like, yeah, this ain't it, man. I'm like, nah, I can't do this. I can't do it.
You did a big puff on your first go, man. And you like,
I guess that's what it was, because I felt like I couldn't breathe. I'm like, yeah, nah, nope, this ain't for me.
No, that's good. It's good. I mean, I'm glad because
ever since I tried it for myself, I've been hardcore against it. But at the same time, people are gonna do what people are gonna do. Well, now, am I gonna not be cool with you because you smoke cigarettes? No, I'm not gonna take it that far, right? Because if I'm looking at the content of your character and I see that you're a good-hearted person, I see that you mean well for others, then I can look past your habits. I can look past your bad habits. As long as people don't try to impose it on me, then I'm cool. Because I
never would. I never
right,
would.
Right. I've had people, I've hang around people that smoke weed or they do their, they do their drugs or they do their thing. Right. And I've had people where I'm hanging around and they offer to me, hey man, you want to hit? I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't, that's not for me. And they say, oh, okay. And they don't try to press it. They don't try to press the issue. And I have people that I've known for years and years and years of my life to where if other people come around, and they try to offer it, or they'll let them know like, hey man, you know, when we do our don't offer it to him. A
I
lot of
actually
times
believe, right? I
they'll
actually
let
believe,
people know
right?
up front, like, hey, don't try to offer him nothing. He's good. You know, he's sober, he stay clean. You know, we do what we do, but just leave him out of it. And no, damn, they
Well, listen,
respect it.
listen,
They
listen.
respect it though. They respect it.
Here's the thing with look, everyone has their vices in the world, yeah. Some people turn to sugar, some people turn to caffeine. I
Yeah,
actually
that's a
believe in
fact.
my
That's
heart
a
of
fact.
hearts, right? I actually believe that sugar is one of the most harmful substances on the planet, right? I would actually say go as far as saying that people's sugar consumption, right, even though it's legal, right, I
Mm-hmm.
think that should be categorized almost as high. Like, it's apparently, if you were to look this up on ChatGPT or Google it, you'll find that it's more addictive than cocaine or crack cocaine. That's why it's such a worldwide global
You
thing.
know what? You know what? I don't think it's sugar. I know what you're getting at. I don't think it's the sugar. I think it's the high fructose corn syrup. That's what it is.
Well, perhaps, but even still, look, that's kind of just, But what I'm saying is, for me, I'm not trying to promote it, and I'm not trying to excuse my bad habits. But parts
Right.
of alcohol, for me, the way I justify it as just a vice, is knowing that essentially it's natural to a degree. Okay, not great, but it's not fully processed in the same way, because I don't smoke processed pre-made cigarettes. I roll my own rolling tobacco, which has got a lot far less chemicals in it, and it's only got really a lot of the pure tobacco leaf, which is a plant. Okay, and
Mm-hmm.
then alcohol, if you think about it, is just fermented fruits and sugar mixed with yeast. So to a degree, an apple that falls from a tree and rots into the ground, if it gets a bit of yeast, you can get natural alcohol out there.
Yeah.
So it's, for me, I don't think it's majorly sinful smoking and drinking. I think it's more about like the amount or the control over it. Do you know what I mean? The control
Yeah.
over it.
Yeah. I get it.
Does that make sense?
I
Whereas
get it.
whereas something like heroin or crack cocaine or speed, because they're chemicals and they're highly processed and
Yeah, they're
synthesized,
manufactured. They're
yeah,
manufactured.
that's where I think the body then really struggles to break those types of things down. So there's balances. So I do think, look, I'm not trying to promote it. I'm just trying to justify in my mind how alcohol and tobacco, for me, the least of my problems.
And you know
Like,
what? I think that's how it is for a lot of people.
mm,
I think that's how it is for a lot of people. And you know, one of the common stories I hear, or the common explanations I get from people that smoke and drink, is that they do it to relieve stress and it helps them take the edge off.
mhm,
That's what I hear the most, right?
yeah.
And you know, every time I hear that, I'll always ask them, okay, well, what were you doing to relieve stress and take the edge off before you took your first sip or you took your first drag of a cigarette? What things were you doing to relieve your stress before you ever touched a cigarette?
Mhm.
And then they think, and they're like, oh, well, you know, I used to be active. I used to do this. I used to read. I used to ride my bike. I used to go for a run. I used to, you know, work out. I used to do this and that when I was stressed out. And I say, okay, so then what, like, why did you stop?
Well, that assumes that people that smoke do always stop, because I feel like I've got a very active and social life. So I don't feel like I've replaced it with cigarettes. I feel like I've added cigarettes and alcohol, so like a condiment to life, right? So I've always said this. It's like this. This is why I do the weed as well, the green. Okay.
Now, see, now with that, I don't have an issue with people doing that, because that's something that grows natural out of the earth. Like that's always been a thing. I
Mm.
think I think the stigma behind it is that the government placed a lot of laws against it, right? Like you get locked up for weed, but you don't get locked up for having cigarettes. Right now, if you're underage
Yeah.
with cigarettes and alcohol, then yeah, you're contributing to the delinquency of a minor. That's different. I mean, you're
Well,
still breaking the law.
there's a whole conspiracy theory. I don't know if it's a conspiracy. Actually, I think it's fact. But they say that the whole reason that cannabis was made illegal is because it's part of the hemp plant, and the hemp plant is basically such a versatile material That it can be used to make fabrics. It can be used to make
That's true. That's true.
strongest ropes and all kinds of stuff. And so I think that one of the other companies basically, made it illegal because they were a threat to the cotton industry or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, look at who's in the chat. Look at who's in the chat.
Who we
Tizzle
got?
in the chat. I just woke up. Tizzle, you gotta hold the L, bro.
Look,
you lose.
That's kind of going off on a tangent with the whole thing. But the discipline. Look,
Right.
Thing. That's what I'm saying, because I know, like, we were talking about cannabis and cigarettes and alcohol, and it's all part of the discipline conversation, is what I'm saying.
Right. And see, now me personally, I'll keep it real. Even though there's a lot of things that I hate.
Like this, but I'm still here, by the way. Go on.
Okay. Yeah, so even though there's a lot of things that I hate, like I can't stand cigarettes, I can't really stand alcohol. I don't have a problem with people smoking their weed or whatever, but when it comes to the hardcore drugs and stuff, I'm vehemently against it. Right? But at the same time, I understand and I respect people's freedoms to make their choices. I don't try to preach to people how you're gonna go to hell if you keep. I don't go around doing that.
No,
I don't go around trying to condemn people for their choices, because guess what? I ain't no perfect person either. I look, I ain't perfect, right?
No, I get you.
I've made stupid choices and I've done stupid things in life too. So I'm the last person that can go around judging people and condemning them and waving my finger at them, right? I'm not a model person. I'm not a model Christian, right? I'm not, and I'll never try to portray myself as such, right? But
I don't think it's healthy to preach to people about how bad their actions are. Anyway, I don't think it actually helps, because it takes on a moral superior standpoint. It takes on a moral superiority, like telling other people how they should or shouldn't behave, especially when
Yeah, like I'm not doing that now. If it comes to my family members or like my future kids, that's different. Right.
Sure, absolutely, because you've got a different duty and obligation.
Right. I have a biological imperative and an obligation to my future kids and my future wife. Right. So if it's in that regard, well, I'm directly responsible for the outcome. It's on me to lead, guide, and steer my children and my future wife in a certain direction to where we can cement something solid and we can make sure that we leave something good behind, because I'm not going to always be here. But it starts with me. It starts with me. It doesn't start with the kids and the wife. It starts with me 100%. Go ahead.
Can I say something on that? You know how, what was it, Triz or someone like that was like, oh, people without kids are losers or whatever like that, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Check this out. I'm a smoker and a drinker.
Okay.
Do you think it would be responsible for me to get somebody pregnant tomorrow? Or do you think it would be more responsible for me to give up smoking first and then give up drinking as well, and then make sure that I've got like much more healthy sperm, because obviously smoking and drinking affects the sperm. Yeah. So hang on a sec. Does that mean that I could go out and get someone pregnant tomorrow if I wanted to? What does that mean? But that, I think, would make me a loser, because I've known that I could have made my sperm healthier before I went and did that. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'd much rather.
I got you.
I'd much rather not bring a child into this world knowing that I'm smoking every day, than to bring a child into this world so that I'm not called a loser. And
Triz
child has Down syndrome or something, because
Triz is in the chat. Shout out to Triz. Triz is in the chat and he's saying you're a loser until you have kids. What you think about that?
Yeah, I don't think so, because I think that this is, look, I understand what he's saying. I don't think it's fair.
I kind of agree with him to a point.
But I think
because that's literally what we're put here to do.
Yeah, but I know what I'm saying is that I know people right? Because we're talking about discipline and drugs, right? And so I know people that go around having drug parties and having sex and bringing children into this world,
Yeah.
right? And I would say that they have now brought children into this world, but they're still losers. They're losers because they've unfairly brought a child into this world, unfairly, knowing that they probably had drugs in their system. They've got a habit. They can't afford to raise their kids. And I'm like, well, they're the losers, man. They're the losers, in my opinion, because they are irresponsible adults and people, because they knew that they could, no, they didn't care. They didn't think. They didn't think about the child's life. So I'm saying that that maybe a loser would be somebody who has everything that they should have to bring a child into this world, yet still doesn't bring one into this world. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, I get that, but okay, but if a person is doing what they need to do to make sure that their basic needs are met, and they decide, hey, I don't think I'm ready for kids, or I don't want kids, I don't think that makes them a loser. Now, to Triz's point, he says in his opinion, he thinks that you're a loser until you have kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm with him. I'm with him on that to a certain point, right? Because there's people out there, there's men that like their sperm just doesn't work, right? And then you have men that are infertile, and you have women that are barren, meaning that they can't get pregnant, right? So they're not going to be able to have kids the natural way. So if they want to have kids, they're going to have to do it like in an unconventional way. But to Trish's point, I think that's true to a certain point, right? Because we're literally put here to procreate and continue to continue the species. So I think that if you don't contribute to that, then it's kind of selfish. In a way, it is. Sure. So in that regard,
I also think
in that regard, I agree with Triz. Yeah. In that regard, I agree with him.
But I think my point was selfish. So I think it is selfish, but I think it's also selfish to bring a child into this world if you're unhinged. So if you're, for example, a druggie,
I'm with you on. I'm with you on that.
I know people, right, that basically have like 5 or 6 kids. They can't afford to look after their kids, right? You go around the house is a mess, right? They've got cats all over the place. They claim from the benefit system.
Dirty clothes everywhere, house nasty. Yeah. Trash hasn't been taken out. Dishes piled up in the sink. Kids dirty.
Crap all over the walls.
Yep.
Yeah, and stuff like that. So no sense of discipline. And I say to myself, wow, I think that I don't what do you call it? I don't envy those people. I don't envy them.
Well, in my opinion,
they're winners.
Well, in my opinion, they're winners. No, in my opinion, if you're bringing kids into this world and you're not doing everything in your power to make sure that your kids are taken care of, I think those are the losers.
That's what I mean. That's what
because I have a lot more respect for a person that doesn't have kids that says, hey man, you know what? I know I'm not in a position to be able to take care of them, so I'm waiting. I'm not gonna have kids yet. I have more respect for a person that understands that and has that self-awareness to say, you know what, I'm not done being in the streets yet. I'm not done living my life. I want to keep having fun. I still want to chase my goals. I still got some things that I got to work out of myself. I'll respect a person that at least has the self-awareness to say, you know what, I'm not all the way there yet. Let me just take some time to get myself right, so that way I can be present for my kids. That person, I have a lot more respect for that than a person that just says, you know what, I'm gonna bring these kids into the world and I'll just figure it out later. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You're a loser. You're a loser because you didn't make sure that you had a plan put together before you brought those kids in, and now you expected me to help you. Nope.
Thank you. Nope. That's what I'm saying. So
look, I ain't gonna help you. I'm not gonna help you with your kids.
Right.
Absolutely not. Oh well, you know, my baby daddy, I'm a single mom. Well, why are you out here busting it open for everybody? And then you're keeping the kid too.
Mm-hmm.
Now, don't get me wrong. I understand that, it takes two and there's accountability on both sides, right? But at the same time, if you're the one that has the biggest risk and the biggest drawback from being pregnant, then you're the one that has to be a lot more picky about who you open yourself up to. Now I understand that there's dudes that will get a chick pregnant and they just dip. I get that. I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that 100%. And there's accountability on the male side too. That's why you have child support and all that other type of stuff to make sure that, okay, you contributed to this woman being in the position she's in, so you got to bear some type of responsibility. You might not be there, physically, but there's going to be some sort of ramification, and and in that regard, I agree with that. But at the same time, people are out here. People are out here living life too fast. And they have this, they have this mindset of, tomorrow's not promised, and YOLO, and I gotta live for the moment, and all this other type of stuff. And that type of thinking is what gets people in these situations. They don't want to say out loud that they regret it, but deep down in their heart and in the back of their mind, they're like, man, you know what? I don't regret my kids, but I wish I could have waited. A lot of people that have kids, they have one of two sentiments or both. They say, you know what? I don't regret my kids, but I wish I could have waited. Or the other sentiment is, I don't really like the person I had the kid with. I wish I could have had my kids with somebody else. They want to change the person that they had the kids with. They don't want their kids to just go away and never exist. They just say, I wish I had waited, or I wish I could have had my kids with somebody else. It's always one of those two sentiments, or it's both. So I look at their predicaments and I say, you know what? I'm glad I'm waiting. And they respect me. They're like, man, you lucky, bro. You lucky. You don't have no kids. You just. I'm like, it's not about luck. No. It's about me having the self-awareness to understand that I'm not in that position yet. I'm just not there yet.
I've had that same response, but then going back to what Triz is saying, I think then maybe what he's trying to say is, right, like how when people have kids, it sort of gives them a bit of status, social status, yeah? Like some sort of social status. Do you know what I mean? It's like, do you have kids? Do you have kids? And then someone goes, yeah, I've got kids. It's like, oh, wow, you got kids. And then the people that go, I don't have kids, are instantly stigmatized. We spoke about stigmatism earlier. So maybe
wait, hold on, wait. That's not the right word. No, you when you said stigma, yeah, stigma was right, but when you said astigmatism, that's an eye condition.
Oh, okay. Well, stigma then.
Yeah. Astigmatism is when your eyes aren't perfectly round. They're a lot more of like an oval shape. That's what astigmatism is, and it affects your vision.
Oh, right. Okay.
Because that's what I have. That's what I have.
Okay, my bad.
No, you good.
Yeah. English isn't my first language, by the way. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just saying. No. I get these things confused sometimes.
No, you good.
But
go ahead.
So maybe it's about the social stigma around not having kids. Maybe it shows that maybe it's because they're not attractive enough, or they don't have enough charisma in society, that they're too lame, that they can't do it. But then what about those people that choose, like, willingly to say, look, actually, I don't want to have kids until I'm ready to have kids, until I've got a castle. When I've got a castle and a woman by me and money in my bank and gold in my treasure chest, who's the loser now? Because if I was to bring a child into this world tomorrow, suddenly you'll find that I can afford to give them everything that they want.
Yeah, exactly.
But if I'd done that 20 years ago, my children would have suffered for the last.
They will be struggling, and guess what? You would be called a deadbeat dad and a loser if you weren't able to take care of them.
There we go.
Like if you're not in a position to take care of them, you can have 3, 4, 5, 6. You could have 70 kids, but if you're not able to take care of them, no one cares that you brought kids into the world. People are gonna look at you as the man and say, "Well, you not stepping up and doing what you're supposed to do as a man."
Right.
Oh, well, exactly. Because my baby mama. Well, it don't matter what you got going on with your baby mama. You laid down with her, and those are your kids, bro. That's what society's going to tell you. Society's not going to give you or me the benefit of the doubt because I got somebody pregnant and I'm struggling to take care of them. And, my baby mama, she's this and that. And, my baby mama's keeping me from the kids. People are going to look at it and say, well, you laid down with her, bro.
See, I'd be interested to hear what Triz has to say now that if he's still listening, now that we've said a lot of this, whether he still thinks that.
No. Him and Tizzle, they're going crazy in the chat. And Triz is understanding our like the other perspective of it too. That's why I said I agree with him up to a certain point.
Yeah. Because I get it.
Right. Because everybody that brings kids into the world isn't automatically a winner.
No.
Like you didn't win at life just because you brought kids in.
No.
You see what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of different metrics that people can evaluate and analyze to say, oh, this person's a winner, this person's a loser. Now I do understand Triz's point 100%.
So do I.
Because in my mind, I don't think my life would be complete until I have kids.
Right.
Am I a loser? No. But will my life be complete when I have kids? Absolutely.
Well, do you really think it will be? Because look, it may be.
Yeah.
90, I don't think our lives will ever be fully complete. I think that it will be.
You know what? You're right. You know what? You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. I think what I'm really trying to say is that once I have my kids, the checklist of me cementing my legacy from a biological standpoint, I think that part is complete.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
But is my life as a whole complete? No. So you're right on that.
Yeah. Cool,
you're right on that.
Yeah, because look, I think we're always going to be chasing. You say this. You say the hunger. The hunger will always be there. Yeah. And
absolutely. And see the way I look at it, I tell other guys that I've worked with, and I tell people all the time, look, no disrespect to you. I understand you got kids and everything, but no disrespect to you. I'm gonna let you know right now, the day I become a father, I'm gonna be a better dad than all of y'all. I don't care what y'all say.
Well,
I'm gonna be I'm gonna be the world's best dad. I don't care what type of values you have. I don't care how much you're able to provide for your kids. I don't care how many of their soccer games you go to. I don't care how many of their diapers you change. I'm gonna be the best dad. I'm gonna be the dad that the kids at the school say, "Oh man, your dad's so cool. Why can't my dad be like your dad?" That's the type of dad I'm gonna be.
Right, yeah. I would like to think that now that I'm older and wiser than I was 20 years ago, if I was to bring a kid into this world today, I would be able to use that wisdom and make them a better version of themselves than I could have done 20 years ago. I was unhinged 20 years ago, so I could barely even look after myself.
No, I bet. I mean, that's what a lot of us guys go through. Not every time. You have some guys out there that are anomalies where they kind of get around the curve a little quicker than others. But in a general sense, yeah, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, not in a bad. I mean, I just could barely look after myself. I had all my own worries and stresses and troubles and financial issues going on, and and resentments and hatred. And it's like, well, if I can barely look after myself, how could I possibly look after somebody else?
Facts.
You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
But I didn't think that at the time because I would quite happily really. I mean, I suppose I did actually.
Well, I've had this mindset ever since I was a teenager. Yeah. I wasn't gonna bring kids into the world until I was in a good enough position to where I don't have to focus on chasing money. I could just focus on spending time and investing resources and love into my children and my future wife. I'm not doing any of that until I'm in a good enough position to do it. Because that is a full-time responsibility. You don't get a day off from being a dad, and you don't get a day off from being a husband. So I need to make sure that I get a bunch of stuff set up to where it's like, okay, now I know I got to tackle this thing. I need to be all in. It ain't no half stepping. It ain't no half stepping. I'm all the way in.
That's a very similar approach that I've taken, right? That's the same approach that I've taken.
But here's the key. The woman needs to be all in too.
Yeah. The issue is with
she needs to be all in. Because I had
right.
this conversation with my mom. Because I talk to my mom a lot. I love my mom. Because like I told you she's an Aries like you.
Big
And
up,
as a
mom.
matter of
Big up,
her,
mom. Big up all the mums.
yeah, her birthday's next Friday.
Happy
April,
birthday.
yeah, April 17th. That's my mom's birthday. But I had this conversation with my mom, right? And I told her that, you know, I want to do the family thing and all that, but I want to make sure that I have some things set up in place in the event that whoever I'm married to decides that she's not feeling it anymore. She kind of wants to branch out and do her own thing. And, you know, there's always that possibility that the wife could say, you know, I'm not feeling the marriage thing. I think I want to just branch out and grow up and go off on my own. I want to make sure I have something set up in the event that happens to where she can't try to it won't get nasty and it won't pit us against each other. Does that make sense?
Right. So this is really important. This is really important because this, once again, we're talking about self-discipline, the science of self-discipline. So that's cool. Once again, because that reminds me of myself a lot. Yeah, a lot. But here's the thing. One thing that I've started realizing is this: as I age, there's one of two things that happen. I start becoming more attractive to a degree, but there's going to be a Goldilocks zone where I'm going to start looking a lot less attractive as I start getting older, you know, as whatever. Do you know what I mean? And it's like,
I don't know if I can really agree with that.
Well, I hope not. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
you know what? I don't think I can necessarily agree with that point, Mark.
Okay.
No, because and this is why I say this. This is why I say this. Because for us guys, a lot of us guys, we're not necessarily gifted in the looks department. Like there's certain things that we're just not gonna have to our advantage. You and I are both shorties, right? I'm 5'7". I think you say you're like 5'6", right? We're both shorties, right? Yeah. So that's not working in our favor. But the way we think and the way we carry ourselves, and the fact that we understand that we have to prioritize some sort of level of self-improvement, and we have to work on a lot of things internal, I think that's the precursor to us having better opportunities and better options. Because I'll tell you right now, bro, I have never once been turned down because I'm short. It has not happened. It has not happened. Now, am I going to say that just because it doesn't happen to me, that's not real? I can't say that. I'd be disingenuous to say that. There's guys that get turned down for their height, but then there's guys that are short and they figure out how to make it work. There's guys that are shorter than me that can pull way better women than me.
Oh, I've told you before, right? Because I'm quite a skinny guy. I mean, I'm toned, I work out, but I'm skinny. Always have been, always will be. It's my metabolism, right? In actual fact, it's like I was born premature. So, and I went into hospital 3 times as a kid, and I lost a lot of weight, and I've never been able to build up my metabolism. But I keep myself in check, you know. So I feel like I've got a good body, just a small body, and so like I used to envy the muscle man, you know, the bodybuilder. I used to envy them because I knew that no matter how much I worked out, I would never be able to tank up like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, I'd never be that. It's the way I am, right? But I found a girl once who told me that she found me very attractive, and I said to her straight up, like, but you know, I'm quite skinny, and she said that's what I like. I like the skinny man. I think that's what I like. And I was like, oh, I don't know if she was like just trying to stroke my ego or what, but it got me realizing that, you know, beauty is really in the eye of the beholder. She must have seen something attractive in me, and it wasn't, you know, it wasn't to do with being Mr. Muscle Man. It was more to do with, I don't know, maybe the chemistry or whatever. I don't know what it was, but it was nice to hear something like that. You know, it was nice to hear something like that, because we can all be, I think, very self-critical over our self-image. You know, and you know, we can all worry, and that's why so many people go around and do body changes and stuff like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would still love to be a lot bigger. People quite often say to me, Mark, you need to eat more. You need to eat more. And I say, mate, you don't realize I eat. Yeah. You know, it's like I'm I'm a skinny guy. Always have been, always will be, I suppose. Destined. It's my destiny.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. And see, with us guys, there's certain things that we're just gonna have to deal with that we have no control over. And you're not gonna always get dealt the best hand in life, right? So if you study the
Yeah.
cards you have and you figure out you study the game and then you look at the cards you have, you're like, okay, the more I know about the game, the more I can understand the cards I have, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so I got to study the game first. So if I study the game, I know I got this hand. This card may not be that good, but I got 3 other cards that will give me an advantage,
Yeah.
like in a certain arena, right? So
Hmm.
you know what? Let me take a step back. Let me put these cards in my pocket and just kind of look at the game for a minute. Let me study the board.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I know this piece does that. I know this piece. I know I might have to figure out how to overcome that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you take the cards back out, and you look at them and say, okay, I think this card might help me out when I get over here. This card, this card might not be good at the beginning of the game, but I'm pretty sure I'll figure out a good time to use this card.
The ace card. Stick that one in your
Right,
back
right,
pocket.
right,
Stick that
right.
one in your back pocket and pull it out when you need to.
Exactly,
Like you
exactly. And I
save it.
and
You
I and
save
I
that
think
one.
that
Yeah.
I think that if a lot of guys learn to adopt that type of mindset, I
Mm.
think that men as a whole would be a lot more powerful of a force to be reckoned with, because there's a lot of men out here that they have certain advantages, but then a lot of guys, they don't understand the advantages that they have, right?
Yeah.
And so a lot of times they rather focus on what they don't have instead of understanding and appreciating the advantages that they do have.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has something to bring to the table, right? And this is the thing.
In one
Everyone's
degree
got
or another,
potential.
yes.
Yeah, I believe that everyone's got potential in one way or another, right? Everyone's got a skill, even if they don't realize it and haven't tapped into their full potential. But everyone is, I believe that everyone is packed full of potential. It's just that a lot of people don't realize it, like you say. And one of the things that I really like to do actually is to help people to realize their full potential in life. I'm really that guy out there that just says to people, I just want to see the best
Mm-hmm.
for people, even if it comes at my own cost, really, because I'm not really thinking of myself a lot of the time. And a lot of people would say, well, you should be more selfish in life, Mark, don't be so, because the nice guy always finishes last. But at the same time, I don't
See,
think so at
and
all.
and I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you
Mm.
brought that up, because I remember a few streams ago, I think the last stream that Athena was on, I was speaking to this. I was saying that for us guys, you have to learn how to kill that nice guy. You have to, because you got to understand something. A lot of guys don't understand that we are in a dog eat dog world. Okay, we're in a dog eat dog world, and if you don't step up your game and if you don't improve your skills in different areas of your life, you're just going to get trampled over and you're going to get left behind. I don't make the rules. It just is what it is. There's a lot of guys out here that have this mindset of, well, I'm a good man. I have a good heart. I have good spirit. You know what? I'm just gonna find my dream girl. We're gonna frolic off into the sunset. We're gonna get married. We're gonna have kids. We'll be having a picnic in the prairie, and this and this and that. And she's gonna help me achieve my dream. And then reality hits you.
Right. So look, obviously, there's a fine balancing act, but I think that too many people go far too extreme with the bad boy act. The bad boy act. I think there's a happy balance. I think that what it comes down to is maturity once again, because
Mm-hmm.
when you grow up, you learn to not get. You learn from your past. You learn not to get walked over. You learn to stand your ground. You learn your own boundaries. And I think that's what it is about being, not being the nice guy. It's just having a set of boundaries, knowing your boundaries. You can be nice, right? You can be polite. You can be helpful. You can be supportive, right? But the minute it starts becoming detrimental to you, then you have to say,
yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem.
Yeah, let me take a step back a sec, because you're overstepping my boundaries right now and you're taking advantage. So,
well, because what it really boils down to is that a lot of those guys, they got their cards, right? And they think that just because this card has a certain number or a certain character, they think that they're always supposed to just rely on this card, and they forget all the other cards. So when they try that one card and it doesn't work, they think the game is rigged. They want to throw the cards down and say, I don't want to play anymore. I'll just take my ball and go home. You see what I'm saying?
I'm really sorry. I am listening, and I'm fully engaged. I've got a call that I really need to respond to. So have you got anyone else who's going to come in to this chat? Like, just because I need to be just 30 seconds. I just need to call the guy and say, hang on, I've got to do something.
No, call him right now. I don't care.
Yeah, all right. I'll be 2 ticks. Literally, 2 ticks.
Yeah, you good. You good.
Keep things rolling. Show us something. Show us something in the background. Let's go. I won't do a minute.
Well, it's kind of funny because going into the first question, I actually have a video that we're gonna be reacting to. So I'm gonna go ahead and play the video, and I might have to play it again when you come back. But I'm gonna go ahead and play the video anyway.
Hello.
Hello, Dr. Now.
How y'all doing?
Surviving.
Surviving, huh? So is that why you missed your last appointment? Okay. You just had your bypass about 2 months ago. And when you left the hospital, you were down to 546. So you lost only 9 pounds since then. But Renee has lost almost 50 pounds at the same time. And she hasn't even had her bypass yet. What in the world is going on with you?
I guess I'm eating the wrong things.
You think it's funny? You have a gastric bypass.
I had a gastric bypass,
to
yes.
lose weight.
To lose weight.
And you're not losing weight.
I don't eat a third what I ate before I had that surgery.
Okay? Then
You're
we're not
asking
talking
me
about
questions
that.
that I don't understand no more than you understand.
What are you talking about? You're choosing to overeat, and
Not
you
the
think
cap.
it's okay?
No, I don't think it's okay at all.
So what is going on?
I guess I'm not eating the right things. I mean...
We gave you the instruction that you need to follow, and you're not following. You play your cards right until you got the surgery. And now you're playing this kind of game, and you think that's okay? How in the world somebody...
I don't see how I'm playing any game. I throw up constantly. I eat what I can keep down.
That's how it works. You throw up constantly because the surgery forces you to when you overeat now.
I think my problem is I'm holding a lot of fluid. I can't hardly pee.
Really?
I mean, I don't know what, I mean, you...
What do you mean you don't know? And you think that you're not eating and you're getting...
I don't want to get malnourished either.
Do you look like you're malnourished? You're overeating, and whatever you're overeating, you're throwing up. It means the surgery is working to hold you back when you make bad choices. And it's the only reason that you didn't gain 100 pounds these past 2 months.
Do you not want me to eat?
You know that's not what I'm saying at all. You have been given a tool to help you change your life. Now that you had the surgery, the physical drive to eat is gone. So you have to deal with what is driving you to eat. That's the hard part, and you don't want to do it. And you're running from it and self-destructing.
I'm done with this conversation. Go to her.
No, we're gonna finish with you.
No, we're not finishing with me. You're making me mad.
Sit down right there.
You just
You sit down right over there.
No,
Wait, sit down.
Okay.
let go of me, Renee.
All right, this is completely unacceptable.
All right. Okay. So I don't know if you got to see the video, Mark, or you might have caught the tail end of it. I mean, I could play it back if you need me to. Did you see it?
No, it's fine. To be fair, I've seen that guy before. It's
Okay.
a doctor something. I don't know his name.
Yeah,
but
Dr.
I've seen
Now.
him.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
and I've seen what he does, and he's basically like trying to encourage
Okay.
people to get off like their high sugary
okay,
diets.
okay.
Yeah,
So
and
now
I saw the
that we
trailer.
played the video, what are your thoughts on that?
Oh, my battery's got a problem. Look, once again, I think it comes down to addiction, and obviously we're talking about self-discipline. Self-discipline is quite difficult when I think like I think there are different like substances that affect the brain in different ways, and so people that have got lots of E numbers running through their brain, like they will do anything to keep those cravings going, and it's such a high addiction that I imagine that the cravings and the withdrawals trying to get off of these things and sugar and all that kind of stuff, you know, as a smoker and drinker, I understand cravings and withdrawals.
Okay, so
And
okay,
it's
so
like,
what?
well, but then at some point they need to dig deep. They need to dig deep because they're going to kill themselves. They're at that very fine stage in their life where they're going to have a heart attack or a stroke any minute now. And it's like,
Mhm.
wow, there needs to be a major intervention, proper intervention. But they need to dig deep and find a reason within, you know, or some way of alleviating whatever's going on in their brain. I think it's a brain condition.
Mm.
Maybe.
So okay, so what are your thoughts on the exchange between that fat guy and the doctor?
Oh,
What are your thoughts on how they were interacting with each other and the things that were being said? What are your thoughts on that?
I didn't see the full thing. I saw the tail end, like you said. I'm not sure if I've seen this entire one before. I've seen the guy,
Okay.
so I know of the guy. But so what I saw was the guy getting very confrontational and defensive. Now this is typical of people that have got an addiction and a craving. They will become very defensive over their actions instead of being able to listen to somebody else's advice. It's like almost as if they go into self-defense mode. It's like, I'm not going to listen to what you've got to say. Don't treat me this way. Don't be horrible. Don't be nasty. You know what I mean? It's like, and they're the things that people need to overcome. People need to overcome the fact that people are only trying to help.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, even if you don't like it's like they can't handle the truth. They just can't handle the truth.
Okay.
You know, and yeah, I think it's just part of addiction. It's a major problem when it comes to addiction.
Okay. Well, what I think, I don't feel sorry for that dude. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't feel sorry for him.
No, of course I don't either. I don't feel sorry for him.
I don't listen. I don't feel sorry for that dude in the slightest bit. You know why? Because you're like, okay, I understand people, you know, they have their issues or whatever, right? But the doctor was not only talking to him, but he mentioned that the wife, she was gaining weight too, but she lost a lot of weight and she was able to keep it down. But then when he looked at his paperwork and, you know, in his information, it's like, dude, you only lost 9 pounds and you had the surgery. Like, what's going on? You're supposed to be losing more weight, and it's supposed to be actually helping you, you know, to, you know, get your habits and stuff under control. And he's saying, like, look, she's lost a lot of weight. You haven't. What's going on? So the doctor is giving him a chance to be honest, keep it real. Like, hey, you know what? I'm not really taking it serious. Yeah, I know y'all told me that I'm supposed to be doing this, but I'm gonna keep it real. I haven't been doing it. Face the music. He didn't want to face. He didn't want to face the music. He didn't want to face the music. And then when the doctor started getting irritated and started laying into him, now you want to fight back like he's like you being done wrong. No, they gave you a plan. They gave you a diet, and you're not following the program, sir. You're not following the program. You can't blame. You can't blame it on nothing.
No.
Nobody feels sorry for you, bro. Nobody feels sorry for you. And then when
It's
the
not about-
accountability,
right, hang
when
on,
the
hang on, hang on.
accountability start to get too tight, now you want to run. Now you want to run.
Hang on. I don't feel any type of way towards the guy. Yeah, I don't feel sorry for him.
I don't either. I don't either.
But what I'm trying to say though is
put
that
the fork
I think
down.
that- hang on.
Put the
I
fork
think that
down. Put the
addiction-
spoon down. Put the snacks down. Put the donuts down.
Right, yeah,
Put the ice cream down.
Hang on. I think that one thing
Stop
I've learned,
eating 3 Domino's pizzas and drinking those 3-liter sodas. Put it down, bro.
Right. I hear you. But there's a very important aspect that I think we need to take into consideration. Okay,
go ahead.
I'm not defending the guy, because I think that for some people it's easier saying, like, being very self-disciplined and just saying, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that, whatever. Right? I think that once some people are exposed to addictions, and like I said earlier, once before, sugar I believe to be the biggest addiction in the world, and I think it's problematic, and I think it leads to mental health problems. And when somebody is properly hooked and they're nihilistic and they have no purpose or reason to live, and they're only living for the moment, and they're only living for self-gratification, right? The problem is with addiction, it's very complex. People that don't have addictions, such as yourself, I mean, I'm sure you do, everyone has addictions in some form or another, but an addiction is very difficult once it grips and holds a person, I believe. I'm not excusing him, right? I'm saying that what's happened is that his brain chemistry has been rewired. So it's almost like he's not himself. Do you know what I mean?
No, I can't. Hey, I can't rock with you on that.
Well, no, we can, because look, at the end of the day, one thing with addiction is we have to acknowledge it. And alongside addiction is a mental health disorder. Because it's a disorder, it has to be treated, right? But you have to treat it. You can't otherwise. What's he going to do? He's not going to help himself, is he? He'll just keep eating until he dies.
The dude was making excuses.
Of course, that's what I'm saying. Because
the doctor was getting irritated because the doctor said, "Hey, man, we put you on a plan, and we did our part. We did our part. You need to do your part."
It was on the tip of my tongue.
Go ahead.
The whole thing about making excuses, right? This is what I was about to say. The whole thing about making excuses, right? It goes hand in hand. Making excuses and addiction and people with addictions, right? It's literally intertwined. It goes hand in hand, because what happens is it becomes a form of self-preservation, right? So their brain now, so the addiction, that's what addiction is. Addiction is when somebody, right? So I don't think you fully understand addiction.
No, I'm listening to you. I'm listening.
Yeah. So what's happening is they will do anything to defend their standpoint. It's a form of self-preservation, okay? Not physical self-preservation, but self-preservation for the addiction. And that's why people will always downplay and excuse off their addictions, okay? They will always find a reason and a way to excuse their behavior. And that is what being addicted is. And what needs to happen in order is for people to be able to find, it's a neural pathological problem, isn't it? Because they reinforce this habit over time, again and again and again and again and again, until this habit becomes so repetitive that it becomes concrete in their mind. And then as soon as you start challenging their behavior, right, their brain breaks. They can't rationalize what you're saying because they've got this form of pattern that they've developed over so many years that they're going to defend it and go into a form of self-preservation. So I'm not saying it's a good thing. Hang on, I'm not defending the guy, but you know what I'm saying is true. You know what I'm saying is a matter of, like, addiction. Addiction manifests itself in self-preservation. Why do you think, right, people go and break the law knowing that they don't want to be criminals, but they'll start selling their soul, doing all sorts of things to defend their addiction? They will do anything to defend their addiction.
Well, that dude didn't
to defend their addiction.
Well, I've never heard of an obese person committing a crime because they want food. Like you think about this.
Really?
No, let's think about this. Let's think about this. Hold on.
No way.
Hold
No
on.
way.
Hold on.
That's
Hold on.
wrong.
Let's think
That's
about
wrong.
this. Let's think about this. Let's think about this. In America or in the Western world in general, we have a system where there's abundance. Right?
Right.
Now, in a land like this, where there's abundance and options everywhere, people respect it when you don't overindulge. That's why people that are in shape and they stay in the gym and they have discipline and they actually have self-awareness to maintain themselves. That's why those people get respected and obese people don't. Why? Because it's like, bro, why are you going that crazy for the food? There's only so much food you can eat in a day before your body says, hey, bro, that's enough.
I just think that look, because the thing is, I'm coming from a psychology standpoint, and I've got certificates and everything to prove it. I've got about 200.
I'm not going to discredit your education. I'm not going to discount that.
Right.
What I'm saying is what they're dealing with is the good feeling that they get when they do something that they know they shouldn't be doing.
Yeah, no, it's what I'm
they
saying.
Know they know they ain't supposed to be eating all that, bro. You know it.
Yeah, I know. Right.
You know you ain't supposed to be eating all that.
Have you never seen that image of somebody sat in front of Netflix eating a tub of ice cream with tears streaming down their eyes because they know they're doing something they shouldn't be doing? Have you ever seen that? They're crying whilst eating their ice cream to make themselves feel better.
Yeah, and that's why I don't be believing them.
Because it's an addiction.
Man, bro, no. It's
not an addiction.
No, it's a cop-out.
No,
that's a cop-out. You want me to tell you how I know it's a cop-out? Because a lot of times they have this excuse and they have this sob story of, oh yeah, when I was a kid, this and this and that, something happened to me, and I went through depression, and I didn't have no way out, and I found comfort, and food was there for me, man. Food was there for me.
Hang on.
Like, come on, bro.
Hang on. Right. Acknowledging that something is an addiction is not a cop-out, because I still believe that if somebody's got an addiction, they shouldn't use that word to be a cop-out. So, for example, I say that I'm addicted to cigarettes, yeah? But I don't say that I'm... Right. So I know that it's on me. It's my responsibility to give up smoking. It's my responsibility. I don't blame it on anyone else.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to be doing it.
Hey?
Yeah, because you're not supposed to be doing it.
Right. So I make an executive decision at the moment, right? I made an executive decision a long time ago, right? A long time ago.
All right.
I said to myself, if I want to give up smoking, I will do it when I'm good and ready. I've given up a lot of other things in my life, right? The two things.
That's what those obese people say too.
Well, hang on.
I'll lose weight and cut. I'll lose weight and put the food down when I'm good and ready. They say the same thing.
I will give up. I will do what I want when I want to do it. That's the difference.
See,
I will do what I want when I want to do it.
And that's why I can't accept it. I can't accept that addiction argument and say, oh well, they're addicted. Look, it's gotten so bad to where you had to go to the doctor and get help.
Right.
You went to the medical professional because your friends and family tried telling you and you didn't want to listen to them.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like, you know what? He ain't gonna listen to me. Let's call in the professional. The professional told you the same thing, but that's what they do for a career. So if you ain't listening to the medical professional, I'm not gonna feel sorry for you, bro.
Right. There's a difference between him and me because he's not listening to the medical professional. I've been to the doctors on multiple occasions, right, and had lung capacity checks, blood pressure tests, all sorts of things. Yeah, I'm in full fitness, mate. I'm in full health. I'm actually in full health, really full health. I've got very low carbon monoxide and dioxide reading, carbon. What is it? Carbon dioxide. I think they check for levels of carbon monoxide based on smoking and environment, and pollution and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right? I had a very, 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 very an extremely low reading compared to even the best non-smoker out there. The doctors find no fault in my health. The minute they tell me, Mark, you've got an issue with your health, of course, do you know what? I'm going to take them very seriously. Now, should I prevent? Should I stop smoking?
Yeah, but why does it have to get to that point, though?
Well, exactly. I will determine, because I know myself. I will determine when I have a problem, right? I will determine.
Man, everybody says that.
Well, I don't care.
Everybody says that, and then they still don't do it. Oh, you know what?
Bro.
I'll give up. I'll Lent is coming up, so I'll stop eating cake. I'll stop eating cake for Lent, or I'll stop going to In-N-Out Burger for Lent.
Well, I'll try not to do that.
I'll give up the ice cream for Lent.
Yeah, the problem is I usually do that to appease other people. And the problem is I realize that when I say to people like, oh, do you know what? I'm going to do this for like New Year's Eve. I'm going to stop smoking or stop drinking or something like that. Yeah. And then I realize when it gets to it, I was like, do you know what? I'm only saying that to appease other people. I don't really actually want to right now. I want to do
so you're lying.
Because I believe, no, hang on. I believe, right, that I have one of the best lives in the world. Okay? One of the best lives in the world. And I can afford to enjoy and self-indulge in a lot of these really joyful blisses that a lot of people aren't able to enjoy in the world. I don't have a problem. I don't have any problems.
Yeah, but what you're talking about, that's not a flex.
No, it's not a flex. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to flex. I'm just trying to.
I get what you're saying, that you live in you're in a privileged position, and you live in a country of prosperity and abundance and all that and privilege, but like that's not a flex, man.
That's not what I'm saying. So what I'm saying
is
that's
not something that you want to promote to people. It's not.
I don't want to promote it to people.
No. I'm not saying you. This isn't directed at you. I'm just speaking in general, right? Because over here in America, I don't know how they do in the UK, but there's a movement called body positivity,
right?
Where if you criticize somebody for walking around looking like that dude, people think something wrong with me. They'll say I'm fat shaming, or I'm body shaming, or they'll say I'm fat phobic. They say they'll try to act like something wrong with me because I'm saying, hey, bro, you might want to slow down on the Dr. Pepper, bro. You might want to put the bottle down. You might want to chill out on all that sugar. They look at me like it's a problem with me. But then if the doctor the doctor will tell you the same thing, and then you try to go off on the doctor like the doctor wrong.
Look, I told you at the beginning.
There's no accountability, man. There's no accountability, and there's no self-discipline, and even the doctor said it's unacceptable.
I told you at the beginning of the conversation that the things that I don't really have major issues with are things that I personally deem to be what God provides on the planet. So tobacco, I believe to be a natural product, that was provided by Mother Nature. Cannabis, I believe to be the same thing. Alcohol, I believe to be the same thing. Now, refined processed sugar and E-numbers and all the chemicals that they put into high sugary drinks, such as Monster energy drinks and stuff like that, and all the cookies and the donuts that people eat and all that kind of stuff. I said at the beginning, that's what I don't like, right? I don't like all of that kind of stuff. I
used to drink all that stuff and eat all that when I was younger, and I had to stop.
Right, and also the other thing is, like we said, I don't like the whole concept of processed drug usage. Yeah, processed drugs. So for me, I'm going to quite happily, like I said before, I don't mind smoking because I believe that it's just a natural plant. It's a plant. You don't like people smoking plants. I don't care. You don't like people drinking rotten fruit. I don't care. You don't, and it's like I don't care.
Well, look,
I don't eat cookie. What do you call it? Krispy Kreme donuts every day. So.
Yeah, but no one has an issue with that.
Those people die a lot sooner than I do. Those people.
But listen. No one has a problem with people doing it in general, like period. What we're saying is that you got to do it in moderation. That's why anytime you see an alcohol commercial, they say, please drink responsibly.
Right.
They put a disclaimer on there because they're letting you know, hey, man, this is some powerful stuff. And if you're not being careful with it, you can mess yourself up. That's why cigarettes, they have something on it that's called a Surgeon General's warning. I don't know if they have that in the UK, but I know in America they have a disclaimer printed on every pack of cigarettes that's a Surgeon General's warning, and they let you know that consuming this product could bring about certain health risk.
Yeah, that we got it big writing.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. So they're not saying to not do it at all. They're just letting you know that, hey, continued use of this product carries a significant risk. That's all they're saying. They're not outlawing and banning it altogether.
No.
All we're saying is, hey man, just have a little bit of self-control. That's it.
Right. Well, that's fair. That's
all I'm saying. Just have a little bit of self-control, bro. But no, y'all want to keep going past the limit. Y'all want to be out here doing keg stands and all this other type of stuff. Let me light up about 5 cigarettes and try to smoke 5 cigarettes at one time.
Well, I tend to do that.
Let me see how many donuts I can eat in one sitting. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
I've got a habit of doing that when I drink, because actually drinking lowers your inhibitions and it makes you crave cigarettes a lot more. So generally speaking, if I was to, let's say, smoke 1 cigarette an hour, if I'm drinking alcohol, then there's a high chance that I'm going to chain smoke back to back a little bit more, because the alcohol in itself increases the cigarette cravings. Just let you know.
Alcohol is a depressant.
Well, it can be.
No, it is. No, it is. There's no alcohol out there that's a stimulant, sir. They're all depressants.
Well, it's funny how you look.
Just like marijuana. Marijuana's a depressant, but when you get into the harder drugs, those are stimulants.
Sure, but it's funny when you hear people that are very hardcore anti, right? So anti-smokers or anti-drinkers. It's very funny when you hear them telling, like preaching to the choir. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit like, oh, really, mate? What makes you Mr. Professional now? If you've only smoked 1 cigarette in your life, never expanded your mind on certain drugs.
Okay, but why do I gotta keep why do I gotta keep doing it to understand it though?
You don't have to. I'm not encouraging you to.
I know. I'm just saying. I tried following the crowd, and I found out that it wasn't for me.
Sure.
So I'm like, you know what? I ain't going down that road. I ain't going down that road. And like, it's rare that I even take a sip of something. Like, I've drank before, but if you ask me, have I ever been drunk? I'm going to tell you absolutely not. Nope.
No, I respect that. It would just be difficult because, like,
it's a lack of self-control.
Look, I respect that. I respect that. Do you know?
And in my personal opinion, I think people that want to be high and drunk all the time, I think they're running away from some demons or something. That's just my personal opinion. I can't prove that. That's just my theory on it. I can't prove it, but I think that if you got to be high and drunk all the time, then you running away from something. Well, again, I can't prove it, but that's what goes through my mind when I hear about people that always want to be high and drunk all the time.
I think that's true in a lot of cases. I think that alcohol and cigarettes and cannabis can be used as a form of escapism. You know, escaping from something. Yeah,
exactly,
in the past,
exactly.
Something like that. But then also, like, I think that it's not always the case, because everyone's an individual and people use for different reasons. So for me, I feel like I use it for therapy, like a therapeutic or a social thing. So like I don't need it. I can go without it. If I really want to go without, I can go without. I'm not going to get withdrawals because I'll just be fine. I mean, the cigarettes will be more difficult than anything. The cannabis I'll be fine with. The beers will be. The cigarettes are the most addictive, but I can go without it. But I enjoy it, right? And I just like, look.
You know what? Let's mine this out right now. How many cigarettes you smoke a day?
Well, today I've smoked 1, 2.
And don't lie.
Right. No, honestly.
And don't lie.
Throughout the whole day, I smoked 3 up until we got onto this podcast. And then since the podcast, I've smoked 2. So I've smoked 5. And usually once I get onto the beer, that's when I say I can start then chain smoking. So I can catch up. It depends how many beers I'm on. That's not too bad. 5 cigarettes today.
So you mean to tell me that you smoke a quarter, you smoke 25% of a pack a day?
No.
I asked you how many cigarettes do you smoke a day?
I roll my own cigarettes, rolling tobacco, and the tiny little rolling papers, right? And I put a filter inside it, and they're not like a tailor-made cigarette. You get like 50 grams of rolling tobacco, or this is the 30-gram pouch, rolling tobacco, and out of this, I mean, you get like probably 100 or more cigarettes.
Well, the reason I came up with that number because I don't know how it is in the UK, but I know that in America a pack of cigarettes has 20 in it.
Yeah, because that's a box of tailor-mades. They're called tailor-mades with the little orange.
Okay.
Cup.
So when you say 5 cigarettes in a day, that's a quarter of a pack.
Yeah, but that's silly. I would never. I don't smoke those. No, I don't smoke those tailor-mades.
No, well, I'm taking the number 5 and I'm equating it to a quarter of a pack.
Yeah,
regular.
okay.
I'm not saying that you smoke regular cigarettes. I'm saying that the number is equivalent to what would be in a pack.
Well, look, I tried to give you an example, but this is tobacco here, rolling tobacco. Here. Yeah, I'm going to get a lot more than 20. Look, and I've still got loads in the pack. I can't put it all in my hand. So that's like a whole bunch, and then I roll them up myself. Because this...
What kind of shit is that?
It's a healthier option. It's funny to say that, yeah? It's funny to say that. It's a healthier option. Because
God, bro.
it doesn't have chemicals in it. Look at
Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass.
Come on, man.
Seriously, that stuff is not as toxic as the
Bro, you grabbed a handful and held it up to the camera and was like, man, I can stop this anytime I want to. Bro, you got a whole handful. Like, yeah, that looked like you had dirt in your hand, bro.
It is what it is, man.
It's like you had a bag full of dirt and just said, oh, yeah, man, I can get like 100 cigarettes out of this, bro.
I know you don't approve, okay? I know you don't approve, but I'm just being open.
Man, you was looking like a junkie right now, bro. You look like a junkie.
Oh, whatever. That's not very nice. That's not very... Look, that's once again. Look, I'm actually.
I'm just giving you a hard time, but I'm just saying, bro. I'm giving you a hard time. I'm being funny. I'm being funny, but I agree with Triz. Hey, Mark be smoking the Virginia Slims.
It's Golden Virginia. It's Golden Virginia.
No, Virginia Slims is a brand of cigarettes that was marketed to women. Because Virginia Slims. There's this brand of cigarettes. They're still around called Virginia Slims that was marketed to women.
Right.
And they were skinnier than the regular cigarettes.
I see. Well, it is called Golden Virginia because it's a Virginian tobacco.
Oh, okay. Now, but my thing is, man, like, okay, like I said earlier, I don't have a problem with people doing what they do or whatever. It's just have a little bit of control, man. Just have a little bit of control. Just don't be overdoing it. Because when you overdo it, you end up looking like that fat dude.
Right.
You end up looking like him, and he's probably like in his early 40s, and he got to walk around with a cane. Yeah. And then you got your wife there. You got your wife there trying to cover for you, trying to be there, trying to be there to support you through thick and thin, through sickness and in health, practicing her marital vows. And this is what you're doing. You got her on TV trying to have your back, and you don't even want to take accountability, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. But then if you find out your wife cheated on you with a dude that was in better shape, that actually got some stamina and that can actually blow her back out, you're gonna be mad. You're gonna feel some type of way about it. But then you can't get mad because you can't tell me that dude is able to put it down in the bedroom, bro. As big as he is, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on.
Well,
I mean, come on, man. You can't tell me that dude is putting up numbers.
No, of course not. Of course
you
not.
can't tell me that. That's what I'm saying. Like, it starts to get to the point where that type of thing, it affects other aspects of your life.
Sure. I get you.
Like, I'm pretty sure it's been years since that dude has been able to look down and see his peen hanging.
Well, yeah. I mean, look.
Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
But you know what? I wanted to play that video because it was going to go into the first question. And the first question is discipline genetic, environmental, or a choice? What do you think about that? Is discipline genetic? Is it environmental, or is it a choice?
So, discipline, genetic, environmental, or a choice? I don't think it's genetic. I think we can get rid of genetic, because how can discipline be anything to do with genetics?
Because there's people that'll say addiction and obesity is genetic.
Hang on. I'm going to put them into an order.
Okay, go ahead.
I think it's all three. I think it's all three, but in a different order. So I'd say genetics at the bottom. What was the other two?
Environmental or a choice.
So I would say discipline is firstly environmental, right? First and foremost. And the reason I say that, right, is because if you bring a child into this world from a very young age and you don't discipline them right from the very beginning with certain rules and regulations, then they're already doomed, right, to have lack of boundaries, a lack of respect, a lack of authority, the respect of authority. So first of all, I think it would have to be the environment shapes a person to begin with. Now, discipline, I would say, is really important, especially when you reach adulthood, because by then you should be able to take responsibility for your own actions. But then again, sometimes we can blame the parents for bringing them up in a bad environment.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed, because I'm gonna play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard! My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it! Now that was impressive.
Yo, what is up?
Look who finally showed up.
It's your boy Tizzle, a.k.a. Uncle Tizzle, and yes, I'm eating on God. You already know what time it is. It's your boy Tay Tizzle. Follow me on YouTube, etc. All that. I had to jump in the conversation. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna keep it 100. Like I said, I woke up late as hell. Bro was definitely occupied last night. I had to jump in the conversation. Oh my God!
I hear you got the YouTube playing in the background. You're gonna have to mute that.
Yeah, not my bad. Your video popped up with my recommendation. As soon as I went on YouTube, nope.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm. Like, look, hold on. Let me turn my camera real quick.
It probably popped up in the feed because you're subscribed to me.
Yeah, it did.
Okay, yeah, you probably got a notification too.
Mm-hmm. When I got stuff on my recommendation, it pop up sometimes on the first feed.
Oh, okay. Well, shout out to you, man.
That's serious. Wait, why are you? That would say you. Now I be peeping, bro. I be watching. Oh God, like if I'm not joining, I'm always watching. You already know.
Yeah. No, but I want to go ahead and let Mark finish what he was gonna say, and then I'm gonna get you in here too.
Bro,
so there was just repeat the question, because then Tizzle will be.
All right, I got you.
Stupid.
All right. Is discipline genetic, environmental, or a choice? You said it was all three, and that you were putting them in. You're putting them in order.
Genetic, environmental, or discipline, right? And I said environmental first, then. So, I don't think genetic. I don't really like the genetic thing is a bit odd, because I think first of all you have to have a good environment, right? And then you have to have good discipline later in life, is what I'm saying. A good environment at first helps with good discipline. But then you don't like.
That's not always true.
Eh?
That's not always true.
Okay, that's fine. I was just putting out some.
You need to find that. You need to find that Bad Boys meme when Marlon was talking to his captain. He was like, "Cap." I gotta find that video for you, bro. I swear.
All right. Nah, but I mean, you can't always blame it on the environment, man. I mean, no, don't get me wrong. Does it play a factor? Yes, it does. It does. But
yep, it do.
I mean, the environment will always play a factor. Yeah, the environment will always play a factor because, like I say, if you're born into a household that lacks discipline within the family unit, then perhaps you're going to struggle to find your own set of moral standards and become disciplined within yourself.
I was going to say that.
Influenced by your environment. Yeah.
I was gonna say that, or people who like friends or whatever, or like who you call your brothers, you gotta be aware of them too, because sometimes
that's a good example.
Yeah, because sometimes they could be doing some shit that you don't want to do, but they trying to influence you, like almost like if it's peer pressure, and like you gotta kind of like self-discipline yourself and tell yourself like, nah, I'm not doing that shit. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's been times where I went places and motherfuckers would be like, they be like, hey, bro, you want to hit this, and like. If it ain't weed, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not hitting it. If it's hardcore drugs, I'm good. If it ain't that, I'm good. And if it's show liquor, I don't trust motherfuckers on liquor. You know, I'm gonna keep it 100.
Yeah, because you don't know if they put something in it.
Yep. I rather bring my own drink so I know like what the fuck up in it. So if I'm feeling some type of way, then I know that it's from my doing rather than another motherfucker doing. That makes sense. Because like you said,
look, you know that you opened it, you know that you cracked it open and you heard that seal break.
Yep. See something up in there? Don't drink that shit. I swear.
Yeah, no, I hear you. All right, so Tizzle.
Hey, what you gonna say, bro? Because I had a lot to say when y'all was
talking. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, bro, in that video, he got no fucking excuse. I promise you, bro. He got no excuse. I swear to God. Now I'm not skinny. But I'm not fat either. I'm like in between. You get what I'm saying? But I'm not like a big motherfucker. But the thing I always
how tall are you?
I'm 6'1".
Okay, I kind of figured you had some height on you.
Yeah.
So
I'm boxing video. It looked quite tall.
Yep. I be boxing once in a while, working out once in a while.
Okay, that makes sense. No, but go ahead though. You got it.
No, I was saying that for him to have like, I don't know, like I probably wouldn't consider it as a blessing, but I probably would consider it as like a life-changing experience for dude, because I feel like really don't nobody really have a doctor like that or a motherfucker who will really like put them on something where they could lose weight. So it's like it's a lot of people, including me, that's thinking how I'm thinking, and it's like I'm kind of thinking though too at the same time. When they brought the wife in and she losing more weight than him, it's like that shit ain't right. Like you supposed to be on her level. You get what I'm saying? Or if not that, you supposed to be more weight than her.
She's supposed to be looking to you like, okay, my man's doing the right thing. I'm gonna follow his lead and I'm gonna get the same result. Your wife ain't supposed to be leading you like that.
Wait, hold on. How he gonna do the right thing if he not even doing the right thing in the first place and his wife doing the right thing?
That's what I'm saying.
And he using the excuse. Well, he not even using the excuse. It's like how y'all said earlier, he kind of get offended when it come to taking accountability. I know some motherfuckers like them. I know people would get easily offended if you trying to tell them to take accountability. Now, am I one of them? Hell no. I'm not finna get offended if I know I'm in the wrong or something I did was wrong. I'm gonna take accountability because I mean that's what a motherfucker's supposed to do. But you got.
I'm wondering if this, you know, like these people that have got these problems, and like Charles Mr. AB was saying, like,
but everybody got problems though. That's still not an excuse. That's still not an excuse.
It ain't no
right. But I'm saying this, you know, like sometimes people just need a kick up the arse, a kick up the arse. Yeah. Initially, they do. Get the ball rolling. You know, like when someone's flame in life, someone was maybe like full of spark and drive.
They won't know till it's too late. They won't know till it's too late.
Intervention. So I'm wondering if maybe if we go back to the whole process or the idea of intervention. So we just take these people, grab them, chuck them in a room, yeah, and make sure that they're not allowed out, right? Maybe until they start starving, and then just like regulating what they can have. Maybe then once the flame reignites, do you know what I mean? Maybe we can get that flame to reignite in people.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna tell you though.
Find that drive and that drive once again from inside, and then they can find that self-discipline again.
Hey, look, you ain't lying. You know what I'm gonna tell you though? Like on some real shit, out of maybe of these 4 or 5 episodes, Anonymous been putting me up on game for real. Now, I usually don't go back to that era. Well, I'm on my Tizzle mode / granddad shit because I'm gonna keep it 100. My granddad was a player. You get what I'm saying? And then sometimes when I was young as hell, I used to be thinking like, damn, why the fuck he doing this? Like, but then at the same time, as I learn and I realize all the time, which Anonymous not lying, I be thinking about that shit once in a while. Nice guys do finish last. It's like this fucking world is chaotic and it's double standard is stupid as shit. It's like for you to talk to a shorty, you gotta be something that you're not, and that's bullshit. Like Anonymous said, you could be like, oh, hey, how you doing? How your day? This and all that. You could be all nice and you could be all friendly. Like, motherfuckers say, this how I'm explaining. Motherfuckers say that they like that, but as soon as you give them that or some other shit, they don't like it. But soon as you turn the dial a little bit and you be on your, oh, I'm on my hood type shit. Shut up, bitch. Bitch, go pass me that weed. Go pass me that drink. Like shit like that. Like they love niggas like that. They love.
Yeah. I mean, look. What he does is he tries to bring the best out in people, and I appreciate that. Yeah, and I really respect that. Yeah, and he'll look. You know, I don't mind being told off. You know,
because look,
I did say he could marry my mom. I'll call him daddy one day. Like,
yes, sir.
Yes, daddy.
Yes, sir.
Now, I was gonna say, I got a mentality that I'm nice and I'm chill, but I feel like I hold back a lot when it comes to some shit I want to say to some people, especially when they say it to me. I'm the type that I'm not finna argue with your ass, none of that. If I feel like that it's an argument during confrontation, I'm not finna do it. But if I want to get my point across and I want to say what I gotta say, I'm definitely gonna say it. Especially if it's like agitating me or pissing me off, I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, you're gonna let it be known.
Oh yeah, because
I want to apologize to you, like, for interrupting so much last week.
Nah, bro, you good. It's like
we ain't even tripping on that, bro.
Yeah, you good. So when people interrupt, I don't really get agitated about it. I know it's that everybody got a lot of thinking in their head and they want to answer some shit, you know, that they thinking about. I get it. I understand, because, you know, I'm that type of person too. I got ADHD. Like I said, sometimes I can have a thought in my head and I want to say it quick. And sometimes when I don't say it, I just fucking around and get lost and I forget what I said. Right. Sometimes it'll take a minute, but to fucking come back to me what I was finna say, what I was finna do. It's just like that sometimes. Like Anonymous said, shit, we got pros and cons in ourselves that some people don't even know. Like me, like, you know, I might not be the most physique person in the world. I might not be the most smartest motherfucker in the world. But, you know, I say that I got a personality, like a genuine person. You feel me? Like, I'll be the type of person, like, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. But I'm not a dumbass, though, either. I know how shit go. Especially with these shorties. Like, that one girl Anonymous was telling me about. I know she was on bullshit. I'm not fucking.
Oh, Miss Nobody Supreme.
Oh yeah, no, not her. Oh yeah, she was on games. On God, like I told my bro, I talked to him on the phone too. He was
you talking about another chick that you was telling us about?
Yeah, because you said she was a Scorpio. Remember?
Oh yeah. As soon as I found out, I'm like, yeah, I already know.
Oh yeah, bro. I ain't stupid.
I got some chick.
I be doing my research.
Hitting on me right now, but she's got 5 kids.
Oh,
so someone who's
don't do that. Don't do it. No. You can link up, but that's about it.
Right.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie.
So she messaged me earlier, and I'm like, oh my god.
I'm never finna take it. And motherfuckers get mad all they want, bro. This is my opinion. Never gonna take a shorty seriously who got kids, because this is the way I see it. If her baby daddy didn't take her seriously, why the fuck would other man take her seriously?
Facts.
Yeah. I know her anyway, so I know her from the past.
And you already know what the baby daddy gonna think. As soon as you date his baby mom, he gonna be like, oh yeah, he finna be the next nigga that's finna get played, or he finna get stumped on. No,
I know. So I know the guy, and I know her. So I know her from long time back, before she got with him, and I know him as well. So I don't worry about that. It's just, oh my god, do I really want to get involved?
Yeah, okay, but so I got a question with that. Then is the guy somebody that you're cool with or no?
Oh God, bro, because if he don't know your ass, he could definitely jump your ass or do something.
Wait, you said it's the dude that you cool with?
Yeah.
And his baby mama trying to hit you up? Bro, don't do that.
Oh damn.
No. I don't. He's not a friend of mine. He's not a friend.
I just asked you, was the guy somebody that you cool with, and you said yeah.
But we're cool.
I ain't gonna lie, you did say yeah. I did hear that.
Yeah, but what I mean is when I say we're cool, like we don't have any beef. Like we know each other. We said hello. We've been, but like I've always known him as her. Like so she was a friend of mine actually. From
so you know him through her.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, that's different then. That's different.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
I'm thinking that you knew him first, and then you met the baby mama, and now she hitting you up. Like, nah, I'm about to say, don't even do that.
I know him through her. Yeah.
Oh, no.
But even still, so I don't really think like I've got like a thing.
Look, for bro to bro talk, do not take a baby mama serious, bro. I'm only telling you, real shit.
No, you can kick it. Yeah, you can kick it with him and hang out. And,
because look,
do your thing. But
I say this because once you in too deep with their ass, no Omar Epps, no LL Cool J, they gonna expect you. They're gonna expect you to pay for damn near everything on God, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Child.
That's a fact.
And if that's not your child, bro, you don't gotta pay for shit.
Don't even do it. Don't even do it. Your responsibility in a situation like that is to just see about her. You just seeing about her.
Only money I will really spend on a baby is my nephew, and that's because that's family.
Well, that's your family. That's different.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's family on God. But if it's non-family, I'm good on that shit. Fuck, I look like spending unnecessary money on what the fuck. Like, I don't know. But then when you tell motherfuckers that they get butthurt, this be the main excuse that women use. And Anonymous, no, I ain't lying. They be on some shit like, oh, if you ain't man enough, just say that. Or if you can't handle a bad bitch like me, oh, just say that. Or if you can't handle all the bullshit come my way, just say that. And we don't say shit. We just move along. I'm not gonna lie.
Look, when they come in with stupid arguments like that, I just ask them this question: am I supposed to?
I mean, you ain't lying.
Then they always get quiet.
I mean, because they know you ain't lying.
Because they can't say.
Child.
Well, because it's a trap question.
Oh yeah.
Because if they say yeah, I'm supposed to, then they're gonna sound crazy. But then if they say no, I'm not supposed to, then they're admitting that I'm right.
They be trying to hit you with the Jedi mind trick. You know what?
Yeah, and then it don't be working.
I was just finna say this though too. On God, while y'all was talking, shorties know how to be manipulative, just like how us men know how to be manipulative. But the only thing is, we smart as fuck at that. Why they be? How do I explain it? They obviously show that they be on some manipulative shit. And when they show that, we either got the choice to decide if we're going to be on their level or we're going to be mature and be like, nah, I ain't got time for this shit because you ain't worth the fucking time. Fuck, I look like getting on your level, arguing with you for, and I'm having a headache, and then I got to fucking second guess about life and all about this shit. I just move on with another bitch. Like, shit ain't hard. Shit ain't hard. Like Anonymous said, you just got to have your fucking deck of cards. Like,
so the thing is, right? I think that she always liked me from back in back when, but I think she was disappointed because I never really fully made a move on her.
So
she would have met someone else.
Hold on. So you know everybody say that. Everybody say that.
I think she still loves me, man. I think she still loves.
Stop the cap.
Nah, bro.
Mark, that's game, bro. That's game.
Nah, bro.
That's game, bro. She's trying to run game on you. She's trying to run game on you to see if the door is still open to where she could just weasel her way in like that.
Oh,
God, she messaged me earlier, and do you know what I did? I looked at the message. Look, I hope she's not watching this. Zoe, look, you do know I love you. Yeah, you do know I love you, Zoe, okay? But hear me out, right?
Stop the cap.
I don't give a fuck who watching. I ain't gonna lie.
We're friends.
I'm gonna speak my mind.
We're friends from back in the day, okay? You've got 5 kids now, okay? You can't just message me like that. Unless you're just trying to be nice. Unless you just want to hang out, have lunch.
How many kids?
Go. I think she's got 5 now. 5.
Ooh, God damn.
But I do like. Look, I used to like her a lot back in the day, but it's different now, isn't it? It's different now. She's got her 5 kids.
Time don't change. People do. I said time don't change. People do.
Yeah.
You know how that shit go. She capping, bro. You gotta hit their ass with them serious ass questions. Like if a shorty say I love you right off the bat, you gotta hit her ass with the what you love about me. And then if they can't answer on cheap, then it ain't worth the fucking time, bro. You already know they just want some dick. Like, I mean, nah. If you want to give it to them, you can. But if you don't, let's get the fuck out of there.
No, it's like okay. Okay. I could give a chick the benefit of the doubt if she got 1 kid. Like I ain't gonna be a stepdaddy. I'm just saying. I'll respect it more if she got 1 and she realized that I made a mistake. I probably shouldn't have, gave it up too quick. I learned my lesson and I just got this 1. A lot of guys, they'll look past it and say, okay, she got 1 kid. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Because it's like in that instance, she has some self-awareness to say, you know what? I probably rushed into it too quick. I didn't have high enough expectations, and this is what happened because of it. I'm moving a lot more smart now. I'm moving up with a lot more intention. A lot of men will respect that and say, okay, I could understand if she don't want to give it up to me right away. She's moving a little smarter now because she realizes that this could happen to her when she does it. Okay, cool. A lot of guys will respect it. But you coming in with 5? No.
Well, yeah, that's
absolutely not.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem, isn't it? That's the problem. That's the problem.
And then they want to try to run some game on you, talking about, well, I'm a lot more mature now. I know what I want now. I'm this and this and that. I got my life together. I've been in school. I got this and that. And then we're looking at it like that don't have nothing to do with me.
Right.
Your degrees and your job, that doesn't benefit me.
No.
Like, why are you telling me about it? You got that to where you could take care of your kids with it.
Well,
why are you telling me like I'm supposed to pat you on the back? Like, no, you're supposed to do that.
Right. I agree. And that's why I ignored the text message. And it's like, wow. Because part of me still deep down inside, because I like her, I respect her as a person. I like her. She was always a good friend. I always put her in the friend zone.
Low key, when they do that, it's actually a form of disrespect.
It is, but
when they circle back and come back later.
Maybe I'm reading into it. Maybe I'm reading into it too much.
What Franklin say?
I'm reading into it too much. Yeah. Maybe all she just wanted to do was catch up and say hello.
Anonymous. What Franklin say off Snowfall?
Maybe I'm reading into it too much.
I don't know.
He said, "Ask me, do I give a fuck?"
Yeah, for real. But I mean, like, come on, bro. When these chicks be circling, and coming back,
they know what they be doing. Goddamn,
they know what they be doing.
Don't cheat. I had the friends on the motherfucker years back. Don't cheat. I called her. I said, "You like sis to me. I don't fuck with you like that. You feel me?" Like, and then like I found out years back, she was like, "Oh well, I didn't find you like as a bro. I found you as like this, like that." I feel bad a little bit, but I'm like at the same time, I damn near probably saved myself. Like, motherfuckers don't know how many times they probably say they so from scenarios or whatever. Like, I'm pretty sure Anonymous say this so from a scenario where it was like a bad shorty, and then like, wind up finding out that like
I be finding out they have kids. Like, you don't know how many. Bro, it happens at the gym all the time because I'm in the gym a lot. Well, Tizzle knows because I remember you messaged me one time and I didn't want to type it, so I just made a video. And I told you I was at the gym.
I remember, bro. Now I could tell. I know you don't be bullshit. You be putting in the work as you supposed to do. I ain't gonna lie. While I be at two at the gym, it be some shorties there. Like I talk to them like,
man, and they be fine too.
Oh yeah, some of them do.
You be looking. Sometimes they make eye contact with you, but you just still stay focused on what you got to do. And then I be leaving. I go to the car. I'm getting ready to leave. I see them coming out. I see a kid with them. I'm like, man.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like that. Every time
see them come out, they got a kid, and it's like, man.
I'm like that damn Peter Griffin snap meme. Like, God damn it.
every single time, bro. And they be in the gym, they be putting in the work, they be looking good, and you be like, okay, you know,
I don't know though.
Shorty got some potential, and then you might be thinking in your mind like you're gonna approach her, and sometimes they may even chop it up with you a little bit, but you know, you don't be trying to press nothing because you just focus on doing what you got to do, and then you see them coming out the gym and they got
to be a gym because there's a balance. You can't be a gym creep. You can't be like every time you're in a gym bumping into the chicks or whatever. Be a gym creep. You got
well, hold on, but here's the thing with that.
Yeah, this is a good place to flirt. It's a good place to flirt.
But what? But this is the key though. This is what a lot of guys don't understand. It's only okay if they find you attractive.
Oh God, boy, I'm trying to find me a shorty.
That's the only time. That's the only time it works.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? Hey, I remember that I was gonna say something earlier about when that motherfucker was talking about they losing weight. So nah, bro, look, I'm gonna tell you. So how do I explain it? So like when motherfuckers like they talking about you, but like they really not talking about you, if they make sense. Like they might not say what they saying to you, but they gonna say it to another person who close to them, if that makes sense. But you wind up still hearing at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? That makes sense a little bit.
Yeah, I cut off a childhood friend for something like that.
It does. But hang on, this just triggered a thought in my head.
I cut off a childhood friend for doing something like that to me.
I don't blame you.
Let's say a fat chick.
I ain't spoke to that dude in almost 11 years, bro.
I'm tired of fat chicks, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That might be a crazy thing to say. Nope.
But let's say you see one in the gym. Yeah.
Don't care.
Someone who's quite large in the gym, right?
she better be living large. Taking charge.
Hey, that man said quite large. He didn't say big. He said quite large.
I said living large and taking charge. Goddamn it!
That's the Englishness in me, man. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's funny.
A large lady. Let's call it
rather rotund. On
the treadmill.
You know what they say though. The big woman always got a big fucking attitude.
Not all of them. No, that ain't always true.
True, you're right.
Is that attractive? Because
no.
Like actually, right? She's even though she's large and not maybe like my type because she's fat. Yeah, but she's on the treadmill. And she's working out, so that shows.
Listen, man, I dated a motherfucker that was like 200 and something, right? Now, look,
maybe that's 6 months. She'll be like,
no, not that. I said that's why in the beginning I was like, that's why I said like, when a motherfucker saying something about you, but like they're not gonna say it to you, they're gonna say it to that next person. That's what happened to me. Okay, I'm not gonna say their name, but I kind of felt at a point that they kind of was using me as their excuse to why they wouldn't go to the gym, if that makes sense.
Right.
So gotcha. when me as the person wanted to bring them into the gym to work out with me and shit like that, it kind of made me feel like as the person, like I said, they might not have been directly saying this to me.
To make themselves look better.
No, they will use. Like I said, bro, they will use me as their excuse and be on some shit like, oh, well, I don't want to go and work out up in here because it's skinny people up in here and I'm the only big person and you skinny.
Okay.
I see. It's an excuse though. I don't give a fuck how you put it, bro. Because when I
get what you're saying.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro.
I get what Tizzle's saying.
Hear me out, bro. Hear me out.
Me too.
No, bro. Motherfuckers using that excuse on me, bro. You not finna use the excuse on me. Why the fuck you can't go to the gym? If I'm trying to help you, go to the gym and motivate yourself because I see the potential in you because you see the potential in me.
Facts.
Don't.
Okay. This is really important because look, I'm skinny. Right? I'm skinny. Yeah. Right. I'm very skinny. Right. But I get ripped.
Hey, I'm gonna step away and go to the restroom real quick. Y'all got it.
Hear this out. My Kenyan friend, right, used to take me to the gym. Right. Okay. He's about 3 times as big as me. 3 times as big, yeah. He's ripped. I
don't want peace.
He's like
I want problems always.
Seriously, he's ripped, mate. He's massive, yeah. He's huge, right? And there I am, little skinny white dude, stood next to him, yeah.
But you know what though? You know what's the difference though?
What?
that you or him not making an excuse why y'all can't go to the gym together. You not making fun
Well,
of
well,
him.
look, I was a bit
He
like
not making fun of
what
you
you
because
might
you.
call self-conscious.
No, yeah,
Self-conscious,
yep. That's self-conscious.
Yeah.
That's what it is though. Self-conscious. But
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying though. When I tell motherfuckers though, when I told them that when they try to use me as the excuse, I told them right in the gate. I said, look, skinny motherfuckers here, it's fat motherfuckers here, it's different motherfuckers here. That's the same weight. Motherfuckers use that. I just that's why I say sometimes
Right, because it's really unfair if somebody's trying to go to the gym to bulk up and they're skinny, right? Why should somebody take the piss out of them if they're trying? Well, it's the same with someone who's big, right? Why should like the whole point of going?
But this is how I see it though. You'd rather try as much as you can. I don't give a fuck how big you is. You'd rather keep trying, even though it can be hard, because working out is a mental game. It's just like with any other sport, boxing, football, soccer, any goddamn sport that's physical. It's a mental game. It's the same with going to the gym. This shit is a mental game. If you mentally not trying to get yourself better and you keep on using fat motherfuckers is the excuse and this and all that, then how the fuck you gonna progress as a person? The only thing you gonna keep on progressing is making more excuses and more fucking excuses. And when you keep using them excuses, you can't blame your body. You can't blame nobody for your fucking self. You can't blame nobody but your goddamn self. Because when motherfuckers gave you that benefit of the doubt, the opportunity, you wasn't trying to hear them. You wasn't trying to listen. But soon as you want a motherfucker to listen to you, it's a problem. Like, no, this shit go both ways. This is what motherfuckers have it twisted at. But then motherfuckers be so quick. These be the same ones that be so quick to say, man ain't shit and this and all that. Well, I'm sorry, miss. All man ain't shit. You just wind up finding this shitty man yourself, if that makes sense. You wind up finding the man who probably gonna smack the shit out you, probably slam you, probably talk all types of shit about you, probably call you a bitch, hoe, slut, cunt, all that shit. But this is what I'm saying though. Soon as they find something different, it's always a problem. And they won't even say it, but they're probably thinking in their head like, oh, this shit boring. I'd rather get abused. I'd rather get slapped. But then they want the exact opposite. Like, well, that's why I think to myself, what the fuck type world we living in? We living in a world where motherfuckers be saying one thing, then it's the other, but they be so quick to judge somebody else. Like, fuck out of here. Like, that shit don't make no sense to me. Like, sometimes I be thinking like how my dad be thinking sometimes. Like, he be putting me up on game too. He be like, and he ain't lying though. He be like, these bitches easy as hell. And he not lying. He not lying one bit. He said most of these bitches out here, which, well, you know, I'm not even gonna call them now. I'm gonna call them female out of respect. But most of these,
good correction.
But I'm gonna say, well, I'm gonna put it like this: most of these females and hoes. That's what I'm gonna put. Most of these females and hoes. all they want to do, look. All they want to do, which she ain't lying, is probably smoke and drink. That's it. They probably don't got morals like that for.
He ain't lying. They don't be having no goals or nothing.
Yeah. Like I'm up to the point that I'm finna start acting like my dad when he met my mom, and she was young as fuck. She was 19. And she was the one. She was the one that went up to him and wanted a kid by him, which is how I got made. But he the one who was being on that shit, telling her like, "No, you not fucking ready. You don't know what you doing. You don't know what you on." But I don't know. At this day and age, how this generation is, I don't think motherfuckers actually showing the mentality or the mindset that, damn, like they want to spend time with you or getting to know you more as a person, or like what is your ups and downs, what you like and what you don't like. It'd be like the basic shit. Nowadays, I gotta fucking find that post. That shit was so real. I forgot what the hell her name was, but she said the realest shit ever. She said some shit between the lines like, if a man acting like this or acting tough, he being too toxic. If a man being too fucking nice, he too weak, this and that. And I can't fucking disagree with that. I'm not gonna lie. Because the amount of times I've been nice as a person throughout years, whether it's friendship.
Yeah, and then you got played.
Yeah, or it's not even played. It's not even getting played either. you feel like you getting disrespected. Like it's been a couple times that I feel like I've been disrespected. I've been disrespected to a motherfucker who I would talk to. Like for that example, like I said, when motherfuckers brought up they hate all men, I feel disrespected because it's not that I'm defending them, but when you telling that motherfucker that and you talking to them, people don't know that when you thinking a lot in your mind, it's already hard to not think about a lot on your mind. But when motherfuckers talk about fuck shit that's kind of negative, then it's kind of hard to surpass that. Like y'all probably know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I just approach it different.
Yeah. So it's like, and I do too. I can approach it with no filter if I want and say what I want to say, but do that sometimes help everything? Hell no. But I used to think to myself, like, damn, you saying this, why the fuck is you dating a man then? Like shit like that, and it'd be the other shit. But I just don't understand. Like I don't understand the logic between motherfuckers sometimes. Like I said, it'd be one thing and it'd be the other, but like they be so quick to judge.
No, because look, this is the thing with women and their communication styles, right? Mm-hmm. If you study them and analyze them enough, you'll notice that a lot of their habits and their patterns are the same.
It is.
Right? So
that one shorty I was talking to, she said I was being clingy. But she wanted to text though. But she wanted to text, right? Exactly. That face you just made is the exact same face I made. Like, how you gonna say you want to talk, but then when it's coming to you though, you say it's too much. The shit make no sense. It makes
no
sense. No. Okay. Hang on. What did she hang on, clingy? Did you say clingy? She said
yes. Yes.
Right. This is a trap. They do this all the time.
Oh, I know. Like, I'm not fucking stupid. I'm not stupid.
Right? So if you don't pay them enough attention, then you're ignoring them. And
look,
if you pay them too much attention,
this is how I see it.
But I think there's a balance.
You're right. But that's I guess that's why I'm a liberal too, because I can
you to read their minds.
Oh yeah, I can see both of the sides, whether it's bullshit or it is. Now, I'm the type that I'm gonna put in the effort, but if you're not doing that shit, don't expect me to do the same later, because that same effort that I'm putting into you and you putting in less, I'm gonna put that shit into somebody else. It's just simple as that. Point blank period.
I'm gonna give you the cheat code, Tizzle.
Bet, say less.
Mark might know about this too, but I'm gonna give you the cheat code.
Bet.
Everything they say, assume that they're lying or believe the opposite.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I definitely do.
Everything they say, assume they're lying or believe the opposite.
Look, bro, I got a story for you right now.
And when they say they want something, or they kind of give you a hint to do something, always do the opposite.
Oh yeah, always, bro.
No. Hold on, look. Mark's laughing. But it's true.
He ain't lying. Look,
because you want to know what I equate it to. I can equate it to one thing, and both of y'all will understand. Have y'all seen Cat in the Hat with Mike Myers?
Hell yeah. Who the fuck ain't seen Cat in the Hat?
Okay. Yeah. Remember thing 1 and thing 2?
Mm-hmm. They was like thing 1 was maybe like the happy one, and thing 2 was like the chaotic, energetic one.
Thing 1 and thing 2 had a certain way that they operated, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Cat in the Hat knew and understood how thing 1 and thing 2 operate. But then when Conrad and his sister tried to tell them something, they would do the opposite, and they didn't understand why. They're like, wait a minute, I told them to do this, and then they're not doing it.
It's because they not. It's because they not used to getting commands by them. They used to getting commands by their owner. So if it's some new telling them something, they gonna be like,
well, no. What the point is that when they told them something, they did the opposite of what they said.
Oh yeah. Right, I mean, really, they probably did it because they felt like it.
And they didn't understand. They didn't understand, and so when they struggled with it for a little bit, that's when the Cat stepped in and said, no. He gave them the game. He's like, no, see, with thing 1 and thing 2, if you want them to do something, you have to tell them to do the opposite.
Yeah, because women can be very disagreeable, right? They can be very disagreeable. And I think because of that disagreeability, it's like they don't like being told by a man how they should or shouldn't behave. So if you tell them,
or I think
if you tell them to do something, they'll do the opposite.
I think the opposite.
To do. So if you tell them to do, if you tell them, I don't want you to do the washing up, stop doing the washing up. They'll be like, I want to do the washing up. You go, oh God.
I think they don't like being
Go on,
told when they wrong. I think they don't like being told when they gotta take accountability. I think that's one of their biggest weakness. Actually,
Well,
no,
but here's the thing though.
My friend told me that
I'll have to push back on that a little bit, Tizzle.
Okay.
Go ahead, elaborate.
Okay, so this is what I've come to realize and understand over the years, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't, because we can say that women struggle with accountability, and in a general sense they do, but if the accountability and the correction and the criticism is coming from somebody who they respect or who has smashed them before, that's when they accept it.
Oh yeah.
That's they only accept direction, correction, criticism, and accountability from somebody that they have respect for, especially if it's a man that they let hit before.
You ain't lying. That's true. Yeah, it's beatbox. It's a drink. The beatbox 11.
That's a little alcoholic drink. That's an alcoholic drink.
This joint got like
what is it?
6 servings of a fucking cup.
Can you blow up, please, Mr.
Oh yeah. My bad. I got you. Shout out to beatbox 11.1%. This joint, I'm not gonna lie. This joint, these drinks actually be hitting. I'm not gonna lie. It be having me in a good mood. I kind of be turned up a little bit.
Yeah, it's like I think a lot of women struggle with accountability when it comes from somebody that they don't have respect for.
Yeah, that is true.
But see, that's the difference between how they operate and how we operate. With us, we can accept accountability, and it doesn't matter who it comes from. It's true, it's true.
Now I feel like I got respect. I don't got disrespect for really nobody. I feel like sometimes, how do I explain it? I got respect for them, but I don't got the respect for the person who made them think about how they think about the world now, or how they think about themselves, if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. So back to what you were saying earlier about the women that go around saying they hate all men.
Yeah. You finna say something similar to that, ain't you?
Right. Okay. So this is the thing. So remember when I said earlier that the cheat code is assume they're lying or just assume the opposite?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when they say stuff like that, what they really want to say is, I feel some kind of way because of this guy that I'm attracted to didn't do what I thought he should do.
Mm.
That's
why they did.
They speak. I know, but they speak in code.
But man don't know woman code though. How the hell man supposed to know woman code? That's just like how
and
that's why a lot of guys are confused.
That's what makes the fucking so stupid though. Because it's like why can't you just say something up front
instead
of saying
they always go to the toilet together? Why do you think they always go to the bathroom together? Right, in pairs.
Because they being freaky.
Well, because they need to, because they rely on the opinions of their friends to co-sign their decisions.
Yeah.
Whereas with us, we don't need that. Whereas with us, we don't need that.
I definitely
we don't need that. Because if you out with your boys and you see a chick that you might want to go home with, you'll just like they'll see you hanging out with this chick, and then you go to your boys and be like, "Yeah, I'm about to go on and get up out of here. I'm about to go home with Shorty," and then they'll say, "All right, you be easy, bro." You're not going to see, "Hey man, so what you think about her?" "Oh yeah, she bad, bro." Yeah, you got that. If you make up in your mind that you're gonna go home with her, she's cool with it, you'll go and let your boys know, "Hey man, I'm about to head out. I'll see y'all." And then when you leave, the guys are gonna get together and be like, "Oh, you saw Mark? Yeah, Mark about to be in there tonight."
Oh, he finna tap in on my soul. No Instagram.
Yeah, the guys will get together and they'll cheer you on after the fact.
Oh God, like so hey yo, they finna cheer well on like how Bobby Brown was cheering for Mark Lawrence and goddamn what the fuck that movie called? God damn it, this shit an old
movie. Thin Line Between Love and Hate.
Yeah.
Thin Line Between Love and Hate. Yeah. When he made that bet that he was gonna smash Lynn Whitfield.
And he didn't know she was crazy as hell.
He didn't know. He didn't know until after.
She almost.
Yeah, I think I've seen that.
Because remember, she got mad. She got mad because all he wanted to do was hit. That was it.
She's not so pretty much.
That was a comedy. That was a comedy thing, wasn't it? I think I've seen it.
Yeah.
So it was like comedy.
Silent Bob, Jay and Silent Bob.
No, bro.
Oh.
So it was like so it was like comedy mixed with
The movie is called Thin Line Between Love and Hate.
All right, so I'm gonna break it down to him. So the movie based on Martin Lawrence, right? He played this character. He pretty much like a fuckboy in a movie, and his homie Bobby Brown pretty much like that too. And you know, they the type of bros like they like to make deals on deals with each other. Like if you hit this shorty, I get bread type shit, or like, you know, if you hit this shorty, I get your prop shit like that. So they wound up making a bet. I think Bobby Brown wound up telling Martin that he should date the one crazy shorty that we talked about in the beginning. So he wound up getting talked to her, know her more and shit and all that. If I'm correct, I think she told him about her backstory. I believe she did, or she probably did. I think she
because what it was is that he thought it was gonna be easy, and then he found out it wasn't.
Oh yeah.
And so he had to try to figure out a different sort of game to try to get her to let him in.
Nah, that bit was cool.
And after he smashed, then he found out she was crazy, because after he smashed, in her mind she thought, okay, you're my man now.
Nah, man, when she brought that cake,
and he didn't want a relationship. All he wanted to do was hit it and quit.
Oh God! Now when she brought that cake to his damn doorstep with the knife on that bit, you know.
But see what ended up happening was he thought, okay, I'm just gonna smash this chick and then I'm gonna keep it moving.
Oh yeah. But like you said, bro.
But then he found out she had money, and then she started spoiling him, and she turned into like his sugar mama. So she started taking care of him, and then she found out that he was just playing a game. He was just running a game on her.
Oh God!
And then she felt some kind of way, because it's like, okay, you use me.
Have you ever seen? Right. This one's cool. This one's cool. Have you ever seen? And I beg you to watch it. An American Werewolf in Paris. Okay.
The fuck?
It's literally
American Werewolf in Paris.
No, I heard of American Werewolf in London.
Wait, that's a movie too?
Right. Yeah, I've seen both. Right, American Werewolf in London is old, is old.
Yeah, I heard of that movie.
It used to be scary when I was a kid. Right, there was an American Werewolf in Paris, which is a second one. You should watch it. Right, it's awesome. Bunch of Americans go to Paris. Okay, and basically they spot some French chick on the train.
It's free right now.
And the guys, they're like going, oh yeah, go on, I dare you.
Yeah, it's free right now on YouTube. It's an hour and 34 minutes.
You should watch it, man. You should watch it. It gets like if you like a bit of horror, it's an old horror.
Okay, so American Werewolf in Paris came out in 1997, and American Werewolf in London came out in 1981.
Damn. Okay. All right, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to fuck around and watch both. Because
yeah. The first one's like really old now, so.
Hold on. Oh my God. That's definitely practical before CGI. That's a big ass fucking, that look like a wolf for real. Goddamn. Hey, man, this is what I'm saying. They don't make movies like the movies, the movies good now. Some be mid, some be low. But I feel like me as an old head though, for real, the old movies, some about it different. Like the practical.
Yeah, effects, I watched the American Werewolf in London when I was a kid, right? My dad put it on when I was a kid, and that scared the life out of me.
Mark got scared. Mark got scared and hid under the bed.
Hey, matter of fact, y'all want to talk about the movie? Y'all want to talk about the movie for real? Hey, I got y'all. I got y'all. So y'all was born in the
hang on. The American Werewolf in Paris, real quick. Yeah, the Paris one, the American Werewolf in Paris.
Is it in 19 something?
Because they're like trying to hit. They're trying to hit on some. They're trying to hit on some chick. They're trying to hit on some chick, and you're like, okay, I see where this is going.
Oh wait, hold on. You know what that reminds me of?
Mate, it's all about that. Yeah.
Y'all remember Death by Temptation?
Go on.
No, I haven't seen that.
Nah, that's what that kind of remind me of what he talking about. Because he said they trying to hit on some girl, but what is she a werewolf? I'm guessing or not?
Well,
damn.
Yeah.
They probably found out.
Yeah, I mean, you have to watch it. You have to watch it to find out. Is it her? Is it this? Is it that?
Yeah, it kind of. So yeah, they definitely both similar. They definitely both similar. Only difference is that she a werewolf, and the one I'm talking about, she a vampire, and she be bringing like man to her crib and shit. And she be like killing them and like sucking their blood and shit and all that. But I was talking about though, if y'all was born in the 1900 to like 1980, this is one movie my mom put me on with. I forgot.
Yeah, I was born in 88. I was born in 1988.
But okay, so Bet, you probably know what movie I'm talking about then. So I think she put me on with this shit. I had to have been like either like in middle school or high school. But I mean, I seen that shit on the screen. I was like, what the fuck? And it was practical though too. But like, I don't know, just seeing the scenes on that shit made me cringe. But like that's how you know, like, damn, the movie good. Like if they making a
which one?
it's called. I'm finna tell you. It's called The Hidden. It was in 1987.
The what?
Oh, that was a year before I was born.
It's called The Hidden.
No, I haven't seen that.
Hidden.
Yeah, so it's like, how do I explain it? It's like pretty much this fucking creature. It's kind of like it's like a clear fucking parasite. That bitch. Yeah, I know the way how I'm explaining it sounds gross as fuck, but that's literally how it is. The movie is gross as fuck. It's like a gray ass long parasite. It's like a worm.
I think I know.
Yeah, and it's kind of like similar to the symbiote in
Marvel. From Spider-Man.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather take the symbiote than the fucking like parasite going on. Yeah. That's what it is.
Because the Spider-Man symbiote did cover you.
Yep. Oh God, but no, I'm saying I'd rather take that because in the movie though, like as you see, when a parasite need a host to take over and like do some function in the movie, like rob a bank, take a car or some shit like that.
Oh,
like what they do is, so say like they in a host, right? And they in their body, and say like for example, like right, they do a robbery or something, and they in a car driving or whatever, and they got cops on their ass, and they wind up getting gunned down. And say like they need like a new body where they kind of like similar to the symbiote in a way. They kind of like find the closest body that's near them they can host, and like,
they just go in that one.
Yeah, yep, and pretty much like the
take over.
Yeah. So the parasite would like come out the human's like mouth and like it pretty much transfers to the other. Yeah. I said that because like when you see a little bit of it, when you watch it, it's gonna be like a scene when dude in the hospital. That shit had me cringe like
grossed out.
Yeah, but my mom though, she was laughing her ass off though. I ain't gonna lie, but it was good though. It definitely was good. Like that's what I'm saying. Like they don't make movies like that no more, and that shit's practical. It's not CGI, but you would think it's CGI, but it's practical though. But the way how they did it,
special effects I think were better before they made them too much CGI.
Yeah, because when you think about it, CGI is expensive as hell to make, and both of them is more time consuming. Like both of them is a lot of time consuming, but it'll probably be less time consuming if you're doing practical, especially if you already got the vision and you know what you're doing, rather than doing it on a computer. It's gonna take more time because I feel like you got to do research and shit, and then you got to get like references and all that. Like I'm not really like a big expert at that shit. Like I know like a little bit here and there. That's why I said I be trying to study all types of shit. I be trying to be versatile with it a little bit. But like say like they had to get like a scene, like they just chopped the motherfucker head off or something like that. They use practical rather than like CGI what we get now. Which I mean the CGI ain't bad in some cases, but I don't know. I feel like sometimes you could tell when a CGI is a bad CGI.
Well, the thing is, with like the old special effects, right? They would put lots of crafts, like work into making like something that when you cut it open, right, it would actually look like real blood coming out, and you would have a real camera just watching it, and it would look real because you're actually watching something real.
Hey, you know who I think a good director for that?
You can tell it's made of a computer because things are like airbrushed or whatever.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard. My blue eyes!
Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Yo, Trish.
Oh, yeah. Let's see who pulled up to the panel.
So you know who I think a good director though for doing that real shit. And I'm not saying it. Well, I guess I am saying it because of Spider-Man. Fuck it, but Sam Raimi. I feel like Sam Raimi is, I don't know what it is. Like, and it's not even just his Spider-Man movies. I feel like it's from the Evil Dead too. I feel like he good in doing good practical effects. But he not the only director to do that.
Spider-Man movie, right? The most recent one that's coming out.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that whole for sure.
Yeah, part of that was filmed in my town. My town.
Wait, really? Oh, hold on. We gonna get a cameo from you, old guy. What?
I could even right. It would take me, like, if I was in a car, it would take me 10 minutes to drive to the spot.
That's fire. Hey, you could take some fire ass photos there, boy. When they got done filming, boy, you could be cooking.
I'll show you. When it comes out and we watch it, I'll take a note.
So what's your prediction when it come out? People saying that they saying I'm hearing two options. They either saying A, he gonna turn to the man spider, or they saying B, he gonna fuck around and get the symbiote. Well, what y'all think?
I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie though. If he turned into the man spider doing live action, which I know that shit's based in the comics though too, that shit's gonna
no. Hang on, we're gonna see Dr. Doom, I think, isn't it?
Oh no, that's not into Avengers. Doomsday. That don't come out till December though this year.
Right. Okay. So that's set.
That's gonna be lit though too though. We getting goddamn everybody, the Avengers, goddamn.
All right. So now that we got the homie Triz on the panel,
sorry.
We got Sub-Zero in the building.
Right, for real. All right, so Tizzle, real quick, is discipline genetic, environmental, or a choice? What you think, bro?
I was thinking of it the whole time. I feel like it's a choice, really. I don't know. I feel like we've been talking about it though too. I just feel like it's really something that you could choose to do. Like, I mean, like y'all was saying before I was up in here, I mean, you know what's good and what's bad. I mean, but if you're gonna keep on using the fucking same excuse every day, I don't know. I feel like sometimes I be talking like my dad though too. I guess that's because he be disciplining me too. So I gotta thank him for that as well.
Shout out to Dad.
So I guess the knowledge that I be getting from once in a while, I get it from him. Shit like that. You know, I get it. And you know, sometimes you don't be want to hear that shit, but I mean, you know, it's the truth. But you know what I'm saying. But I mean, it's all up to, like, as y'all was saying though too, with the kids and shit, like, and all that. I mean, you know, motherfuckers could call you a loser all you want by waiting to have kids, but the way I see it, in my opinion, that's better than bringing a baby in this world. And like I was saying earlier, asking for motherfuckers for money and all that, because that's really showing that you're not really ready to have kids. You're not responsible for that shit. So
right. I'm glad, because that's what I was trying to say, and I'm glad we cleared that up, because
y'all not the only one. I be having that thought too. Like it's not that I'm not, like, motherfuckers always ask me that too sometimes. Like, you're not ready to have a kid. It's like it's not that. It's just I'm afraid of having it with the wrong person. That's the thing.
And then it's like you're not gonna shame me into having them either. Because I've worked with guys, and then they find out that I don't have kids, and they're like, for real? And then some of them be having like 3 or 4, and it's like, hey man, Charles, you don't got no kids yet? I'm like, nope. But
how they gonna shame you though?
This is what they do. What they'll do is they hit you with the, you know, you don't think you're getting too old, or you don't think you might be waiting too long, or they try to paint this scenario to where if I do have kids later, then I'm not gonna be in good enough health to be able to keep up with them. But then when I break down my logic behind it, then they're like, oh, okay.
So it sounds like they trying to predict your future when, like, they don't know how to predict their own shit.
Well, what it really is what people like to do is when they look at you in the situation you're in, and then they compare it to the situation they're in, they don't like their situation, so then they try to frame it to make you feel bad about yours.
That part.
Because like I said earlier, a lot of people, they don't regret their kids. They just wish they had waited, or they regret the person they had it with.
Yeah.
So when they see a situation like mine where I don't have any of that going on, in their mind, they're like, man, this dude kind of lucky. He can move around and he can do what he want to do. He has his freedom and his autonomy right now.
I mean, yeah.
A lot of these people be around my age or a little bit older.
I mean, hey, but you playing it smart though.
I'm playing it smart.
We're just trying to make it logical because I get what you're saying. I think we understand what you're saying, right?
Yeah,
and I
absolutely.
think it comes down to like this, the social, like people who have a
well, because for us guys, we have a longer window. We have a longer window because what we're expected to bring to the table, it takes time to get. All right, so Mr. Triz, let's go ahead and bring you into the discussion, sir. Good. Thank you for pulling up, brother. Got to give a big shout out to Mr. Triz.
We need you to talk like you on some villain shit, bro. You already got the costume and all that, bro. We need to have that the voiceover.
Yeah, matter of fact, this is like I should show you. I got like a lot of these particular tops.
Did you lag?
Yep. Shout out to Triz with his internet.
No, I'm dead. I'm dead as hell. Okay,
I'm downloading some stuff right now, so my internet is kind of spotty right now. But
okay.
I said these tops. I specifically bought these tops just to be on the internet. Like I don't wear these tops anywhere else. When I came home, I had to change into this top just to come online. So that's what it is.
You like to be anonymous. You like to have that hood up, and
well, he likes the dark. No, well, what it really is he likes to be incognito.
Hey, you know what? hey, hold on. Hey, so I don't know why I just thought about it, but I'm thinking about it now. So y'all know the game Assassin's Creed, right?
That word.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay, you know what? All right, so y'all gonna probably be like, "What the fuck?" But all right, y'all keep talking. I'll be right back. I'm gonna show y'all what I got.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. No.
Right, so
Triz was in the middle of something, but yeah. What? So why do you want to stay so incognito? Okay.
well, he told us before it's because of his job.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, look, I respect that. I mean, look, anonymity. Yeah.
Anonymity. Anonymity.
Thank you. Anonymity is quite important to a lot of people. But then,
there's various reasons. It's I'm not saying anything that I don't say things for shock value. So
no,
I'm
you're not afraid to face up to and own what you say is what I'm asking. Yeah, because it's easy to hide behind a mask because then you can't be held to account or held liable or whatever to anything that you have to say. Whereas me, I like to be the opposite. I like to be very open and like I don't mind being held to account and I don't mind putting my face to. If you want to come at me. Do you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it's different. But then, in a way, like I understand why. I do understand it.
Yeah, well, he got his reasons. So I mean, hey, it is what it is. We got to respect it.
Sure. Yeah, I just have no reason because I'm not, like I said, I'm not a content creator. So there's no need for me to really.
Is it more because you're shy? Are you actually just shy?
No, I had a channel many years ago, like a decade ago, and I had my face lights completely on in front of the camera.
Oh, okay.
So that's definitely not an issue. And I stood by, and I knew people in real life, the people. There's people who saw my channel that I actually spoke to in real life. You understand what I'm saying? So it wasn't just like an incognito type internet thing. But
okay, that's fine because I was just wondering. I was only pressing because I was really trying to work out whether actually it's like you're really it's a persona. I just wanted to work out if you're shy, if you're actually just being shy and you couldn't.
Matter of fact, I've been a guest on other people's channels, so like I mean if somebody really wanted to look really hard, they could find me.
Yeah, okay,
right,
fair.
Shout out to Trish for making me bring the Assassin's Creed joint, bro. I don't know why I thought.
And that's funny because that's what I was thinking of when he pulled up.
So look.
Oh, Assassin's Creed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Is that actually wow? Is that real?
Yeah.
Is that real?
Nope. I wish so. Would be cool.
Yeah,
I forgot which one this off for. I think it's 2. And you could use that whole like a knife. Like you could go like this.
Oh, that's cool.
I mean, that could easily be converted to a real knife. That's not a problem.
Oh yeah. They actually got some real ones online, but that been more expensive. But I seen this one though. I was like, I actually got two of them. So I got the original that like go up and down, then this the ones go up and down, then they got like the little spin. This was really on TikTok. I seen it. I don't know because I like.
Bro, we've all gone well off topic all night. We've gone proper off topic, like pretty much.
Well, I was getting ready to ask Chris: is discipline genetic, environmental, or a choice? What you think?
Okay,
bro?
yeah. So there's a couple of things that
because I know Trez got a lot to say. So go ahead, bro.
Well, first things first. I want to address, obviously, the point of contention, and I put this in the comment section, but specifically when I made the statement that men who do not have children are losers, I don't mean losers in the traditional sense. What I mean by losers is that like you're actually losing. Because let me explain.
I was gonna say, yeah, we got to hear him out.
Yeah, this is actually serious because we all, if you're a productive male, you all make contributions to society at large.
Yeah.
And so throughout your life, through your productivity, you make the world what it is. No matter what your contribution is, if you feel it's insignificant, it does have value. And it doesn't make sense for a man to make those type of contributions only for the legacy and lineage of others to inherit what you built. And this is what I mean when I say that we're losers. That's myself included, because I don't have children. I could have had children.
No, I think we understand. I think we understand the premise of what you're saying.
So it has nothing to do with status.
But I think the word loser it almost, for me, almost doesn't. I think there's a lot of nuance to add.
I understand what Trish is saying. I understand where he's coming from 100%.
So my point is that status and how you interact, status and how you interact with your network has no bearing on why I perceive those men without children as losers. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, you can be around people and they can just say, oh, well, why don't you have kids yet? That's irrelevant. The point is that you put forth something into the world. And now,
shout out to Trish for the internet connection.
Look, I think he understands that we know what he's getting at, though.
I'm saying that even after you're gone, your contributions, what you've done in the world will endure. And then but you no longer have a legacy to benefit from that. It's almost, because think about this, right? Think about all the things that we do in our lifetime. Like for me, right? I have property. I have assets. I have investments, things that I won't spend in my lifetime. So now when I'm gone, who does it go to?
Right.
So if I don't have children, then I have to recalibrate and say, okay, well, now that I'm not leaving this to anybody, I'm just going to blow through it, right? But as long as if I have children, then that's something to pass forward. But even if let's just say that, you know what, I'm gonna engage in conspicuous consumption. I'm gonna live it up. But all you're doing is you're contributing to the economy by consumerism, and you're basically contributing to somebody else's legacy, because
what if
and they're going to pass it down to their children.
What if there's a solution to that? What if you've got nieces and nephews? And what if
not the same? It ain't the same.
Not the same.
That's not the same.
It might not be the same, like specifically the same. But what you're talking about is you can still leave if you're worried. Like, I've built this wealth, and I don't know what I'm doing, and I want to leave it to a legacy. You can still leave it to your brother's kids.
No, that's not the same. Because and this is my thing about even quote unquote passport bros, right? Who may say, I got a baby in Dominican Republic. I go back and see it. even that I feel is inadequate, because a true legacy is somebody that grows up under your tutelage, under your roof,
do
your
you think it's
household.
about bloodline? Do you think
cultivate that
like
individual.
direct bloodline is it a bloodline thing?
That's what I'm saying. It's somebody, but not only a bloodline. It can't be a kid that didn't grow up with you. It got to be somebody that you cultivated.
Yeah.
That's
right.
True legacy and lineage.
I see what he's saying. I see what he's saying. It's almost. I think it's almost like, okay. It's almost like if I grow a crop, if I go and plant some crops in Dominican Republic, but I live here, I'm not the one that's overseeing my crops, so I don't get to enjoy the true growth and development of the harvest, because I didn't tend to it myself.
The concept of being the seed planter, the guy, the one who plants the seed and the impregnator in the world.
No, I get what Trish is saying. He's right. I mean, he's right. He's right. I mean, I can't argue that.
But also at the same time,
I think the word loser it came back to the word loser, and I think I understood it from the beginning, because we spoke about why that word shouldn't be the right word. That's all I'm saying.
I didn't say it shouldn't be the right word. I said I agree to a certain point.
I think it should be a different.
But he's giving the clarification, and so now that he's giving more clarification and context. I mean, I don't disagree with him.
No,
I don't disagree with him.
No, but neither of us did. But we were in agreement earlier with.
I don't think he should change the word though. Now that he gave more, because he clarified and he explained why and how he came up with that, how he came to that conclusion to describe what he's saying. So now that because he gave the extra context to it. So now I'm like, okay, it does make sense.
That's what I said to you last week. That's what I do. I listen to other people clarify what they have to say, and then I try to then draw a conclusion. That's why you kept saying to me all the time, I agree with Carmen all the time. And I'm like, no, it's not that. It's because.
Nah, I said that because I never heard you once disagree with her.
But here's my thing. We have a very finite existence on this planet, right?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
And when we look at other animals in the animal kingdom, we could talk about the Galapagos tortoise, 160-year lifespan. We could talk about the Greenland shark, 400-year lifespan.
The immortal jellyfish
that lives indefinitely because of a special process where it can revert the status of its individual cells to a juvenile state. And so compared,
I didn't even know that.
So compared to humans,
bro, check out the immortal jellyfish.
I didn't even know that.
Wow. Check out their lifespan. Okay. Check out their life cycle. They literally go up and down. You're like, what the fuck? They live forever.
So compared to us, even some of the trees, giant sequoia, 4,000 years, bristlecone pine, 5,000 years. These are actual living organisms, not necessarily intelligent species like humans, but they have an infinitesimally longer lifespan compared to ours. Right?
And they still reproduce.
And so the only thing that gives our life significance is the little bit of things that we do here that will be remembered in perpetuity, right? And what can we do to ensure that what we've done, the mark that we've made, is remembered in perpetuity? Through lineage, through legacy, right? For instance, Albert Einstein. Now, we don't know Albert Einstein for kids, but his impact in the scientific continuum was so profound that everybody knows that name, right? We don't know people who are not in STEM don't know all of the contributions he made, but they at least know his name. Now think about this.
No, what? Oh, why did it happen like this?
Okay, Rothschild. Does that name sound familiar?
Absolutely.
Does that name sound familiar? Hilton. Does that name sound familiar?
Yep.
Now, because of that name, anybody who carries that last name, there's a direct tie Because that name is so impactful, they'll always remember the line from which they came. Because that individual made such a profound impact. But even people like myself, right? My grandfather wasn't particularly, noteworthy, but I know his name. He lives on through me. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So think about
my
this, right?
my grandfather and my great grandfather and my other grandfather's middle name lives through my middle name. So I'm an Alfred.
And so do you want
that middle name, it runs back in the family. And it's like, okay, so what is that all about? So if I had a child tomorrow, I would call them something Alfred Fowler. Yeah? Because there's something associated with that. Yo.
All right, go ahead, Triz. Keep cooking.
Okay, so that's my point.
That was true to the point.
No, we're not. No one's disagreeing with you.
Okay,
no,
but
I was backing up and confirming what Triz was saying.
Yeah, we got
adding context and making the middle name, like there's bloodlines, there's middle names, there's certain legacies, and so on and so forth. But go on, keep cooking, bro. Keep cooking.
Well, I think I don't want to beat a dead horse, so I want to move on to discipline, genetic, environmental, or choice.
Yeah, go ahead.
And that's the age-old question of nature versus nurture. This is a concept that's explored in psychology. Obviously, I've taken extensive psychology classes in college. Actually, I think I've taken maybe at least 4 college-level psychology courses for my degree. Now, and I'm not a psychologist, but just because of my degree, I had to take psychology classes too. So, but my thing is this: when we look at nature versus nurture, obviously there is a nature component. I think there are genetic predispositions to certain behavioral characteristics that can be passed on. And then you have other factors that are kind of based on, personality characteristics. Like somebody's going to have like specific personality traits, and how those traits are nurtured kind of formulates a person's personality, so to speak, right? Because somebody may be, let's say, for instance, when we look at the concept of discipline, right? Discipline is not just what you do. It's more about what you don't do in an effort to be great at a specific thing, right? So, for instance, Kobe Bryant, he was disciplined in his shooting. So he spent hours at the gym perfecting his turnaround jumper, right? That time could have been spent with his family, could have been spent with his, daughter and kids. That time could have been spent, chasing women. But he chose to exercise discipline and abstain from things that might have been more pleasurable in order to perfect something that he felt would be beneficial in the long run. And so that's where I think that discipline kind of comes into play. You have to, I think Kobe had a specific, and Jordan too, had a specific obsessive personality characteristic that assisted in them being so disciplined. So some people find it easier to be disciplined than others, right? So if you don't have an obsessive personality, like if you're the type of person that has a short attention span and constantly multitasking, doing multiple things at once, you may find it hard to be disciplined.
Sure, but then doesn't this come back to the environment? Yeah, so once again, if you're raised in a decent, disciplined environment, then surely you've got a good head start when it comes to self-discipline in the first place, because it's taught and it's passed down. Do you know what I'm saying? So if you're born into a family without discipline, and you've got that wrong environment and the wrong, what do you call it?
Dysfunction.
No. What do you call it when you've got surrounded by the wrong people, the wrong influence, surrounded by the wrong bad influences, let's say. bad influences, then
Okay.
your discipline is going to go a little bit out the window. It's like that's why people get sent to military boot camps or whatever. You know, back in the day, they used to just send them to like a boot camp, a disciplinary boot camp, to get kicked up the arse, and then they'd come out and be like, "Oh, okay, I understand now." You know, like those poor young kids. I think there was one with what was it like? There was that young kid. There was an American show. I think he was a bald guy, and he was like, "Do you want me?" Or it was like some boot camp guy. He goes, "Hey, do you want me to be your father?" And the young kid turns around and goes, "Yes, sir."
Yeah, I think that was Maury.
That's it. And he's like, and I was like, "Oh,
yeah," because the kid was acting up and the mom was having problems with him. So then they brought him on there to see if he can get some sort of intervention. And they thought that the military drill sergeant was going to scare him straight. But then the kid threw a curveball when he was like, "Yeah, I do want you to be my dad." He's like, "Oh, wait, you do?"
Yeah, he is like,
yeah,
really?
And then it had like a heart. Well, because that goes to show you
heartwarming moment because he was like,
right?
Why would you want me to be really? Because most kids would turn around and go, no, I don't.
Yeah, they'll get scared. But then the kid was like, "Yeah, I do want you to be my dad, actually."
Yeah,
because this is the thing, Mark. It doesn't matter how you grew up, what type of family you're born into. It doesn't matter your skin color, religion. None of that matters. On an innate level,
right.
Every single human being craves to have some sort of discipline in their life.
Right.
And to some degree, some sort of discipline, order, and structure. It's just the way we're wired, brother.
A father figure.
It's just the way we're wired. It's just the way we're wired. And I'll take it a step further to say that even statistics prove this. Because this is exactly the reason why single father households fare way better than single mother households, because fathers are there to incorporate a level of discipline, foundation, and a structure, which ties into what Trish said earlier about, yeah, you can have a kid in the Dominican Republic, but the impact of you being a father and the fatherhood is not going to really take a hold unless the kid is under your guidance and your supervision. Like, you have to be an active father and actually have that child there through the day-to-day, because you're there to reinforce certain boundaries and standards, but at the same time, you're also there to give reinforcements to good behavior as well. And you're able to break things down to a child in a way that the mother often can't, because the father is always going to give the logical approach versus the emotional. Now, that doesn't take away from a father being empathetic or sympathetic to a child's struggles and problems.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm off in 5 minutes. I'm going to do a 5 minute.
Okay, yeah. You good? You know, that doesn't take away.
In 5 minutes, I'm only doing this because I don't want to leave.
I know you said I know you said you had to head out. You said it earlier.
5 minutes, yeah.
But basically what I'm saying is that just because the father takes more of a logical approach to how they raise a child, it doesn't take away from their ability to be sympathetic or empathetic to the child's problems. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
so I was basically saying all that to confirm what Trish said earlier.
Well, I do want to touch.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I can see Trish is about to reply, so I didn't want to go on.
I do want to say that nurture
versus nature
can only go so far, because you always know a family where the father and mother were extreme, had strict guidelines and boundaries. The household was very disciplined, and you saw it in the outcomes, except one.
Yeah, the black sheep.
You got like it may be
every family has that screw up.
You got 5 kids. You got 2 doctors. You got 2 lawyers, and then you got one that that works at Domino's Pizza.
Yep.
Right, and can't keep a job. Right.
You got the one that can't get right.
right? And so, and then in the counterpoint, you got the family in the hood. The older brother, he's in prison right now. The middle brother, he's in
out in the
jail, about
streets.
to go to prison.
Yep.
The youngest brother, he's in juvenile hall, but then you got this one where, you know,
straight A student, not getting in trouble. Yeah, not getting in trouble. He's in sports. He got a job. Yeah, that's true.
Well, the golden girl, the golden girl is the one. The golden girl of the family. The golden girl of the family is the one that's always got A stars. Like, you know, she's always looked after. You got the middle brother. The middle brother who's like, you know, who.
So then what? So what would be the consensus of the question?
All the pressure is supposed to be the father of the family. When the father leaves, guess who takes on the father role? It's the older brother, isn't it? The older brother.
Well, typically it's like that, but it's not. That's not always the case.
No, not always.
I think that, in my opinion, the most important factor is the nurture. Okay. Because you could teach a dog to do tricks, right? You could teach a dog to be disciplined, right? So the genetic factors make it easier. Like, for instance,
that's environment. The nurture is part of the environment. Sorry to interrupt, bro, Triz, right? So going back to the original question, though, the nurture versus nature thing leads me going back to what we were saying in the first place, right at the beginning of this thing. If you're raised in a difficult environment and you're not nurtured correctly, then how are you expected to be disciplined in the first place? Or, you know, I mean, obviously some people learn to be self-disciplined, but what I'm saying is that without the right support structure around them, that nurture aspect that you just mentioned is what part of what I would call the environment. So I think environment is very important, and that's why I put it first.
Mm-hmm. All right, so real quick, we got Scott and Zinga in the chat. Shout out to them. They said he has risen. Speaking on Christ rising on the third day in honor of Easter. I'm going on a cruise tomorrow and should be able to jump on a stream when we get back. All right, cool. Hey, y'all make sure y'all be careful out there. Y'all live it up. We're gonna keep y'all in our prayers, and we wish you happy and safe travels. And that is coming from Scott and Zinga. We looking forward to having y'all back on the panel, man. Shout out to y'all.
Yeah, 100%, man. I was gonna ask you.
And shout out to Triz with the legendary back scratcher. Don't think we didn't see that.
I was gonna ask you if Scott and whatever happened to Scott and Zinga, or Zinga and Scott, let's say Zinga and Scott, let's say. So whatever happened to those two? You know, I thought I always enjoyed.
Yeah, they lately they've been busy on Saturdays because they be having church services and stuff.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's cool.
Right, so listen. I'm gonna. I think it's time for me to log off. Yeah, it's 1:30.
Okay.
So yeah. Thank you very much, everyone. Take it easy. And
yeah, go ahead and let the people know where they can find you, brother.
Well, just Google Nova Bear. In fact, go. Maybe I think my website's still up and running. Yeah, novabear.net. Go and check that out. Novabear.net. Person, and I run lots of groups on Facebook, all sorts of different groups, music groups, all that kind of stuff. Or you can go and check out my YouTube channel, which is Nova Bear. Just Google Nova Bear, Novabear, and look for my logo, which is, I'll show you. Well, you've probably seen it. That one there. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Oh, there we go. And you can't not find that. Okay, my search engine optimization. Figured it out.
Okay. All right. Sounds good, brother. Well, you about to head out?
Anyway, take it easy.
All right,
yeah,
Mr. Mark. We'll see you
man.
next week. Yeah, we'll see you next week, brother.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
All right, Mr. Triz.
Yes, sir.
You want to go ahead and finish what you were saying, brother?
Yeah, I think that obviously, I guess the point I'm trying to make is that you have the nature component that's more like a predisposition.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of, facilitates or dissuades the installation of discipline amongst somebody.
Okay.
May make it more, it may make it easier, may make it more difficult. Although I believe that discipline, I think a lot of times finding the correct form of discipline, right? Because not everybody responds to the same forms of conditioning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like my sister, for instance, she never got whoopings or anything like that, never got spanking. She was just naturally, well behaved. Myself, on the other hand, I needed a lot of discipline. Obviously, at the time, I felt it was unwarranted, but as an adult, I appreciate it because I look at what my potential outcomes could have been had I not had that discipline. Because it prepares you for the world. Because when you interact with society at large, there's certain expectations. It's like a given that you conduct yourself in a certain way. It's a given that you manage your emotions. I heard you speak about managing your emotions for Black people earlier in the stream.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's a really big problem with us. Not you and I, but I'm saying like from the collective.
Well, because
within the collective, it's a big problem.
Well, and I think that just that, like we tend to be much more expressive. I think that's something that might be even genetic, which lends to our proficiency in the arts. Music and dance. Blacks tend to excel in rhythm and melodies and things like that. That requires a certain type of expressiveness. It's like an intelligence that can't be quantified through conventional means. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep,
I think there's an intelligence involved with that. Although I wasn't blessed with that ability, but I think that just as a whole, there is a certain amount of of expressiveness amongst the Black collective. Mm-hmm. But unfortunately, if that's not corralled, it can spiral out of control. And we see like hints of that, like say for instance, you go to a Black funeral, people falling out, screaming, hollering, versus mm-hmm. like maybe like a white funeral, you don't see that. Even though the grief, is universal, it's just how we express.
Yeah, it's just expressing experience differently. I get it.
Yeah, exactly. And so I think that there has to be some distillation of consequences. Like there has to be like a consequence and reward system. Like things that you do right, you're rewarded for. There's like some type of reward extracted from it. At some mm-hmm. point, you get beyond needing an extrinsic reward, and the reward becomes intrinsic. Mm-hmm. You kind of find satisfaction.
Oh, here we go.
You saw before I did.
Nah, you go ahead. You got it.
Now, I was going to say that, sometimes, you get to the point where you no longer need extrinsic validation. Your satisfaction is now intrinsic. You get joy out of exercising restraint when you could have, turned up. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I got you.
So that's where, and that's the ultimate form of discipline, where now things that would normally have been, I guess, upsetting to have to go without, or upsetting to do, to exercise discipline, now you find reward in exercising discipline. You understand what I'm saying?
Because it comes in the form of delayed gratification.
Exactly.
I know
that because you're looking at the outcome. You're not looking at and see, again, I always go back to Maslow's hierarchy of needs, like that. That was like one of the first concepts that we touched upon, like in like one of my first psychology classes when I was like 8 years ago, right? And it spoke to Maslow's hierarchy of needs, and when I saw that and I read it, it instantly stuck with me. Like I just got it. Like I was like,
it immediately clicked.
It's like this. It's like once I saw this, like, man, it all makes sense now, because that delayed gratification only comes when certain base level criteria are met. Some people never meet these base level criteria, so they can never ever exercise delayed gratification.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, you ain't lying about that.
Like, for instance, I spoke of having a baby in Dominican Republic, for instance, right?
Yeah, as an example.
So you'll have a woman, right? And she'll be like in one of these impoverished countries, and it'll be like an American come over there. This is her opportunity to, like, if she makes the right decisions, she can be with somebody, who'll be her support system in perpetuity. But because she can't exercise delayed gratification, she's opportunistic. And the first sign that she sees to come up, like you're in the shower, you leave your wallet out, she takes your wallet.
The first opportunity she get. Yep.
Right. And now she done screwed up everything. She could have, like, that little bit of $200 you had in your wallet was nothing compared to a lifetime of
him making sure that you good.
Like, she could have got $200 a day, and it's like, but again, you have to be at a point where you have ascended Maslow's hierarchy of needs, and you no longer, in that state of panic and opportunistic, behaviors, and we see that across the board, men and women.
Basically what it boils down to is an abundance mindset versus a scarcity mindset. That's really like the
that's the simpler way of putting it. There you go.
Yeah, that's really the basis of it. A scarcity mindset versus an abundance mindset.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, you're not going to jump on the first opportunity that comes because you're like, you know what? I know more opportunities are going to present themselves, and possibly better opportunities might present themselves, because if you jump on the first opportunity, you're thinking that you think that you made it, but then 2, 3, 4, 5 opportunities come that are way better, and you're like, you know what, man, I wish I had waited. It happens all the time.
And so I want to delve a little bit deeper into that scarcity mindset, because the video that you showed earlier of the two individuals that were on a weight loss, quote unquote, weight loss journey. One of the individuals had already gotten gastric bypass. Other individual had not gotten gastric bypass. One individual who who had gotten gastric bypass had only lost 9 pounds, which was abysmal considering he had just got a gastric bypass and considering his overall body habitus and BMI. So basically what that means is, like, the heavier you are, the more profound weight loss you should expect to experience, right? So like somebody who gets a gastric bypass and they're 600 pounds, right? If you say, let's just say you expect to lose 25% of your body mass in the first 6 months.
That's right? 200 pounds.
Right? So somebody...
No, I say that back. That's 150. That's 150. My bad.
Right? So if you have somebody...
You said a quarter, right?
So 25%, right?
Okay, yeah, that's 150. My bad.
So if you take somebody that's 600 pounds versus somebody that's, say, 250 pounds, right? The 600-pound person
Uh-oh. Shout out to Triz.
There we go.
All right, there you go.
So somebody that's 600 pounds is going to lose a lot more weight than somebody that's 250 pounds just by how the math works, right? And so this individual basically didn't lose anything, considering they got a gastric bypass, versus the person who didn't get a gastric bypass lost like 50 pounds, right? And so I look at it like this, right? At one point in time, humans didn't live in these aggregated societies, right? There was more hunter-gatherers, people were on the run, nomadic lifestyles. Even those that participated in farming, they had to be ready to move at a moment's notice based on the weather patterns. With wintertime, it got more harsh, or certain predators. So they really weren't stable, right? And so if you had an opportunity to eat, you ate. You wasn't a picky eater. You wasn't saving nothing for later. You gobbled it down. There was no refrigeration. You couldn't store the meat. To actually store the meat would require salting and drying the meat. You got to hang it up somewhere. You got bears and rodents and stuff that's going to get to it. So there wasn't really an option. And so you look at things from that perspective, you can understand how certain behavioral characteristics can be passed down through the generations, and it kind of changes over time, but the underlying concept remains the same of overeating. You no longer know why you overeat, but it's just something that your parents did it, your parents' parents did it, the great granddad did it, everybody did it, and you don't know why you do it anymore. And then we couple that with the fact of genetics, right? I'm of the firm opinion, and I've talked to various other medical professionals about that, those that specialize in gastroenterology, endocrinology, registered dietitians, nutritionists, things like that, actual professionals, and they kind of concur that certain people have a genetic predisposition to being more effective at extracting calories from the food they consume. So if me and you eat the same meal, let's say we eat a meal that's 1,600 calories.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. We eat a meal that's 600 calories. I eat a meal that's 600 calories. You eat the exact same meal, 600 calories, right?
Okay.
The bioavailability is going to differ from person to person. What do I mean by bioavailability, right? What percentage of the calories would I actually be able to extract from said meal, right? Maybe I extract 85% of those calories. Maybe you extract 93% of those calories. Maybe somebody else only extracts 70% of the calories. And our body habitus, all other things remaining the same, are going to reflect the fact that some people are more effective and some people are less effective at extracting calories, right? And so what that means is that some people are just going to have it a much harder time losing weight. This is the hand that we were dealt, right? You mentioned that I think you said you're 5'7", right?
Yeah.
The other guy, Mark, you said he's 5'6", right? You play the hand that you dealt. So there's this guy on the internet right now. I think he's called 6'9" the Great or whatever, something like that. Or
King 6'8" the Great.
There you go. 6'8" the King 6'8" the Great, whatever his name is, right? And he has these viral videos of him and the ease in which he is able to, procure companionship from the opposite sex.
There's no skill involved in that. They just show up. They see that he has a kid. They see a tall dude with tattoos that's jacked, and he has a couple cameras around him. That's literally all it is.
Yep.
He ain't spitting no game to him or nothing. He's just standing there chilling, and they say, "Oh wow, this is a guy that meets my standards." And then they get starry-eyed like a deer in the headlights, and they don't know what to do because women don't have game like that.
Exactly.
They get on the internet on these podcasts and these talk shows talk about, yeah, he needs to be this and that. But then when they actually come across that guy in person, they freeze up.
And so my
every
thing
single
is this.
time they freeze up, bro.
But see, my thing is this, right? How can we compare his experience with the experience of the average man when we weren't dealt the same hand?
That's true. That's true.
Right?
Because with certain degrees of genetics, you got to win the lottery. That's basically all it is. It's just he just won a genetic lottery. Now, what you do with those winnings is 100% on you, because there's guys that got the height, but they don't develop themselves in anything else, so they're just a tall dude walking around.
And see, that's where I'm going with this.
You're just a tall dude walking around. You don't. It goes back to what I said earlier about some guys. They don't study their hand, and they don't know the effectiveness of what the cards are because they're not studying the game. They just think, okay, I got these cards, I'm good, but they're not studying the game. They think that they might be playing blackjack when in reality they're sitting down playing a game of spades. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. They know that they got cards in their hand, but they don't understand the game they're playing. And so you think that just because you got the ace of spades, you got the king, the queen, you got the high joker and the low joker, that you're good. But then let's say you got all the rest hearts or all the rest diamonds. You may not know how to run that hand. So you think that because you got all the trump cards that you good, but you can still mess up a 10 hand if you don't know the game. If you're not able to study that hand and know the game well enough, then you can blow a 10 hand and lose the game. And you can get set. You can get set very, very easily if you don't understand the hand you got. And that's kind of what I'm saying about some of these tall guys. They got a good hand, but they think, okay, well, I got this good hand, so I'm good. They don't even bother playing the game. You see what I'm saying? You think that because you got certain cards in your hand that the game is easier now, and it's not. Because
here's the thing.
You're trying to get 10 books. All I got to do is get 4. So you actually have it harder trying to make sure you get those 10 to prevent me from getting 4. Because once I get that third book, they go on wheels. Okay, let's settle. It don't matter. It don't matter what I bid. As soon as you say I'm going 10, okay, wait, we board it up. Board up the crack house. Let's run it. And then it's over.
But see, my thing is this, like, depending on the hand that you're dealt. Again, let's talk about the genetic lottery, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
If you've won the genetic lottery for whatever characteristic that it may be, or whatever, right?
Okay.
And okay, let's just say as a man, right? You won a genetic lottery.
Mm-hmm.
And now the pursuit of the opposite sex is a negligible aspect of your life because there's no effort involved for you.
Yeah, you don't really have to do anything.
Now, imagine the amount of time you can devote to other things, because if you think about the average man, right, the amount of time, energy, attention, and resources he has to devote in order to secure an opposite sex companion of merit, right? We're not just talking about just a regular. We're talking about somebody that let's just say that somebody you can even potentially marry, somebody who's actually who's not only just physically attractive, but has the personality characteristics
that has some kind of sense too.
That has substance, right?
Okay.
And so now, if you didn't have to actually actively pursue that, if the effort was matched by the other person, because for most men, is uneven. The pursuit is unevenly yoked, right?
Okay.
Versus somebody, may have a more evenly yoked pursuit, or somebody just may be pursued as a man. Very few men experience that, generally reserved for celebrities, right? And people who are, have extremely wealthy, right?
Right.
And so now you no longer have to devote, your time, into that particular endeavor. You can focus on other things, right? And so I guess what I'm saying is that it's less impressive you know, for somebody. That's why, for instance, you often hear, you know, statistics referencing the graduation rates or the rate of degrees, bachelor's, master's, and doctoral degrees for women, particularly Black, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how they far surpass that of men. But it's like, I remember being in college, right?
It's like, what difference does those degrees make if y'all are still behind in earnings?
But even before that, right? To even get the degree.
And they have more debt. They don't want to talk about that part, though.
But to even get the degree, right?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
I remember being in school, having to exercise a lot of discipline, right? A lot of opportunities I missed out on because I had to focus on assignments and studying and things like that, reading the material, things like that, right?
Yeah, facts.
And so I remember I would be, you know, sometimes I wouldn't be done till 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm 2 o'clock in the morning. I barely got finished. Now I'm trying to get on the phone texting. Nobody responded.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Right.
Bro, that's a fact. I didn't go to college, but I understand exactly what you're saying, because you could be so engrossed in what you're doing, making sure that you get stuff knocked out, and then you got maybe 30 minutes to an hour. You know what? Let me check on Shorty and see what she got going on. Hey, what you doing right now? Dry.
Now imagine but think about this.
You text 2 or 3 other women, same thing. Hey, what you doing right now? Because you trying to slide through and maybe chill for a little bit. No response. That's happened to me before too. I know what you're saying.
But now I remember some specific instances where I would be at work, working night shift.
Uh-oh.
Actually, I don't even want to say remember. This happens currently right now.
Uh-oh.
Women that are working night shift on the phone, texting all night long. 12 a.m., 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. I'm looking at the phone. It's different texts. I see different apps. It'd be one girl have a conversation with 11 different dudes throughout the night.
Facts.
It's an entirely different experience for a woman. Like that's what I'm saying.
That's a fact.
Like a woman doesn't have to forgo social interaction because she's on her purpose. A woman could study till 3 o'clock in the morning, text the guy, hey, can you be here in 10 minutes? And then you gotta leave and 30 minutes after that. He's gonna come. Try doing that as a man texting a woman saying, listen, can you be here in 10 minutes? But once you get here, you got 30 minutes, you got to go back home. Try doing that as a man.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen like that.
This is what I'm saying. So
I don't think it's gonna really play out like that.
So when I look at these statistics for education, scholastic endeavor, it doesn't have the same significance as a man that does it, because I know the amount of sacrifice the man had to do to get it. I know how that man had to put his entire life on hold to do it.
Yeah, that's true too.
When I look at a single dad, I can understand how difficult, because think about this, right? You a single dad. You got 3 kids. You know, you go to work, come home, cooking them dinner, doing their homework, making sure they brush their teeth, getting ready for bed,
make sure they're bathed, all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. You got to get the clothes, all that stuff ready for the next day. And you got a limited amount of time to make something happen after the kids are asleep.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
You trying to come through, and they like, no, you got to come over here. You can't leave your kids.
Can't leave the kids.
Right.
That's a fact.
But think about this now as a woman. You know how many women have you went over? They got 5 kids in the house.
I got you. What they'll do is they'll say, "Hey, my kids are still up. Yeah, I'll have you come over once I put my kid. Once the kids are in, once my kids are in the bed, then you can come over."
And look it, and then when you come over, they talking about, listen, you gotta look it, don't come, you gotta be quiet and don't make no noise. You tippy toeing, you go into the back room and all this other stuff, right? But look it,
but you ain't gonna complain though.
But check this out.
You ain't gonna complain and mess up that opportunity.
But check this out.
Yeah.
Check this out. And I know if there's men out here listening, they know exactly what I'm talking about. Let you call a woman over your house at, say, 11, 12, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, right? First of all, they're going to come, they're going to park, then they're going to be on the phone calling you, talking loud. Like, can I park here? Look at, you tell them you can park there on the phone, right? Then they're going to tell you, well, can you, okay, come to the door, come. Look at, so you come to the door. They're going to open their car door, yell out the car door, is it okay if I park here? It's like, I just told you could park there on the phone. Now you're going to wake up the whole neighborhood because you want to ask me out loud if it's okay to park. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Shut your ass up and get in this damn house. Then they look at, then they want to have a whole conversation while they rummaging through their car, grabbing a bag grabbing their purse out the back seat. Then they go in the trunk, they getting a bag with some, whatever.
Doing too much.
Doing too much. Look, and the whole time they talking loud. Man,
wasting up the time.
Look at. They like, man, I was looking for this place on GPS. I didn't realize how far it was. Man, it was traffic. Listen. Look, we could talk about that once you're inside.
Like, we ain't look. Let's just come on. Just park, get your stuff, and just come on.
Stop lollygagging. You got people. People open up their blinds, looking out the blind. Look, they making all this damn commotion. But when you come over their house, you gotta be whisper quiet.
Hey, and guess what? And we gonna make sure we are too.
We gonna listen. Look, matter of fact, look.
Yep.
I'm tippy toeing. Look, I close my I don't even hit the lock. I wait till I get inside. I wait for like maybe I wait till I'm inside for like 30 minutes. Then I lock the door with the remote.
Yep.
You understand what I'm saying? Like all the stuff that I do, and I'm telling you, it's an entirely different experience. This is the reason why I'm saying, like, listen, I'm not trying to.
Oh, shout out to Triz with the internet again.
I'm not trying. I'm. If I told you what I'm doing in the background, I got a lot of stuff going in the background. But so I'm not trying to downplay the accomplishments of other people. But what I am saying is that is an apples and oranges comparison.
Yeah, it doesn't hold the same weight.
It just doesn't.
It don't hold the same weight.
And then when I look at, we talk about, they bring up the statistics about women, the percentage of women homeowners.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think about who normally, we got a couple factors. Number one, who normally gets the home in a divorce. That's number one.
The woman does.
Number two, whose lifestyle is subsidized?
The woman's lifestyle.
And I'm not talking about somebody who's been married. I'm just talking about a single woman out there dating.
Yeah.
Think about this. A woman,
because they're always gonna have some simp that they're getting money from.
A woman could literally. Listen, I'm gonna tell you straight up.
They're always gonna have some dude that they getting money from. They got a job. They say they're independent, but they're always gonna have at least one or two guys that they getting some kind of money out of. On top of that,
I know women that I know personally that work 1 day a week, stay going on trips.
I believe it.
They work that 1 day a week just for the health benefits.
Yeah, I believe it.
They get their medical, vision, and dental, and the rest of their lifestyle is subsidized by a man.
Yep.
They go on trips. They go out to eat 5 days a week. They get the one day a week that they are at work. They getting DoorDash food. Somebody Uber eating them food to the job. Listen, I'm talking about this is what I've seen with my own eye. I'm not making this up.
I believe it. I believe it. It happens all the time. It happens it happens every single day. That's why I said they're always gonna have some simp that they're getting something from. So, like when these chicks are saying how independent they are, I don't be believing them. I don't believe them. I really don't be believing them because you're always gonna have some sort of avenue to get some help from somebody. But on the man side, hey, we know that in the majority of cases, we're not gonna get help as far especially with no money. We know that we're not gonna get help, and if we lose it all tomorrow, we know we gonna say, man, you know what? I'm just gonna have to figure it out. We might get some help by a little bit of help because we absolutely need it, but it's gonna get to a certain point where it's like, okay, you gonna have to man up. Like as a man, you got to figure it out. We have to. But see, that's why when it comes to us being disciplined and delaying our gratification, the rewards are much, much sweeter. The revenge is much sweeter. The success is much sweeter. The victory is much sweeter. When you finally get to that point where you hit your rock bottom and you had to claw your way out of that pit and you finally was able to see light again, just being able to climb out of that pit to see light again is a victory in and of itself, because you could have just gave up and said, you know what, this is it. I'm just going to let it go. But the fact that you were able to climb your way back out, it ignites something in you as a man that can't be bought, paid for. You can't fake it either. It ignites something in you to be able to say, you know what? I hit my rock bottom and everybody turned their back on me, and I still came out on top. I still came back. That's why I'll never hold it against a man that gets betrayed, gets stabbed in the back, wife left him. You know, he's going through something. Family members died. He ended up in the hospital. You know, he thought it was over with. He turned to alcohol. He turned to drugs. But then something in him told him, you know what, this ain't over. And he something clicked in his brain to say, you know what, you need to get back up and keep fighting. And usually when that man has that moment of clarity, like, you know what, the only direction I have to go is up. Like, I'm already at the rock bottom. I'm about as low as I can go. When that man comes to that realization that the only direction that he has to go is up, that's when everything changes, bro. Everything changes from that point forward. Because like I said, just that something ignites in a man for you to even think you're crazy enough to even try to get yourself back out. And then when you do, it's over with. It's over with. It's a wrap after that. Because that's the point when you have to delay your gratifications the most. It's trying to find your way back out from that rock bottom pit that you were in. Sometimes it's self-induced. You know, sometimes your choices lead you to hit rock bottom, but then at the same time, there's also other factors that can contribute to you hitting rock bottom that you have no idea of. So, you know, there's a degree of self-induced factors and then things that are out of your control that could lead to that as well. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of things that play into it, but the overall scheme of it is that it's on you as a man to get yourself out of it. But on the woman side, there's a whole lot of safety net set in place for them. So it's rare that their feet actually touch the ground, is what I'm saying. But for us, not only do our feet touch the ground, we get knocked over, we get kicked, we get rolled over, we get trampled on, and everything else. But we still have to get up and fight. We have to. That's why, and I've said this before, that's why when you watch a superhero movie, you want to watch a superhero movie with a man in it. I've never really heard of people lining up to go see a superhero movie to watch the woman start from the bottom and work her way up. It's always the man, bro. A lot of these action movies with these notable characters that we look up to, it's usually a man that started out one way, life beat him up and knocked him down, and then he had a decision to make. Do I let this situation define me, or do I put that aside and put my feelings aside about this situation, and do I snap out of it and say, you know what? You need to get up. You need to get up. You may not know what's going to happen after you get up, but you need to get up. You need to get up. And when we see those movies like that, where the man has his back to the wall and there's nothing else he can do, but then he decides to put everything on the table, put everything on the line, and just charge forward. Just get up. Don't let life count you out. Just get up, bro. Just get up. Take a couple steps. You may stumble after you take a couple steps, but you still got to get up and you still got to press on no matter what. And when we see the guy that got knocked down, kicked, and spit on finally come back, everybody in the theater celebrates, bro. That's why a lot of these movies, us as men, we can relate to a lot of these characters in these movies. Maybe not every single one of them. You know, some of the situations are exaggerated, you know, for whatever reason. But we get the overall premise of it, that everybody lives to see the man come out on top. And I've said it before, nobody cares about your struggles until you actually made something of yourself. When you get the trophy, that's when they want to hear about the backstory. They don't want to hear about the backstory if you didn't make nothing happen yet. That's just a fact.
Well, they don't want to hear, because if you're talking about a struggle, if you're talking about a struggle and you don't see the light at the end of the tunnel yet, people are thinking you're asking for a handout subliminally.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
I had a couple years back, I had gone through pretty bad incident where sheriff came up to my job.
I mean, you don't have to get too personal if you don't want to.
No, it's okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I don't want you putting stuff out there and then
it's behind me.
People be getting in your business.
No, it's okay, because I've talked about it before.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, go ahead then. You got it.
Yeah, sheriff came up to my job, whatever. And I was looking at actually doing time.
Mm-hmm.
And all because of an accusation. And there were witnesses there, several witnesses there, eyewitnesses that corroborated my side of the story, that said, hey, this didn't happen. We were literally right there. This is like complete. It was completely fabricated. It was crazy, right? But none of that mattered because of the severity of these charges. I had to get a lawyer, not just any lawyer. I had to get the best lawyer. I had to get a Harvard lawyer. You know what he said? He said to even have a conversation, it's $10,000. Told me straight like that. So I had to pay $10,000. It was like $380 an hour.
Holy.
Then it was like, people don't realize like when you actually get like a real lawyer, like a real paid lawyer, you got to pay like a retainer up front.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
You got to pay like an hourly fee. And the hourly fee, anytime they call you, anytime you call them, if they have to fax a paper to somebody, if they talk to a colleague, then that colleague can bill you.
Yeah, they're running it up. They're absolutely running it up. You are not lying on that. You're not lying.
You're talking about thousands of dollars, but that's the price you have to pay for your freedom. It's like It's like you're in between a rock and a hard place in a situation like that. But you know, at the end of the day, I was on my own. I didn't have anybody to ask for any money, even if I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't ask for anybody. I wasn't crying and complaining to people what was me. I said, you know what? And you know what I did? As a matter of fact, you know what I did? I was like thinking like, okay, if I go to prison, I can get out in 4 years. Good behavior, I get out in 4 years. I could be a truck driver, or I can go in there and I could learn, maybe some contracting or learn how to work on cars. I was already thinking of, you know what? I'm not gonna go in there and just say fuck it. No, I'm already thinking of, okay, what skill am I gonna learn while I'm in there? So
how am I gonna get my way out? How am I gonna claw my way out?
When I get out, I can get a job that doesn't require me. Like I can have something on my record and still be able to work. You understand?
Yeah, facts.
I'm already thinking of stuff like that. You know what I'm
facts.
saying? But at the end of the day, the case was, I got my lawyer. The case was dismissed. But I had to go to court though. I had to go to court. There was a testimony. It was the whole 9 yards. You know what I'm saying? And but the case was eventually dismissed. And so now that that's behind me, I can say, look, this is what I've been through. This is what I did. Because now people know, like, look, I've already been through it. I'm not asking for anything at this point, because I already handled it myself. And that's what people look for from guys. They look at when you have a problem. As a man, you're expected to come up with a solution.
Some kind of solution. That's a fact.
And even if it doesn't work out, you're expected as a man to say, you know what, it didn't work out.
Try something else. Try something else.
But I'm gonna deal with it. I'm still gonna deal with it.
Yep. I may not have the answer right now, but you know what? I'm gonna figure it out some kind of way. I'm gonna find something. I'm gonna find something.
Yeah, and like like there's some guys at my job, whatever, that have went through divorces. Actually, I know several guys went through really, bad divorces where assets, retirements, pensions, all kind of stuff was taken. Just crazy, right? But you don't hear them complaining about it.
No,
it's like they're just gonna deal with it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, even though it's bad, it's upsetting, and I know that they're upset about it, right? You have to. That's where your discipline comes into play, because from an emotional standpoint, without discipline, this is where see, a man that's not disciplined is dangerous.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because in a situation like that, this is where you end up seeing, first 48.
Yeah, dudes be crashing out. Dudes crash out.
And
dudes crash out. Like if a dude, okay, if like you said, if a dude doesn't have any discipline and he doesn't have any, if he doesn't have any sort of emotional control and it goes unchecked, it's a wrap. It makes me think of Dragon Ball Z with Broly and Paragus, his dad. You know how Broly has that headband to help regulate his power, and then whenever Broly starts wilding out, he has that little his dad has that little, like, this crystal thing that he activates, and it activates that headband to help regulate Broly's power. It's just like that.
Yeah.
So whenever Broly starts wilding out, his dad's right there. Hey, Broly, calm down. And it got to a point where the rage that was brewing within Broly overseeing Goku, it got so bad that he broke that headband he had. And then his power went unchecked and his dad couldn't do nothing. And he beat his dad up. I know exactly what you're saying, bro. A man with no discipline, no emotional control, and unchecked power is dangerous, bro. You're right.
Actually, let me rephrase that. An undisciplined man is the most dangerous organism on planet Earth.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Without a doubt.
That's a fact. I mean, I can't argue with that. I mean,
Like,
women have their, women have their crash out moments too, but it's nothing compared to what a man can do. It's nothing compared to it. Nothing compared to what men do.
I did that whole thing, right? So I even right. So it's crazy. I looked into this before because I've learned that certain people in the world massively respect like the form of regimentation, discipline, regimentation. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I had to come back, man. I had to come back. Right?
Oh no, you good, bro. You good.
I couldn't sleep. I can't sleep just yet. I can't sleep.
Yeah, hey, you don't gotta apologize, bro. You don't gotta apologize. You good.
I should be getting some early sleep. Anyway, so regimentation is a form of discipline that I respect. Yeah, regimentation, but not everybody really like respects discipline and regimentation. Do you know what I'm saying? So like those who are, let's say, more military based, or like, so you're saying you've been through the legal system, yeah? You've been incarcerated. You've been through the through the jail system, and one thing that the jail system wants to teach people is a form of, like, let's say, like discipline, but at the same time, I think they go through it the complete wrong way. It's like the whole system is designed not to help people out. You know, there are young males like us that struggle, and that's why a lot of people turn to crime. People turn to crime because they feel unheard. You know, they feel disrespected. They turn to crime. They feel like they want to big themselves up. You know, and then eventually, before you know it, it's like, you know, fuck it. You know, I've got a reputation to uphold. And it's like, man, you know, it's the same struggle that a lot of young men go through. That's why I had to come back in here, because, like, you know, man, I've seen awful things.
You know what? I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up. So real quick, I'm gonna give my take on this and say, out of discipline being genetic, environmental, or a choice, I think it's more so of a choice. And the reason I say that is because, in my opinion and in my perspective, it doesn't matter what type of genetics you have. It doesn't matter what type of environment you were born into. You are 100% responsible for your outcomes. So it's a choice. So if you got fat, like old boy in the video, your choices led you there.
Right.
Can your genetics play a part? Yes.
Yeah,
Can your environment play a part? Yes. But
taking accountability and responsibility.
Yeah,
for your
actions. It's 100%. It's 100% a choice.
You've always got like the opportunity to fix things moving forward.
Yeah. Right. Especially as a man. That's why I put up a video of a man. I've seen videos of women that are obese and stuff like that too. But I really wanted to drive the point home about the discipline and the accountability, because for a man to let himself get that big, it is absolutely unacceptable, bro. Absolutely unacceptable. I don't care what type of health condition you got. I don't care if you have hyperthyroidism or whatever. Whatever you want to say to justify it. The hospital and the doctor can give you some sort of medication to help you regulate it. And they're going to tell you that with this medication, you need to be having a good, healthy diet, and you need to have some sort of exercise regimen. That's what they tell you.
Yeah, okay, but I don't trust Big Pharma.
I mean, I hear you. I hear you on that.
I don't trust their medical health advice when it comes to like the food pyramid.
I hear you on that, but it doesn't take away the fact that the doctors still tell you that you need to have some sort of exercise regimen.
Right. Okay, of course. Like
they're going to tell you about your diet. They're going to tell you about your diet, and they're going to suggest that you have an active lifestyle and some sort of exercise regimen. Like there ain't no way around that.
Well, actually, what happens is, you have a doctor that will put in a consult to a nutritionist. If you're an outpatient, if you're inpatient, it's usually a registered dietitian to kind of formulate a meal plan.
Well, the problem is with modern.
Hold on for a second. Mm-hmm. What I'm saying is that they outsource certain specific things to specialists. right?
Right.
That's all they focus on. Like a nutritionist, all they focus on specifically is nutrition. And so the point is that you're going to get the necessary information you need to succeed. But the question is how will you handle that information? How will you assimilate that information? But the problem is that it's not an issue of them needing to speak to a nutritionist.
No,
because a lot of times the individual already knew that their eating habits prior to even seeing a physician were unhealthy.
Yeah, but I think the big problem is that a lot of dietitians or like scientists today, right, read from a textbook. So I don't think they're as educated as they used to be. They're not as specialized as they used to be. So, for example, if I go to a doctor tomorrow, right, I know that they're gonna like cover all the basics, the bases. They're going to try and prescribe me antibiotics or anti-inflammatories or whatever, but they're not going to get to the root cause of the problem. They're textbook doctors now. And I'm like,
that's not what it is.
We can go online and we can.
That's not what it is.
Well, they kind of are. They kind of are textbook doctors.
No, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is.
Go on.
The reason why, especially where you're at, because you're in England, y'all have that whatever that United, whatever it is, whatever that acronym.
The National Health Service.
NHS. Yeah. So whatever that is, right? Germany has their version of it. Canada has their version of it, right? Okay. And so specifically, there are specific guidelines that they must follow to stay in compliance with, whatever your equivalent of federal regulations are, right? So they have to see a specific number of patients every day, and they have a specific number of contact minutes. So I don't know what your ratio is.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that.
There's a roster.
So you have like depending on it's like a tiered system, and depending on the type of encounter, you can have an encounter that ranges anywhere between 17 and 25 minutes to see that particular patient, right? Most of your patients are going to range around 17 minutes of contact time, right? So you have to accomplish. That's the reason why you have ancillary staff like medical assistants and nurses doing a lot of the functions.
Oh shit!
Oh, shout out to Triz.
Mate, what it was right into that.
So basically, you have your physician who has ancillary staff that he delegates a specific task to, so that way when the physician comes in, he's laser focused on tasks that only he as a physician can perform, right? Anything that can be done by let's say, for instance, a medical assistant or some type of LVN or RN.
Well, we got a lot of micromanagers, which essentially are taking a lot of the money away from the people that are specialized. So it's a lot of it comes down to the way that the NHS is managed. So there's too many chiefs and not enough Indians, if that makes sense.
Well, it's not even just that. You got to think about this, right? People always say, we want free healthcare, right? So when you say we want free healthcare, what it means is that we want healthcare, but we want somebody else to pay for it.
To pay for it, right?
Because it's not going to be free.
Well, no, the idea is that we pay for it through our taxes.
Well, but think about it. Even though you pay for it through your taxes, right? The cost would be enormous if you were allowed to see a physician for a time period you felt sufficient to address your specific needs. So they have to stretch the physician's thin to control costs, because one of your biggest, any business, your biggest expense is going to be workforce.
Yeah,
you got to pay your employees. That's going to be your biggest expense, generally speaking. Unless you're like an AI, AI, you may have to spend a lot more money on chips and stuff like that. But for most jobs, you're spending most of your money on your workforce. And so in healthcare in particular, right, you have to stretch those physicians thin. And then they have specific algorithms that they stick to, and they could be very specific.
Sure,
because
sure, but
they're trained to do so.
you never, I don't want to make this about this whole conversation suddenly like sidelining towards, the English health system, whatever. But because we're talking about what were we talking about in the first place?
Well, we were talking about the nutrition, but you were saying that you had doubts in the healthcare system. But what I'm saying is that it's a bureaucracy that's the result, because the science is sound. Trust me, I've studied this. The science is sound. But the problem is that healthcare professionals are limited in their ability to implement the science, because there's regulations.
Okay. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. I agree with that. Yeah, I think that there is a lot of behind the scenes manipulation, and I think that true science is being hidden from the mainstream.
No, it's not being hidden. It just,
but you don't. But watch this. You don't need a whole bunch of advanced science and manipulation to understand that if you take in too many calories, that ain't good.
Facts.
Right.
Like, what are we talking about? You know what I mean? Like, okay, on the video that I played earlier, dude was being held accountable, and the doctor said, "Hey, man, we came up with a plan for you. You got the surgery. We did our part. We gave you a plan, and you're not following it." Well, I haven't been eating too much, and I got too much body fluid and all this other type of stuff. And dude was like, "Okay, but your wife is losing a lot of weight, with no issues. What's going on with you?"
That's the point. See, that's the point.
Yeah, but do you know what we should do? We should just turn around to him and say, "Okay, here you go. Happy birthday. Here's a cake." Yeah. Hopefully, look. Have you never seen what's that burger joint? What's that burger joint? They call it the Fat Burger or whatever they call it. Yeah. In America, they're like, if you're over a certain weight, yeah, then you get a free burger, the heart attack burger or something.
Yeah,
have you ever heard of that?
Hey?
Because
cardiac burger. Cardiac burger.
Yeah, because
right. So you know,
they have a scale outside the restaurant.
Right, so let's just create loads of chain of them and just say, look, if you want it, come and get it, yeah? If you want it, come and get it, yeah? If you have a heart attack, it's not on me, that's on you.
No, but
right?
see,
that's on you. That's on you, not on me. It's got nothing to do with
problem.
You're enticing bad habits when you do that.
No, even beyond that, I'm gonna tell you why I have a problem with it, and this includes you because you smoke, Mark. Especially when you live in a place where you have subsidized health care. The problem with that is hold on.
They don't like the fact that smokers are subsidized. I spend more. Do you realise that a smoker in the UK contributes more tax to the NHS?
That's irrelevant. Hold on for a second. I'm going to tell you why that's irrelevant, right? Because we all operate under a social contract. So what happens is that somebody like myself, right? I work out.
So do I.
Work out consistently, right? I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't smoke or drink ever. Under any circumstances do I smoke or drink. You know what I drink? Okay. I drink water. That's all I drink. I don't drink sodas. I don't drink beer. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink tea. I drink water.
Y'all literally saw me kill 2 bottles of water. I literally just killed a bottle of water right now.
Sounds like a very boring life.
Stop the cap.
Now's not the time. Now's not the time to be making excuses, Mark.
Here's the thing.
I just think you live a boring life.
It's not though.
It's not.
Right here. I think your lifestyle is boring.
This is my water right here.
Boring.
But see, here's my thing.
I just think it's boring.
We all have a social.
And you're going to go through the rest of your life and calling people losers.
That's discipline. this the entire concept of what we're talking about.
That's a
you
fact.
Call it boring. I call it discipline. And see, we operate under a social contract that's unspoken.
That's a fact.
Because when somebody like myself
who does
I
everything.
don't even see your face, mate.
I have to subsidize somebody like you who does everything wrong.
No, you don't, because I work as well. I work for myself.
When I
and
pay
I
my,
earn
when I pay
my
my
own, right, hang on. I'm
when
here
I
right
pay
now.
my health
I'm here right
insurance
now.
premiums,
I
it's based
earn
on
my
your
respect,
earned
I
behavior.
earn my living, I earn my wages, and I've also got multiple
My health insurance
areas
premium,
of disciplinarianism.
my health insurance premium is based on errant behaviors of everyone else in the network. That's what I'm paying my high premiums
that's
for.
a fact. That's a fact.
That's how insurance works. It works on people like me who do things right to subsidize people like you.
Well, actually, I could provide you with a sense of insurance if you actually fully understood exactly who I am and what I'm all about. Actually, to be quite frank, I could provide you with insurance. But if that's the way you like to approach things, then that's fine. But to be quite frank,
that's how insurance.
I could provide you with insurance if only you understood. You need to Google me, bro. Okay.
Yeah, but you got to understand something, Mark. The point that he's getting.
No, you need to understand something.
No, hold on. The point that the point that Trish is trying to make, like he's speaking in general, like he's not. It's not a personal attack.
Because I don't live in England, so
right.
I don't mean it literally.
It's important.
I don't mean it literally. I don't live in England. So
Right.
We're in a totally different network. I don't mean it literally. I'm talking conceptually. This is how insurance work. People like me subsidize people like you. That's how insurance works. Just like driving, right? When you pay for car insurance, you're paying for all the 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds, 18-year-olds that are driving around reckless. You're paying for all the drunk drivers. That's what you're paying for, the car thieves. That's what you're paying for.
Basically, what he's saying is that insurance is like a risk tax. I'm paying for you to take a risk. That's really what it is. I can do the right thing. I put my seatbelt on. I make sure I drive safe, but I gotta pay for the people that don't.
I understand. So there are leeches, right? So there are leeches in the system. Okay, I understand what you're saying. So there are leeches in the system.
We're not just talking about leeches. We're talking about people who are only concerned with their own personal gratification, and they don't consider the implications of their actions. For instance,
right.
Hold on for a second. I want to say this. Hold on. I want to say this. I want to say this because I've seen this in my career a million times. We have somebody that comes in and they have to get a mandibulectomy. You know what a mandibulectomy is?
I don't know, but it sounds funny.
A mandibulectomy is where they take your jaw. They remove your jaw.
Mandible. Mandible. Yeah.
Mandible. Do you know what an esophagectomy is?
Yes,
the esophagus, the voice box.
No, that's not your voice box. That's what you use to swallow food.
Yeah. Esophagus.
The same thing.
It connects your throat to your stomach.
The esophagus and the trachea is the way
they remove that. Right. Do you know what
the trachea is what leads to your lungs? It's not the same as your esophagus.
Yeah. Do you know what a glossectomy is?
A glossectomy?
A glossectomy.
No.
Glossectomy.
That's where they remove your tongue.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And so do you know why people have these surgeries?
To silence them.
80% of the time is because of lifestyles, because they drink, they smoke, they chew tobacco. And do you know what happens? They come into the hospital, they're crying. No, I'm being serious. This is serious shit.
No, I know, but I'm just pictured in my head.
Look, I try to tell everybody I can how life-changing these events are.
Right.
It totally changes their lives.
When people have all of these kind of crises and issues about people that smoke, and start holding people that smoke to account, or people that do have bad habits to account, right? I understand that, I understand it. I completely get it. But here's the same thing. Here's the other thing, right? I refuse to live a life of fear, It's the fear, right? I believe that fear will kill a person quicker than me smoking, yeah? The fear of me smoking, right, will probably give me a heart attack quicker than the fact that I smoke, yeah? So, like, when people live in a state of perpetual fear, I put a video about this out the other day on my Facebook. It's living in a state of perpetual fear. Now, we also have to worry about, like, you know, what constitutes, who are we? What do we bring to the table in life? Who are you? Like, why should anyone care about you in the first place? You know, what are you doing? What are you bringing to the world? Are you doing something nice? But at the same time, you have to have quality over quantity. You've got one of two choices, yeah? You either worry that the world is going to, World War III tomorrow. World War III is going to happen. Or you worry that you're going to have a heart attack in the middle of the night. You know, I know someone who died at the age of 20-something, 26, I believe he was, right? Non-smoker, non-drinker, full-on Christian, and guess what he died of? Lung cancer. Lung cancer. A non-smoker died of lung cancer at the age of 26. And that put things into perspective for me. I said to myself, do you know what, right? I could have been a non-smoker and died at the age of 26, right? Or I could be a smoker and I'm a 43-year-old man, right? Living life to the max, yeah? And I believe that I'm going to live for another 100 years. I honestly do. I really do.
You know that you can get lung cancer from things other than smoking, right?
Right, absolutely. So there are multiple, right, what they call them contributing factors, external and internal contributing factors. So there are loads of different things that contribute, and I learned this. You've got like multiple contributing factors, and I understand.
Well, the reason
one of the biggest things.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mental health. Mental health, right? Mental health. Because I know so many people that focus so hard, right, on their body, right, that they become crazy, dumb, stupid, get Alzheimer's and die. Yeah? Because they go, mental, like they spend all, right, I know people, right, that have got multiple sclerosis that were bodybuilders and now they're in a wheelchair. And it's like, really? And you're going to preach to me about smoking a cigarette? Okay, well, you carry on, bro. You carry on living your life. But I guarantee I'll probably live longer than you, is what I tell you.
You don't believe that.
I guarantee
Mark,
I will live longer than you.
Mark, you don't believe that.
I know it.
Mark, you don't believe that, Mark.
Stop the cap.
No, you don't. You don't believe that. You don't believe that. You don't believe that.
You know what's funny?
Mark, you don't believe that.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny, Anonymous?
I'll put a bet on it right now. I bet I'll live longer than you. I bet I'll live longer than you.
You know what's so funny is that the people that come in for these life-altering surgeries, I never hear any of this from them. Only thing I hear from them is regret. Only thing I hear from them is saying, listen, you know what I've heard 1,000 times? You know what I've heard 1,000 times? They always say, hey, do you smoke? Hey, do you drink? Do you chew tobacco? Oh, you don't?
Yeah, I bet you will live longer.
That's what they always tell me.
They always say you dain't good, don't do it.
But see, it goes, but see, here's the point. The point I'm trying to make is that we have people in our society that are born with congenital defects. People were born with hereditary diseases that they have no control over. Right, their lifestyle had nothing to do with the ailments that they contracted in their lifetimes. Right, and we as a society are tasked with provisioning for the people who've been dealt a bad hand like that.
Right, that's a fact.
Individuals who have a conscious decision to make, and they make a choice to engage in errant behavior like that and expect us as a society to subsidize them. That's where I have the problem, because I don't care how productive you think you are, the amount of resources required to rectify the situation you put yourself in by leading these ridiculous lifestyles, there's no way that you could pay society back. No way. No way. Let me tell you something. Listen, let me tell you something. To stay in the ICU, you're talking like $25,000 a day.
That's he ain't lying, bro. He ain't lying.
The base rate. Not to mention the surgery costs.
I hear.
Not to mention the admission, the surgery costs. Some of these people are walking out of the hospital $240,000, $317,000, $550,000 if you have complications. Like if you got other health conditions in addition to that, you could be in a hospital for 2 months.
Right.
Yeah, it's called comorbidities.
So when I worked in healthcare, right, you know, there are two different types of carers in the healthcare industry. Two types of different carers. There are the controlling carer. So the controlling carer would be like this, right? Imagine you wake up, right, and you're a paraplegic. You can't move, you can't control your own arms. You have to rely on somebody else around you.
Oh no, that's a quadriplegic. That's a quadriplegic.
Whatever, right? What I'm saying.
Well, no, if you can't control your arms, that means you're paralyzed from the neck down.
Paraplegic is 2. No, paraplegic is 2, and quadriplegic is 4. So paraplegic is arms.
Yeah, you said control your arms.
Right. Okay. All legs.
That means you're paralyzed from the neck down.
Okay. Well, it does. Right. Okay. Well,
if it's from the waist down, it's paraplegic.
Right. Without semantics, right? I used to look after quadriplegics and paraplegics. Okay. And so when those people beg, that they want a bit of chocolate, and you've got a health carer that turns around and says, "Oh no, because I don't think it's conducive to your own good," So I'm in control. I'm not going to give you any chocolate because I don't believe that it's good for you, right? Imagine you're in that position, You're a quadriplegic or a paraplegic, right? And you're in a wheelchair and you're a full-grown ass man and you say, "Do you know what I want today?" And they say, "What?" You go, "I want some chocolate." And they go, "Oh, no, because we are going to control your chocolate intake." Yeah, we control that. Now, there are 2 different types of carer. Like I say, there are the ones that micromanage every single thing that you do with your body as a quadriplegic, every single thing that you put in, every drop, right? So I used to have to write down every drop of water, 250 mils of water, And it's like, you'd have to ask that person, "Do you want this? Do you want that?" And they go, "Yeah, I want this, I want that." And it's like, "Oh, no, I'm not allowed to give that to you." Well, why not? Because the government says so. Because the government has mandated through red tape, policies and procedures, because they deem that it's not in your conducive to your public health, to your health.
Because the public has to pay for it. That's called cost-effective care.
No, they weren't.
Because you really understand, not from the bottom up, but from the top down, why it is the way it is. You would
not
know
always, not always, because a lot of these people were funded through their family. So a lot of these people they weren't.
Not only that, there's specific guidelines of how you care for certain people. I'll give you an example that just happened recently, right? There was an individual who was in the hospital and he had specific orders, right? NPO accepts sips and chips. What that means is that nothing by mouth except small sips of water and ice chips. Small sips of water is just like enough to get the tongue wet, and ice chips, right? The reason why they were like that is because this person was at risk for aspiration, right? Aspiration can lead to choking or pneumonia, right?
Yeah.
And so what happened was a particular caregiver assigned to this particular patient, because they didn't feel like waiting there and individually feeding the patient ice chips, they just gave the patient the cup. So what happens when ice melts?
I understand that, right?
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Let me finish.
Hold on. You got. Hey, let him land it real quick. Let him land.
So the patient was like, the patient was like, the patient had been asking everybody, just give me the cup, I can hold it, right?
That's a bad example.
Hold on for a second. Let me finish.
Hold on. Let him finish.
The patient had been asking everybody, Just let me hold the cup, myself. It's easier if I hold it myself instead of somebody, spoon feeding them, right? So this person was like, this patient case, every time I walk past, they ask me for ice every time. So I'm just going to give them a cup, walked away. Of course, the ice melts eventually. And so what does the patient does? Instead of using a spoon, patient goes like this. Somebody walks past and see him choking on his water.
Bro, hang on. So hang on.
I'm not done.
But this is the same story.
I'm not done.
I can tell you a story.
I'm not done. Let me finish.
Go.
Because I'm going somewhere with this. So this patient went from a lower echelon of care, intermediate care, to a higher echelon of care, ICU, because of that one simple mistake. And at the cost of everybody in that particular health insurance network. It had to be subsidized across the board. Everybody absorbs the cost.
Bro. You're pissing me off. You're pissing me off, yeah?
Let me finish. Listen,
hang on.
When you're
no,
talking,
you're pissing
I
me
don't
off
interrupt you.
I already know.
When you're talking, I don't interrupt you. See, we're literally having a conversation about discipline.
No,
and you don't even know how to exercise discipline when I'm talking. Like when you're talking and I have something to say, you know what I do? I just put it in the back of my head or I write it down. And I say, you know what? When he's finished talking, then I'll voice my concern. But I don't have to interrupt you. Why? Because I actually have discipline. That's what discipline is. This is literally what we're talking about.
But the thing is,
there we go.
The thing is, what you're talking about is something that I'm very familiar with, and I can and the only reason I'm intervening is because you hit on a very specific point, right? So I worked in the healthcare industry where I used to have to feed people through their stomach because they were at high risk of asphyxiation, because they had no dexterity in their tongue and they couldn't swallow food, they couldn't eat anything, and they were at high risk of asphyxiation. There were lots of people that I had to pump food into their tummy, into their tummy. So the point being is, right, there's a major difference between a high risk of asphyxiation, where you're putting somebody at high risk and you're putting the whole situation in jeopardy, compared to micromanaging what somebody likes and somebody does not like, right? You can't compare somebody having chocolate in their diet or wanting or craving, right, and wanting and asking for chocolate with the risk of asphyxiation. Because I used to feed people through what they call peg feeding systems, which is a percutaneous endoscopic gastronomy system, right, which ensures that they do not have a risk of asphyxiation in the first place. So I had to intervene because you were banging on about melting ice, right, giving it to somebody who's at high risk of choking. And I'm like, hang on, bro, I know exactly what you're talking about, and you're conflating that with
no, you don't know what I'm talking about.
Who wants to eat chocolate.
I'm going to tell you why you don't know what I'm talking about. Because it had nothing to do with the fact, I know what a percutaneous endoscopic gastronomy tube is. I know what a jejunostomy is as well. You know why I know what those are? You know why I know what a nasal gastric tube is, what an oral gastric tube is? Because I actually place those in patients.
Good, right? So we're on some form of understanding.
That's besides the point. The point I'm trying to make is not the procedure itself, not the implications for the procedure, but the complications that can arise and the implications for the payers in the health network. What I'm talking about, the fact is that when somebody goes from one echelon care to a higher echelon of care, it costs more money. And if it's the hospital's fault that somebody goes from one echelon of care to another echelon of care, the hospital absorbs the cost. But if it's something that just naturally happens, the patient has a complication and we can't source it to a specific intervention that wasn't done by a healthcare team member, then the people in the network absorb the cost. So what I'm saying is that, listen, my point is that how insurance works is that you have to have a population of people that don't have high demands of that system. That's the only way healthcare works. That's the only way any insurance works. This is what happened in California. With California, The insurance premium were based on people at a certain risk level, but then you had an arson set of fire. And that totally threw off all the calculations by the actuarial science majors, right? And so now you have an exorbitant cost that exceeds the capital reserves. Therefore, you have to raise premiums and drop people off of coverage. This is what happens. But see, when you have a government subsidized system, nobody gets dropped off. What happens is you have, when you go to England, when you go to Germany, when you go to Canada, people in the healthcare continuum, they have consistently lower wages compared to other places. Doctors don't get paid nothing out there. I know.
Well,
a doctor in Germany gets paid with the same. Actually, a doctor in Germany gets paid less than a critical care nurse in the United States. This is a fact.
Listen, Triz, I want to apologize for my interrupting you so abruptly, but I appreciate the fact that you at least understood what I was trying to say. I felt like I had to come in and say what I was trying to say, but the fact that you came back with your answer shows to me that at least you got a level of understanding, and I appreciate it. So I apologize for the way that I intervened. But here's the thing. So when it comes to the NHS system here in the UK, I think that a lot of the reason we're struggling is because our NHS system is being sold off to the privatized network in the first place. So there's a lot of privatization going on, which is basically making sure that there's too many chiefs and not enough Indians. So it's become almost like a money laundering system where they position themselves in positions of power, and it's not now any more conducive to the public, where in a way, the way it was initially designed, I think was a good thing. It was a good thing. But obviously, privatization has come along, and we've got there's too much pressure within our NHS system. I do believe in the concept of free healthcare, but when we say free, I know that everything has a cost, and I know that I've paid into my tax. So when I work and I pay my taxes towards this socialized healthcare system, I then expect to get my free healthcare because I've paid into it for so long. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? And I'm so sorry to have interrupted you the way I did, by the way. But I hope you respect that I just... It's because I'm listening, and I respect what you're saying.
But you know what's interesting about y'all's healthcare system as compared to the U.S. health system? It's, I think, in a broad sense, it's backed by the government in a lot of ways, right? And so there's a lot of power dynamics at play when it comes to like the healthcare system and then the government, right? So kind of like what you're saying, Mark, how your taxes kind of pays into, how the healthcare structure operates and stuff like that. It's like that over here, but on steroids. It's kind of the same way, but it's jacked up on steroids. And I'll tell you why. So if you compare the population of the United States to the population of England, there's a lot more money that can be gathered from the taxpayers like me and Triz, right? Not only that, but our food stamp program, our Medicare program, Social Security program, all that stuff is way higher than what you would get in the UK, right? Not only that, but then over here, the way the society operates, there's actually more of an incentive from the government to have people not be healthy. So you have to factor that in too. That's why over in the UK, I don't think I've ever really seen an obese British person.
No, we got some fat ones, but yeah,
not like the ones,
the big,
not like the ones I showed in that video.
No,
that's my point. Now in America, we see that a lot. There's a lot of that going on.
You got other factors though. You got other factors in England and Europe because people from lower rungs of social, like say for instance, if we establish an income line, we'll just say $60,000 American, right? And we put an equivalent amount in British pounds, right? It wouldn't be 60,000. It would be something else different because their money is different, right? But if we say people under that amount in America, people who make under that amount will still have cars, right? But in England, people who make under that threshold would not have cars.
No.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
So people in England and Germany, they do a lot more walking than over here too.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Big up the union. The union. Thank you.
The Union Jack. That's the Union Jack.
Him go on, Triz.
No, that's my point. I was just saying that basically people in England and Europe and stuff like that, they do a lot more walking, so there's more caloric demands on the body. Versus the United States, we live a more sedentary lifestyle. Everybody, especially like you think about some of the fatter cities like Houston, some of the cities in Jackson, Mississippi, Little Rock, Arkansas. These are the fattest cities in America, and they have the worst public transportation systems. Absolute worst.
Hey, check this out. I'm in San Antonio, and if you look at Mark, if you go on Google right now and pull up a top 10 fattest cities list in the United States, no, I'm being for real. I'm in San Antonio. San Antonio's on that list.
Fattest cities in America, yeah?
Yeah. San Antonio, where I am right now, it's going to be on that list, bro.
Hold on. Let me guess some of the cities. Don't say them. I'm going to guess some of the cities.
Okay.
Don't tell me. I'm going to guess. Okay. Is Memphis, Tennessee on there?
Let's have a look.
Memphis, Tennessee?
But my list might be different to yours, man. I don't know if it's
no, just go on Google and type in top 10 fattest cities in America, and I guarantee you San Antonio's on there.
Oh, I've got the top 5. It came up with top 5. Let's have a look.
No, do top 10. Top 10. Top 10 fattest cities in the US. And San Antonio's gonna be on there. I'm telling you.
I want to say Memphis, Tennessee. I want to say maybe Jackson, Mississippi.
Oh yeah, Mississippi's on there. So right, yeah. Okay.
Little Rock. I know Arkansas's got to be on there.
Yeah. Arkansas's on there.
See, listen. You know what? You know, my mom is from Mississippi. My dad's from Arkansas. Listen, I've been there. I've never seen people that big.
Brownsville, Texas.
Yeah, that's in the valley. That's in the valley.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's down south.
McAllen.
That's down south too.
Yeah, that's in the valley.
Hey, and listen.
And I'm telling you, San Antonio's going to be on there.
Yeah, I'll probably, but it only gave me like look, I'm just on my Faz Cities America.
Is St. Louis on there? St. Louis, Missouri.
Let's have a look.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
Is St. Louis, Missouri on there?
No, hang on. We got Louisiana.
Oh,
so
yeah. Louisiana.
Right. So it's showing me, right. I don't know why it's not giving me the top 10. It's just giving me the top 5.
Hold up. Let me look it up for you right now.
Yeah,
I'm telling you. San Antonio's going to be on there.
San Antonio.
Fattest cities in America. Here we go. I got the list right here. Here we go. Okay, top 10 fattest cities. Little Rock, Arkansas is number 1, like I said. Little Rock.
Okay.
McAllen, Texas, number 2.
Okay.
Did not say Memphis, Tennessee, number 3.
Yep, he did.
Did not say Jackson, Mississippi, number 4.
Yep.
Augusta, Georgia, Lafayette, Louisiana, Fayetteville, Arkansas, Shreveport, Louisiana, Mobile, Alabama, Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Yeah, I got the Louisiana. I got a few of them on my list over here. So like they're like some of them are.
See, the thing about San Antonio,
I think my Google in the UK is too woke. Yeah, so
but see, you know what the thing about San Antonio? See, y'all got the Riverwalk and y'all got hills. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, kind of. It all depends on where you go. That's if you start going up, like if you start going into the outskirts, that's kind of going into like the hill country. But like in the inner city, yeah, we don't have all that. Now, do you have the Riverwalk? Yeah. But I'm telling you, when you go down there, it's gonna be a bunch of fat people down there. I'm telling you.
But think about it. If y'all didn't have that
Let me ask you this
maybe
question.
Even fatter.
Yeah? Let me ask you this question. Triz, do you live in Texas as well?
No, he lives in Washington.
I lived in Houston for
if I come to America, right? So both of you are anti-smoker and anti-drinker, okay? But if I was to ever come to America, would you still put up with me and cater for me and put me up in a room? And if I need to go for a smoke, I'll just go down the road or something. Yeah.
Yeah, you just go outside. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah, I can do that. Would you put me up?
Yeah, nobody trips about that.
Because I really want to come.
But Triz, yeah, San Antonio has the Riverwalk, but you gotta remember something. We got the rodeo where people gonna be eating.
All that barbecue, yep.
And then we got Fiesta coming up.
Yeah.
Fiesta's coming up. People gonna be going crazy with the food. Then you got Cinco de Mayo. People gonna be going crazy. People gonna be going crazy over that. And then you have we got Battle of the Flowers. People gonna be going crazy over that. And we got the Poteet Strawberry Festival. I'm telling you, people love to eat over here.
You know, I used to live in San Antonio for a little bit when I was in the military.
And you seen a bunch of fat people.
Well, you know what though?
Especially when you go downtown, bro. It's a bunch of fat people down there. No, come on, bro.
Well, hold on. Let me say this.
Because on the Riverwalk, there's a bunch of restaurants.
Hang on. In Texas,
let me say this.
You've got like a lot of farmland, right, in Texas, so people can like have their cows and their chickens and their eggs and like a lot of like.
Well, yeah, you have to go on the outskirts to get to all that, but yeah, we do.
Yeah.
So surely then people are gonna be having big Texan type style barbecues. Yeah,
that's what I'm telling you, bro. That's why they say everything's bigger in Texas, and that includes the people.
Hey,
but you know something, right? I believe, honestly, as an English person, somebody who's interacted with lots of different Americans from different parts of America, I feel like Texans are more English. The most English Americans I've ever met, or the most welcoming to English people, the most like supportive of English people. Like when I go online and I see all these like Texans and stuff, yeah, they seem to be like quite supportive and nice and English and polite and like they break the stereotype. Texans break the stereotype.
Yeah.
That's a compliment, but that's a compliment.
Well, you'll find that areas in the South generally are more they're more
nice. I guess, nice. They're nicer. They're nicer
or social. Because like when you go out to the coast, East Coast and West Coast, people are a lot more cold. Like you can't just walk past somebody and say, you know, good morning, good evening. They're gonna look at you like you're crazy. They might even take it as an insult, especially if you go to California. You say what's up, like they gonna you say, hey, what's up? What's up? Then they gonna think it's like something else, you know,
like a challenge.
Yeah, it's gonna be a problem, you know. Yeah, because it surprised me when I remember the first time I went to Texas. Like really went to Texas, like outside the military. Like when I moved to Houston in 2007, I bought my first house in Houston, Texas. And I remember,
man, that was a couple years after Hurricane Katrina.
No, Hurricane Katrina was after that, I think. Yeah, because I was already living in Houston when Hurricane Katrina hit.
I could swear that Hurricane Katrina happened in like 2005.
Hold on, let me look up Hurricane.
Because I was in high school. I was in high school when Hurricane Katrina hit, bro.
I remember that as well.
I'm pretty sure that was in 2000, either 2005 or 2006. Because it happened before Obama got elected as president.
2005. Damn, where was I at?
I told you.
Oh, I was in Germany. No, you know what? Let me see. 2005.
I told you I was here. I was here in San Antonio when it happened.
Oh, you know what?
Because a lot of them because a lot of them fled New Orleans and they settled in Houston.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you.
And then some of them came to San Antonio.
I was in Houston. I remember now. I had lived in Houston for a couple months before I went to Germany. I had an apartment, and I remember I was working at a facility, and we had people from a sister facility in Louisiana come from Louisiana during Hurricane Katrina because their facility had flooded. Hey, look, let me tell you this.
So you're very well traveled, Triz. You've been to Germany.
I've been all around the world. All around the world. But you know, during Hurricane Katrina, I'm gonna tell you this, right? There was a lady, she was a nurse too. She worked at a jail facility or a prison. I don't know if it was a jail or right? I think it was a prison. She worked at a prison, I think. And she worked at this like facility, right? So she came to the facility to work, and she was telling about how the water had started flooding. And she was working in the jail or prison, whatever it was she was working in. She said when the water started rising, the prisoners was screaming for the guards to let them out of their cells. They didn't let them out of their cells. They let some of them people drown in their cells.
I believe it. I believe it.
Some of the stuff that was happening during this hurricane, like I think it was like a big cover up on the news because it was atrocities. She said that it was so dangerous after the hurricane because the police just left. They just took off. There was no help out there until the National Guard came. She said that it was gangs roaming around the city, raping and pillaging literally.
Yeah.
She said that there were men getting raped in the street.
I believe it. I believe it.
This is how crazy it got.
Like, I believe it.
Total lawlessness. It gives you a glimpse of what would happen if the government broke down and people were just left to their own devices. It would be total chaos.
Well, this is the issue, isn't it? This is the issue. This is why, right? I feel like Europe is in dire straits at the moment because I live in a part of the European hemisphere. Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're about to say.
Call England, and I worry that
I know what you're about to say. It's all over. Listen, I'm gonna let you say it, but I just want to say this. What you're about to say is all over the news here. It's the talk of the internet all over here. But go ahead, say it.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. And it's worrying and it's quite scary because I live here in amongst this.
No. Can you break it down?
Hang. I'm not fearful. Not for me. I don't give a shit. Right.
Okay. Well, break it down.
Here's the thing. Do you know? I always said this right from the beginning. Always said it. Right. America should and always has been our biggest ally. It's our biggest Western, right? So America, the Western Hemisphere, and we're being broken apart by like elitists that want to destroy. But I've got faith, man. I've got faith. Okay.
Well, hold on for a second, Mark. I need you to break it down. Tell us what's going on in England. Be specific. Tell us what's going on, because we're hearing it over here, but we want to hear it from the horse's mouth. What's going on? Tell us. Break it down.
So the way that I would break it down is that we've always lived in a two-part state, a two-part system. Yeah, conservatives, right, or Labour. Right, so that'll be like saying Democrats or Republicans. Okay, left or right. Okay, now we've got something massive has happened. Right, so I don't know if you've seen like this whole Reform Party that came along, Reform, and they formed Brexit, the Brexit Party.
Yes, heard about the Brexit. Yes,
it was all to do with Brexit. Now, okay, our two-part system split into three, didn't it? All of a sudden we've got like hang on, this two-part state, right, two sides of the same head, like same coin, has now got a third intervention. It's like, okay, what's going on here? But in now we've got the Green Party, which is all about, right, net zero policies, where they believe it's just crazy shit, yeah. So in retaliation to that, we've now got a more far right extreme party called, well, I don't even think they're far right, but they call them far right, called Restore Britain. So now our two-part system seems to now be split into 5, right? You got the Greens on the far left, you got the Labour on the left, you got the Conservatives in the middle, let's say, you got Reform, and then we got Restore UK. So all of a sudden, our two-part system has split into 5, right? And that is major. It's a major way of looking at it, right? Because splitting a two-part system into 5 also dilutes the left and the right, doesn't it?
Yeah,
so, for example,
it does.
Yeah, do you get what I mean? It dilutes the left and the right because people aren't going to go left or right anymore. They're going to go either far right, center right, center left, or far left, or whatever. And it's just madness, mate. And so,
hold on, but let me ask you this. I'm gonna let you continue, but I'm gonna ask you one thing on that point. Because in my opinion, this is from my opinion, living in the United States, right? And I live in an extremely progressive state, like extremely far left, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in this particular city is super far left, right? Like
Seattle,
cities,
Freattle.
Actually, I live, when you talk about Seattle, and San Francisco, and Los Angeles, these are the 3 most left-leaning cities in the entire world, right here. So, from my opinion,
and I would probably say New York is behind it.
Yeah, especially with Mondani, yeah, New York is right there, right?
Yeah, me and my mom's side of the family are from there.
Oh, okay.
Not like Manhattan, like more like Brooklyn.
Okay.
Like in the center, like Flatbush, because you got Flatbush because that's where we're from, and then you got East Flatbush, and then you got Brownsville on the other side.
Brownsville never ran, never will.
Go ahead. What was the
So my point is that especially living here, right? It makes me realize, and I live in Texas too. Texas is like Houston is more like a middle right. The city of Houston is a middle right, right? But if you look at Texas as a whole, Texas is like probably like kind of like further right, not super far leaning right, but kind of far right.
Yeah, Texas is red.
Yeah, Texas is definitely red.
Texas is a red state.
It's not super far right. Super far right would be like Virginia or like West Virginia. West Virginia is super far right. Right.
Oh yeah.
Right. Just like
so you got reds and blues. We've got green. We got green.
We got a little bit of green. We got a little bit of green. We got libertarians.
Then we got red. Then we
got libertarians.
Teal, and then we got purple.
But see, that's my point, though. My point is that I'm of the opinion that too far left or too far right is bad both ways. Right. I think that there has to be compromise. There's good policies on both sides of the spectrum. And I think that the problem is that you have these polar opposite parties where there's no compromise.
Yep, no compromise.
And so talk about it, Tizzle.
Yeah, no, hang on. So hang on. Before you do, Tizzle, please let me respond to Triz, yeah? So I think you're a pilot. Yeah? So you're a pilot. Imagine this, right? You're trying to fly in a straightforward direction. And you're in the cockpit, yeah? You are in the cockpit. But hang on. You got too much pressure on your left wing, right? So in order for you to balance out your trajectory, you need to balance it out by adding more weight on your right wing. So you're in control.
Somebody asked me.
You're the pilot. You're like, hang on, there's too much pressure on my left wing. I don't like it because they're sending me around in circles. So I need to add extra weight to the right wing. I'm the man in charge. not you, not anyone else.
Somebody told me, since I ain't gonna say who, but somebody told me at the time, they said since I'm black or in general, they said they would question if I have my plane license.
No, but it's a metaphor. It was a metaphor.
Wait, said so what, bro?
Because they automatically assume you're a DEI hire.
Yeah, on God. Or they assume that you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get the license.
But that was a metaphor. That was a metaphor for like being too heavy-handed on one side. Yeah, to being like being in control of your own thing. If you're sat in the cockpit, yeah, it doesn't matter how much of pressure you've got from the left wing, and it doesn't matter how much pressure you've got from the right wing. Right, you're in control of navigating the aircraft. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's
I'm listening. Oh, that was it?
That's it.
Oh, I thought it was so I'm like, I'm listening. But
I'm glad you pulled back up, Tizzle, because I'm gonna go ahead and get to the last question, and then we're gonna get up out of here. So if you just now tuning in, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow us on all our social media sites. And if you want to get in on the live action, make sure you click the link that's pinned to the top of the chat. So we're gonna go ahead. So we're gonna go ahead and get in one more question, and then we're gonna get up out of here. Go ahead, Tizzle.
Oh no, I feel like I be talking a little bit of it, so I wanted the bros to get their shine too to talk. Oh God, so I was.
Yeah. You good?
Man, we was waiting on you.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know y'all. What y'all was talking about?
Stupid.
No. What I was saying,
bro. So Tizzle.
No. I was telling Mark that you may look at it as a bad thing that your parties have been divided, but I'm looking at it as, well, at least you have the opportunity to have some policies that kind of address both ends of the spectrum instead of being so far leaning in one direction. Like for us, we have other parties.
Oh, shout out to Tizzle, or not Tizzle, Triz.
I was saying, hey, my connection.
I was saying that we have other parties, but our parties outside of the Democrats and the Republicans are statistically insignificant. Like what they generally do is they pull votes from just one of the other parties. You don't expect the Libertarian or the Green Party to have an electable candidate, but what they do is they pull votes from the Democrats or the Republicans, and it prevents whatever president from whatever respective party from getting elected.
That is
true.
So the issue is, it's almost like it's difficult because I like it. I like the fact that it's happened. I was thinking about this recently. I don't think anybody else has really thought about it this way, because people still think of it as left versus right. And I'm like, hang on, we've got a green party, a blue party, a red party, a teal party, like TEAL, the color, and then like a purple party. So now we've got like a far left party, a far right party, like a center left party, a center right party, and almost like a centrist party. And it's like, wow, okay. I don't think a lot of people fully understand. That is, but then a lot of people hate it because it dilutes, it takes away. So imagine, right, you're a Democrat or a Republican, right? And all of a sudden, your Republican or Democrat party splits into two factions. Yeah. So you'd be like, hang on, there's going to be a center left and a center right and a center, a hard left and a hard right. So all of a sudden, your two parties split into two. And it's like, wow, what's going on here? You know what I mean? It's like, so then they start taking votes away. So do you see how that can start taking votes away from the main cause in the first place?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what the Libertarian Party does here and the Green Party does here. Is it takes votes away. It splits the vote because people are like, oh, I want to vote for what was that old white guy? What was the old white guy?
I don't think we're feeling him.
Bernie Sanders.
Bernie Sanders? What about Bernie?
People, because Bernie Sanders, he was not electable. He was never going to get enough votes to get elected.
Well, yeah, because he ran as an independent.
Yeah. So
but the funny thing about that is, anytime I hear somebody say that they're independent, 9 times out of 10, they side with the Democrats.
Yeah, this is true.
Because Bernie Sanders claims that he's independent, but he ran on the Democratic ticket.
But hold on, but wait a minute. What was Mike Huckabee? Mike Huckabee,
he's a Republican.
But he wasn't a Republican candidate, was he? Was he the Republican candidate?
I don't think so.
I'm trying to figure out what party he ran with. I know he's a Republican, but see, the thing about Mike Huckabee was he wanted a fair and free tax system, which was anti-Republican. Remember, he wanted to have the tax system where it was like a flat tax where you couldn't get like these you couldn't get like all these like write-offs, like these big corporations couldn't get write-offs.
Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna vote for that. I wasn't gonna vote for that.
Honestly,
if that was what it was, yeah, I wouldn't have voted for that either.
Mm-hmm.
Because it takes away the incentive for me to start and grow a business. Because think about this: if I start and grow a business, and I take off a lot of the labor from the government to subsidize people, I get a tax break for that. So if you take away the tax break that I would get from subsidizing, taking away a lot of that labor load, and I'm employing people and feeding them myself, then what's the point?
It won't be no point. It'll be a waste of time.
Exactly. It will 100% be a waste of time.
No. What he wanted to do was he wanted to get rid of the federal income tax and only have a sales tax. So you get priced on your goods and services only. So you don't like whatever your check is, you get 100% of your check. So people who grow their own food, people who are like real frugal, it's like a win for them. People who like spend a lot of money and go out to eat and all that kind of stuff, it's gonna affect them more. So you can kind of control your costs better because, technically speaking.
I'm gonna go again. I'm gonna log off. Listen. I just want to say something to Triz. Right, I was pulled back into this chat, because I actually respect I found it so interesting listening to Mr. AB and Triz go at what they were talking about. I found it so interesting. I couldn't.
Yeah, y'all must have been having a ball. God, I gotta look back.
In it, right?
We weren't debating or anything like that.
I didn't mean like that. I mean like, yeah, like having a good time. What I'm saying. Like,
right. It was an interesting conversation, and I just had to pull back in and listen, Mr. Triz, right, Mr. Triz, bro. I respect you, and I think you've got you've got a head on your shoulders, and also. Right, I apologize for the way that I interrupted you earlier, but you have to understand I did it for good reasons, yeah. And it's because I had something so on the tip of my tongue that I was like, look, it warranted my intervention.
Man, the only thing on the tip of your tongue was a Virginia Slim cigarette.
I can't stand cigs.
No. So real quick. Remember when I brought up that Texas is red?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When I say that Texas is red, this is how red Texas is.
Oh damn. Ain't that bad?
Hey, and listen, and you know what the blue part? Bad? The blue part. I'm gonna tell you what's in the blue part. The blue part is McAllen, Harlingen, and Brownsville.
Not only that, but to see that little bit of blue all the way on the left, that's El Paso.
That's terrible. I'm not gonna lie.
That's El Paso. That's where Beto O'Rourke County is.
Why we getting more red and blue though?
I lived in El Paso for a year and a half.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
So you were over there in the mountain time zone.
Listen, I was over there, man. Listen. I had some stories in El Paso. El Paso is,
oh God, yeah.
El Paso, yeah, it's crazy over there.
Oh, I believe it. It's a border town. But see, if you look at the blue areas, that's where they're having all the illegal immigration problems.
Well, just like El Paso, because El Paso, Juarez, right there.
Yeah, exactly.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
That was impressive, my boy Coley.
All right, yes sir, yes sir. Shout out to Coley, man.
It's good. Unfortunately, for some reason, I can't hear Anonymous.
Really?
You can't hear me?
Well,
I may have
muted.
to exit in and out, but I'm joining y'all by the phone. So hold on, give me 1 tick.
Oh, that's probably what it is. That's probably what it is. That's weird. He couldn't hear me. Huh?
He got that. What's that? Is it Straight Talk? That Walmart wireless?
Oh man, don't do him like that. Hey, don't do my man Coley like that. Don't do him like that.
What you say? What was that?
I said he must got that Straight Talk Walmart wireless.
Straight Talk Walmart wireless coming from an iPhone 17, huh? That's very interesting, isn't it? Make that make sense.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I said don't do my man's like that. I got the 17 Pro Max.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, don't do my man's like that. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get into the next question real quick. And the question is this: why do people sabotage their own goals? Let me say it one more time. Why do people sabotage their own goals?
Because it's easily to get distracted from doing your goals, especially when you, like what we said in the beginning, you could be hanging around with some people who don't want to see you at your goal and they just trying to bring you down right where they down at. Or sometimes it could really be yourself putting yourself down. You don't really notice. And then when you get older, you kind of take that accountability to yourself and be like, damn, I ain't achieved what I achieved. And you got to sit and think about, like, was it money management wise, or was it that I was putting in my time with the wrong motherfuckers, general, etc. So, I mean, I think really people really kind of get easily distracted. Sometimes it could be the spurge of the moment though too, because I'm one of them. I ain't gonna lie, I definitely easily get distracted. But
I think that all of us do in one degree or another. I think all of us have experienced some sort of distraction or like we let our focus drop. So I mean, yeah. I think all of us go through varying degrees of that. But yeah, that's a solid take. All right, Triz and Coley, why do people sabotage their own goals?
Not gonna lie, you stole majority of my answer on Tizzle, but I will. But however, I would add to that, like people like dilly dally and all that shit because of the fact they have that, because people like to hesitate because of the simple fact that they've been through at that point a whole lot of letdowns in their life or whatever, like that, like that set goals for themselves or whatever, and some of their goals involve teamwork. I mean, that's because let's call it spade for spade, right? It requires teamwork, but then when you're trying to find the right people or whatever, people on that bullshit. All right.
Hey, you know what? Hey, matter of fact, hey, I gotta find that one video for RDC World 1. I'm gonna show you, for example, this how niggas be on. Don't cheat. Hold on.
Man, this some more bullshit.
but yeah, people sit here and hesitate, and people sit here and like be bad team members, and that's what caused the main person to sabotage their own goals, because of the simple fact that they don't want to sit here and go through that hurt and heartbreak and and let down all over again and stuff like that. That's why, like, if I make goals for myself, but when it comes to teammates, I am very choosy and very picky. Like I'm on some Simon Cowell ask 100,000 questions type shit before I pick a person to be a part of my team on whatever it is that I'm trying to achieve that's part of my goals. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, y'all can see my screen. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, but
Oh, there it is.
Okay, but I bet this how niggas be on God when you play the triple on general. Here you go.
Bro, everybody going on trips but us, bro. We don't never go on no trips.
I was just thinking the same thing, bro. Let's go see the world or something, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying let's go to London or something.
Hey, that'll be live.
Bro, I'm saying we only live once, but let's do it, bro.
Yo, let's go right now, bro. Set up right now, bro. Do it.
I'm booking.
Do it. Let's do it, bro.
Man, I'm booking everything right now. So it's gonna be about 500 a person.
Exactly. And fucking exactly. And that's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. People would sit here and come up with all these ideas.
Bro.
See?
All right, we can go to Six Flags, $60, bro.
Exactly.
And they up there being cheap.
So y'all want to go
That would be quick to cough up that $60 per person to go to Six Flags, but they won't go to London or Japan or somewhere where they can make a name for themselves. Ain't that about a bitch?
Hey, I'm glad y'all said something about that. I had to show that example. That shout out to Odyssey World.
Some more bullshit.
Nah, they funny on both. But we stay back.
Listen, man, I'd have been all these places by myself because you can't wait for somebody to come, because then you make a plan like, look, we're gonna go here, and then when the time come, they flake out at the last minute. So you're just like, fuck it. I don't even ask people no more.
All the time.
You know what I'm saying? See,
wait, I'm gonna let my hands go.
That's why one of the reasons, and I know I flashed it on here a couple of times before on this broadcast. I have a passport. I went ahead and got it because I know there's a lot of world I want to see. And, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not about to get rid of wait on nobody. So I got a name to make for myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. One day I definitely want to travel, see some fine ass woman. She just talk.
Start. Hold on. I'm gonna hook you up. All right. Start with Spain, Barcelona, Spain, Barcelona, Spain, and Rota, Spain. Go there. Then after that, go to Ghana. In Africa, go to Ghana.
Okay.
I don't want peace.
I
want problems always.
Oh God, Africa do sound decent.
And then after that, even though I never been there before, London.
London. I ain't gonna lie. Something about the London shorties, they accent kind of be. Oh, I'm gonna have to pull out the Torre Matanas on there. Where you from, shorty?
Okay, so Tizzle, before you go to Spain, on Coley's suggestion, you're gonna need to get your Spanish up.
Oh, yeah, wow. Okay, bad. Hey, you can teach me that on T. I need my Spanish game up.
Yeah, you gonna need some. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that, but yeah, you're gonna need some Spanish, bro.
All right.
Spanish Masterclass sponsored by Anonymous Base. I'm going to your class. Let's go. Let's get it.
Look, either that or with Carmen.
Hey,
true.
Hey, she definitely knows Spanish. Oh God.
Well, yeah, she's Dominican.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what they are.
That's why I fuck with Dashy though. The YouTuber, he Dominican too, but he funny as shit though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm part Panamanian, so I know some Spanish because my mom speaks Spanish too.
Yeah, sure. No, I ain't gonna lie.
My mom knows way more than me.
I damn near like I ain't grow up with every race, but I really never had no problem with any race for real. Like whatever it was, I go with the flow for real. Like if they cool with me, I'm cool with them.
Yeah, see, like if you're gonna travel and start going to Spanish speaking countries, as long as you have the basics down, like if you want to ask about where certain places are, as long as you're able to describe certain places, like as long as you know some numbers, you know your colors, you know how to describe certain locations, and then you know like your who, what, where, when, why, and all that, then it's really not that hard.
It don't seem like it would be.
No, it's like once you learn certain words, then it's not that difficult to put certain sentences together.
But say less.
Like if you want to ask, where the bathroom is, ¿dónde es el baño? ¿Dónde means where, es is el baño, the restroom. ¿Dónde es el baño?
¿Dónde es el baño?
Yeah, ¿dónde es el baño? Yeah.
¿Dónde es el baño?
Oh, el baño es aquí. Like the
¿Dónde
restroom is
es
here.
el baño?
¿Dónde es el baño?
El baño. So it's pronounced, it's spelled B-A-N-O, but it's pronounced B-A-N-Y-O. El baño.
Yeah, it has that little the N has a tilde over it.
That's what's called. ¿Dónde es el baño?
Right. And so
¿Dónde es el baño?
Right. ¿Dónde es el baño? ¿Dónde? D-O-N-D-E and then E-S-E-L, el baño. Yeah, ¿dónde es el baño? Or like if you want to, like if you're asking about food, you could say yo quiero, like I want. Or if you say I need, like yo necesito, that means I need. Like I'm telling you, bro, it's not gonna be as difficult as you think once you start looking at Spanish and then reading it, because a lot of the words it's easy to translate because of how it's spelled. Now, with certain words, you may have to ask what it means because just based off the spelling alone, you're not gonna know.
Yes, yeah. Like some words you have what's called cognates, which are they're similar in appearance to an English word. And some words, like different frecuentemente is like frequently.
Frequently, yeah.
Right. And so that's like it's like the same as like English, you know. So certain words like when I was in El Paso, listen, boy, I was spitting out that Spanish, man.
Yeah, you don't have no choice but to learn it. You're not gonna have a choice but to learn it.
I was spitting out that Spanish in El Paso.
Because
I had a Mexican girlfriend that lived in Juarez.
Oh, okay.
She didn't speak
big as hell.
She didn't speak any English.
Yeah, so you really don't have a choice at that point. But
Oh man,
like what Triz was just saying. Okay, you know how you have verbs and you have adverbs, right? In English. So any word in English that ends in the letters ly is an adverb.
All right.
Like the only word that I can think of that's an adverb that doesn't end in ly is the word askance. That's an adverb that doesn't end in the letters ly. You can look that up. But in order for you to say adverbs in Spanish, the ly that you would say in English, you put mente at the end. So that's how I knew exactly what Triz was saying. So if I want to say exactly in Spanish, it would be exactamente.
¿Dónde está bolo?
Oh.
What? You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
No, I think Ryan Reynolds said that shit off Deadpool.
Yeah, mente represents the ly that you would put at the end of an English word. That's an adverb. So like exactly would be exactamente.
No, actually, I think Deadpool did say where's the bathroom in a different language.
Yeah, ¿dónde es el baño?
Yeah,
and then
¿dónde es la biblioteca? I think.
Right. Well, yeah. Well, biblioteca is library.
Oh yeah. I think he was saying where's the library. I think.
Yeah, biblioteca means library. It's ¿dónde es la biblioteca? Because biblioteca is a feminine word. So if you want to say if you're talking about a feminine word, you will put la in front of it instead of el.
Okay.
Like es el sol y la luna, that means the sun and the moon.
Okay.
So the sun is feminine, but the moon, or the sun is masculine, but the moon is feminine. That's why it's el sol y la luna.
But they ever heard of a goon with a spoon? Now let me stop playing.
Yeah, here he goes.
Hey, that's E40. E40 say that though for a goon with a spoon. He actually no funny shit. I think he actually got his own ice cream called Goon with a Spoon. And I think
and like if you say the word, you know the word immediately.
Immediatamente.
Right, no, immediatamente. Yeah. It's the same.
Immediatamente?
Yeah, that ly is just mente.
And then you want to learn some of the words that you're going to use most frequently. Like you want to learn like comer.
That means eat, to eat.
Comida.
Comer means to eat. Comida means food. Yeah, comida means food. Right?
Right?
Comer means to eat. You can
bebido.
right,
Beber.
you don't have to roll the R on comer. That's like throwing a little bit of a poquito sabor. Yeah, poquito sabor on it. But yeah, that's like throwing a little bit of flavor. But you can say comer, or you can roll the R comer, even though it's one R.
Listen, when I was in El Paso, I was real extra. They thought I was from Dominican Republic. I was man. Listen, I was trying
you
to
could
put
you could probably pass for being Dominicano or Cubano.
I was putting extras on it. I don't forgot a lot of the words, but I know like some of the important words, like desayuno, almuerzo, like certain things that I use, like even what I do now, like sometimes we deal with Spanish, speaking population, so I at least know, like la medicina,
that's
dolor,
medicine. That's medicine.
Tiene dolor, and things like that, and so. ¿Cuál es tu nombre? And I'll say cumpleaños de donde eres.
Yeah. That means birthday.
Like the simple
cumpleaños means birthday. De donde
eres
means where you from. Yeah.
Yeah. Learn like some of the simple stuff, and then you kind of expand from there, right?
Yeah. Now he ain't lying. He ain't. Triz is definitely not lying. But it's one of those things where it's like you have to dedicate time to just learning a little bit at a time. I'm not going to say just go on some course where you're just trying to cram it all in. Just try to focus on learning little bits at a time. And then another thing that helps too is listening to Spanish music and then looking at the lyrics.
You ain't lying though. That is a good one.
Because now you're getting accustomed to hearing it. And then once you learn how to sing the song, you just read the lyrics and then you can translate it.
What state you in?
True.
What state
me?
You in?
Or Tizzle's in Chicago.
Yeah.
Oh man, get you one of them Latina kings.
So I live in Freeport. I live in Freeport. But I'm from Chicago though. But I ain't gonna lie to you though, gang. I heard them Latinos is crazy as hell. I don't know, G. I ain't trying to have no bitch come up to me with a gun in my face or a knife. We gonna have to fight or something.
You get you one of them Latina kings. She gonna teach you all the Spanish that you need to know.
Now he needs to get with a chick from La Raza. Get you a chick from La Raza.
I ain't gonna lie though. I don't know what it is. I guess maybe it's just me. I think I want to look for a shorty who kind of like, which I know is really hard to find, but I think I really want to look for a shorty who into photography like me, and then they could show me some shit that I don't know, but also I could show some shit they don't know either. I don't know. I guess I always kind of been that type of person that like I want to learn from somebody, but also I want them to learn from me too. So it's like,
so he want a chick that's in the photography.
Yeah. So like,
hey, anonymous, post the link to OnlyFans for Tizzle.
Oh man,
really? No. Hey, I ain't doing that. I ain't gonna lie. If I ain't doing no. That's dead. Oh God, bro.
Yes, sir.
Bro.
All right, so Triz and Coley. Oh no, I think Coley gave his perspective already. Triz, why do people sabotage their own goals? What you got, bro?
Okay, so I'm gonna go with a little bit different angle. And I'll give an example, right? We'll use Markin as an example because
Mark
said no. Right?
Oh God.
With any type of addictive substance, whether it be alcohol, tobacco, or even illicit drugs, right?
Shout out to Beatbox.
Cervezas or tobacco.
I'm drinking some Beatboxiato, you feel me, on tea.
When you reach your goal,
see.
What did I say?
Another one.
I don't know. I just
another time.
No, otra vez.
Yeah, other time.
No, otra vez means again.
Oh, again.
Oh, yeah.
But that could mean another time though.
Yeah. Because otra means other.
Yeah.
Y vez means time.
Yeah.
Like if I say a la vez, that means at once.
Yeah. Well, I think vest actually means like an instance. not necessarily time, because time is tiempo, right?
Yeah, tiempo. It also means weather too.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, tiempo. Depending on the context, tiempo could mean time, and tiempo could also mean weather. But if you want to talk, but if you're talking about temperatures, tiempo y la temperatura.
Okay.
So yeah, la temperatura means the temperature.
Okay.
Yeah, the temperature on here kind of slush for real.
Yeah, la temperatura es el frío.
Is that a beatbox?
Yeah.
That's why I said shot.
That's probably like his third or fourth one already.
Damn.
Second one. Another one, no DJ Khaled. Now I told you this would be happy. Bro. No, it is my second one for real. The one I had.
Stop the cap.
The one that I had was like at around like here because I was drinking.
Stop the cap.
No, bro. I'm being so serious.
Cap.
And that screen, and it looked like that screen apple. Too.
I tell you what's not cap though. Me getting lit by this beatbox on T. Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Stop the cap.
No, I'm for real. Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Now, beatbox would get you fucked up.
Hey, look. I've been the type that was shorty coming me crazy, bro. I'm not gonna do none of that bullshit. I'm gonna go back to Tizzle mode / my granddad era. On that shit there, bro.
Now, hey, Coley, just imagine if they had 4 locos in Chicago.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't think Tizzle knows about those.
No, I'll probably be lit though.
No, they
are.
They banned them in San Antonio.
Oh,
bogus is
say word. When?
That was a while ago.
Damn.
Yeah, but even
but I think they came back.
The ones they have now are not the same. Remember when they initially came out, they had like an energy drink substance in them too. That's how people get heart attack.
You're right.
It was alcohol and energy drink, and that don't mix.
Yeah, because you have a depressant and a stimulant in one can.
But people doing that now anyway. They still doing those what they call Jaeger bombs or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
Hey, they do it. They do it like a Red Bull and vodka too.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's the same. It's the same thing.
Yeah,
they do it with a Red Bull and vodka too.
No.
And I wish I was on my computer right now. I would have played that sound effect. Hell no.
Nah, for real though. Nah, bro. I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I be smoking like that, but I don't know. I don't like.
Stop the cap.
No, for real. I'm being so serious. Like I drink, but I don't think like I went to the point like how do I explain it? I'm like, I'm getting out of my character. I think when I be drinking, I think I'm more like creative, or I'm like, just mainly myself, or like I'm a little bit more turned up than usual I am, but I'm not like, I don't think I'm really like out of the ordinary. But my fact that weird though, I'm not gonna lie, I'm definitely.
I've been noticing. I've been noticing on some of your gaming broadcasts that you be more lit than usual. So just saying.
Yeah, hey, I don't know though. I feel like I gotta bring the energy out though to my channel. Like, I mean, I come in Tizzle mode for nothing.
Man, you smoking drugs.
I wish though. I'm out though at the moment. I ain't gonna lie. Kind of sad.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I did try to hit the plug. He said he low. I'm like,
come on, AB. Don't act like you ain't never tried the devil's lettuce. At least once.
Yeah, when I was younger. But I stopped. I did when I was younger, but then I stopped because it started making me lazy.
Oh, man, depending on what strain you smoke. Yeah, you're right.
Hydro.
Oh, hydro.
Shit.
You gotta have sativa or indica. I feel like.
You said what?
You either gotta have sativa or indica or either hybrid.
Yeah, I ain't messing with all that. Nope.
Man, you smoking drugs.
Nope.
Nope. One thing I'm gonna say, because it's different for some people. I feel like if you know it's gonna make you lazy, just do it when you accomplish something. And like when you at home, you like, all right, but I want to take a little good puff. Like, say you got done working out or whatever, like you doing some important shit. Then I don't know. Everybody different. You get what I'm saying? Like, So
here's a crazy thing around not too far from where I stay or whatever. They turned Big Lots into Planet Fitness.
What made him want to do that?
Yeah. Well, as you know, Big Lots went out of business a while back or whatnot.
Yeah, they did. They did.
What made them run out of business? They ain't making enough money.
I guess not.
Apparently that's what it was. So that filed for bankruptcy and bye.
Hey, that's how it was at that school district that I shared, and you comment on that. That's why I said I'm glad I left that job, boy. Gee, they literally they just letting go by like I think like 50 or 100 people. They said like what the fuck.
All right, Mr. Triz, why do people sabotage their goals, brother?
Shout out to the school district though. This computer from them. Oh God, shout out to the school district.
Man, you smoking drugs?
No, I'm for real. Shout out to the school district. They the one they plugged me with this shit on G. They said I'd take a little bit out my paycheck because this shit like $1,000 or something. The computer I got, but once I got out of there, I told them I went out of there. They want their shit back. No, that shit there, bro. I already got it. It's come on now.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck them.
Oh God.
All right, Mr. Triz, you got the floor, brother.
Oh God.
So, well, in reference to like cigarettes or illicit drugs or alcohol or things like that.
Six.
When
because I know you were kind of using like the tobacco and stuff as an example.
As an example, yes, because when people are, you know, their road to sobriety, the end goal obviously is to, you know, quit, you know, whatever substance. Let's just say tobacco. You want to quit smoking, but once you quit smoking, that's not the end of the journey. That's the beginning of your journey.
Yeah, fact.
Because you have to fight every day to maintain your sobriety. And so that's one of the things that people are kind of afraid of, is that the challenges of maintaining once you actually reach your goal. For instance, let's just say Invisalign, right? You want to go to the dentist, they're like, okay, we can.
That's a dental place?
Huh?
That's a dental place, Invisalign?
No, that's like a type of dental appliance, right?
Oh, okay.
Right. So you can use Invisalign instead of braces. It'll work. You know, you'll get to your goal depending on what's wrong with your teeth. You can get to your goal faster with Invisalign. Like it may take 3 years with braces, but Invisalign could do it like in 16 months, right?
Right.
And so, but you're constantly switching out the trays, right?
Oh, shout out to Triz.
Who's having the technical difficulties now?
Hey, look, Coley, check it out.
I'm downloading something in the background right now, but so with the Invisalign, what they don't tell you unless you actually go to a dentist, what you find is that after your teeth are in the correct place, once you're all done with your treatment, you have to wear a retainer for the rest of your life, right? Some people even require what's called a permanent retainer. It's basically they take like a special type of retainer that they permanently affix to your front teeth. It's in the back where you can't see it. It's behind your mouth and your back teeth. They affix a permanent retainer, and then at night you have to put a retainer in your mouth while you sleep for the rest of your life.
Really?
So,
wow.
Yeah. Most people don't know that because they haven't gone and try to get that procedure done. But it's a lifelong commitment. Even after you reach your goal, hey, look at my teeth are straight. My gaps are closed. Oh, now you got to wear this retainer for the rest of your life. They don't tell you that.
What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, exactly. What kind of shit is that?
So, but you know what though? When you think about most goals, in order to maintain what you've gained by reaching your goal, there's going to be work that you have to put in for the duration of your life. Let's say that you reach your fitness goal. Well, you got to maintain it now. Let's say you reach your
that is a fact. That's a fact.
You got to maintain it. You got to exercise discipline to not get back into debt once you've gotten out of it. You understand what I'm saying?
Fact.
Because you have certain personality characteristics that got you in your predicament. And so now you're trying to reverse these personality characteristics, but it's something intrinsic. It's something, especially if you're a certain age, like once you're past your 20s, right? You know, you're pretty much set in your ways, right? So anything you do that's different from what you normally do is going to require conscious effort. It's not something you have to do passively. You're going to have to be actively engaged in that on a daily basis. And so I think that's how a lot of people sabotage their goals. They're like, well, wait a minute, it's going to require too much work. Why even start?
Shout out to Tris for the one time. My nigga stating facts. Fuck y'all. Come on, nah. You already know how bro come in with this shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That was a solid take by Tris. You know what? I'll go ahead and give my perspective on it too. So, why do people sabotage their goals? I think in a lot of cases, people sabotage their goals because I think a lot of times they lose sight and they lose motivation. So it's like a lot of times people spend more time in the daydreaming phase, dreaming about the end result, that a lot of times they give themselves time and space to talk themselves out of actually doing the work. Does that make sense, or am I tripping?
Wait, say that one more time.
I said a lot of times when people have these goals in mind, they're picturing like a certain outcome, and they stay so focused on like picturing the outcome that they often psych themselves out of actually doing the work.
Oh, hold on. So in other words, they got that vision, but they're not planning that vision as they thinking about it in their mind. And I know he's saying it because I'm one of them myself.
Like they're one of those type of people where they write their goals down. They're the type of people where it's like, oh, you know, I got my New Year's resolution, a new year, new me, and then they write the stuff down.
That's all bullshit.
But then they don't actually do it.
Right. That new year, new me bullshit. That shit all.
So
yeah, I don't know who invented that shit, but it need to be slapped about 10
So
times.
it's a combination. It's a combination of what all of you guys have said, because a lot of times they allow themselves to get distracted, right? Then on top of that, a lot of times people don't understand that their goals require delayed gratification and they expect instant results, right? So a lot of times people will try it, and then when they don't get the instant results, they just find justifications to stop.
Can't stop though. Like what
just
P.
put
Diddy
it-
said? Can't stop, won't stop.
Right.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Look, hanging around a bad crowd, not having a solid support system, not having friends that hold you accountable. You know, not being willing to change certain habits in order to achieve your goals. That's a way of sabotaging your goals too.
Hanging around the bad crowd.
Yeah, hanging around a bad
Hold
crowd.
on. Well, I got one. Hanging around the bad crowd gonna drive you wild. Hanging around people that's good, they're gonna possibly take you out the hood.
There you go.
You feel me though? Hey, I'm lying.
Hey, you know what though? Bars and truths.
That's a fact. And I think a huge reason why people sabotage their goals, I think with this one, this is going to speak more so to the black people. I think a lot of times people sabotage their goals because they don't want to be looked at different if they make it.
You know what? That's interesting. Not to
a lot of black people will get looked at different if they do become something. And so a lot of times the people closest to them will try to talk them out of it, and they don't speak life into them.
Sometimes you gotta have that mindset.
And a lot of times it'll be your own family members that don't even have your back.
Yeah, but sometimes
they'll leave you to stand alone on whatever you set your mind to. A lot of times they just let you stand alone on it.
Sometimes that mindset that people got about you, sometimes, and it might sound crazy, but it's just real shit. And sometimes it's hard to do, but sometimes you just gotta not give a fuck about what they say. Because when you think about it, I kind of think about it as this: motherfuckers don't. And I think this was an old Walmart employee boss who told me this shit, because I kind of was like feeling the type way about some shit. He said motherfuckers don't understand how a man become gentle as they is now. Like, motherfuckers don't understand what they go through or the circumstances when it comes to in life to be a genuine, patient motherfucker. But sometimes those motherfuckers hating on you though. You just gotta not give a fuck because you gotta think about it. Was they with you through your darkest times? Was they with you when you was fucking crying alone and you need somebody to talk to? Was they with you when you was telling yourself that you was gonna fucking give up or you was gonna do this and then you have to fucking self-teach yourself and be like, nah, fuck that. You better than that. You fuck is you doing? You need to stop being on that weird and that lazy shit. Stop having other people's opinions determine what the fuck you want to do in real life and bringing you down. I gotta tell myself that sometimes.
Hey, ask Mike Epps because he been through that same shit. Like he was from the hood or whatnot. But once he pulled himself out or whatever, and then he tried to get back to the community, the community or the people that he was hanging around with or whatever. This decided to disown him and shit. Like, oh, you think you better than us and da 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 blah 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 blah. And that hurt him or whatever. Like, I believe that was the first time I seen it, like real emotion coming from him in an interview like that.
Yeah, and I think a lot of times why people sabotage their own goals is they'll be hyped up and excited about it. Like when the ideas come to them and they might write them down and they may have this plan, right? But then I think a lot of times one of the reasons why people sabotage their own goals is that they start to second guess themselves and then they start to think like, can I really do it? Or am I tripping? Or am I better off just staying where I am? A lot of times they talk themselves out of it because they may be motivated, but then for them to actually go through with it, sometimes they lose the belief in themselves.
Yeah. Hey, fun fact, some people don't know about me, but that's how I am sometimes when I make my beats. I ain't even gonna bullshit you. I sometimes have that self-doubt in myself and I'm like, oh damn, this shit ain't gonna hit or this shit don't sound good. But I'm not gonna lie, do I have that other thought in my head was like, damn, I regret not posting that shit. Yeah, I definitely do. I mean,
right. And like I said earlier, a lot of times people sabotage their own goals because they'll try it and then they quit when they don't get instant results.
Oh yeah,
Like they don't understand that the goal requires delayed gratification.
Well,
I said that earlier. They think that it's supposed to be instant, and then when it doesn't become instant, they're like, oh, they make some sort of justification to give up.
Well, I wouldn't quit because of the results. I wouldn't even probably quit at all. I'll probably just start second guessing because like I don't know, I feel like everybody kind of go through it. Like it's like when you're working on a project, you want to make sure that the project is perfect and nice. You don't want to feel like that when you uploading some.
I hear somebody with the radar alarm.
Yeah, I don't know.
It ain't my phone, but that lets me know that somebody else has an iPhone.
I'm hearing it too.
Both my phones is right here. Neither one of these is ringing. Those one of y'all's.
Nah, it ain't mine. My shit ain't ringing. My shit on the sleep mode. Oh God.
Mine too.
Yeah, mine is too.
I ain't gonna lie.
That must be your phone.
Hey, some shorties probably hit my line right now on the other messenger. They ask it, wait. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Hey, it is booty call hours. Just saying.
Sorry, bro. They can wait.
Hey, but you know another thing? Once you actually, depending on what your goal is, once you reach it, you now have to operate in another space.
That's a fact.
You know, and along with operating in that space, comes along with other roles and responsibilities. It comes with obligations. You may have to carry yourself a certain way, things that have to be maintained. And you may not want to do that in perpetuity.
Yeah, I remember that was what you were saying earlier. A lot of times people allow it to fall apart because, like you said, they don't maintain the mindset and they don't maintain the habits and behaviors that it took to get there in the first place. They don't keep doing what's required.
Like imagine, okay, for instance, let's take Kevin Gates, the rapper, right?
Oh no! The same motherfucker who found out that he was talking to his cousin, then he didn't give a fuck about that.
That Kevin Gates, right? So he made the decision to become, a Muslim. And he hadn't, obviously, I don't think he'd done much research about Islam. Most people with most religions don't even know about their religion, whether it be Islam, Christianity. Most people haven't read their text cover to cover. And don't know exactly what it entails, but he decided to become a Muslim,
certified,
but didn't realize, exactly what it entailed.
Exactly,
and it doesn't actually represent, the lifestyle people normally associate with Islam.
Stupid.
And that's like one of those things, like, and so when you profess yourself to be, a particular, like, you got other examples, Sneeko, Andrew Tate. These are other examples of people who've converted to Islam. But even Brittany Renner, you see her, she kind of reverted back to her old ways because, she had the hijab. She was, coming out and, and saying she was abstaining from certain things. But it all
belongs to the streets.
Exactly. It fell apart. And so
look how many times I've been blowing on my phone. Look at that shit.
We can't see because the screen's too bright.
Hold on. Let me turn a bit down.
Stupid.
Like G. Like, what the fuck? Like, G. Like,
was that Miss No Bunny Supreme or somebody else?
It's somebody else.
Hey, look. Hey, Tizzle. That means that she want that vitamin D.
That means she want more than vitamin D, man. Don't get your tires cut fooling around. I done been there. I don't do crazy. I don't care how bad she is. If I get any,
hey, Trish, bro. No, I ain't gonna tell you about this old Coley. I told Anonymous this shit, bro. I talked to Shorty on the phone, right? No, this is y'all opinion. Shorty said she got graped on the phone, right? She was drunk, right? Which I don't know. I don't know how you kind of get graped on the phone, but whatever. They said that they was drunk and they wound up taking their clothes off and they got advantage of this and all this, and I hear all that yada bullshit, and I'm just thinking in my head like, all right, whatever. But at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I'll see what the fuck time you on. I'm good on that. Oh God.
Yeah, and she said that she was getting what on the phone, or the R word on the phone.
See that? Like,
yeah.
Woman like that, I ain't gonna lie, bro. As much
as
I can't take her seriously. I can't. I just can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if what I'm about to say is offensive, and if it is, my bad.
Bro. Go ahead, speak your mind, bro.
But females like that are mental, and the reason why
she is
because
she is
stupid. Okay, first of all, okay, I heard of sexting. I even heard of role playing on the phone or whatever. Which by the way for the new people that haven't heard of that shit or whatever, that's why we had 1-900 numbers late at night for. You know what I'm saying? So. But getting R word over the phone, yeah, you need to see the nearest mental facility ASAP because that is not possible. That is not possible at all. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, females would just create anything nowadays just to get men in trouble and locked away for 25 to life or worse. Just saying.
The bit already talking about having kids in 2 years. G, I don't know.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, bro. That shit, nah.
What the hell?
And look,
but look, though, I told motherfuckers though, I said, how do I know that's gonna be the right thing to do? Motherfuckers gonna hit me with the well, you gotta take risk. But I'm thinking in my head, like, how if I know that's the right risk for you? Goddamn it, don't cheat. You ain't fit to leave me out. Fuck.
That see, and this is why that statement is half true. Okay. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool to take risks, but you got to take the right risk. You can't sit here and just make no goofy ass risk or whatever. They'll get you in trouble, and you know you can't get out of that situation or whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
Take calculated risk.
Yeah, exactly.
Plug.
Like
yeah, like you got to ask yourself, what is the actual desired outcome? And is the desired outcome unique to said individual? If not, then why risk it? Because everybody got boxed. Right? Everybody got boxed. You ain't got to go to crazy. You ain't got to go to crazy to get boxed. You can get boxed from sane.
You could get boxed from a shorty who 19 about to be 20. Goddamn it.
Yeah, I mean,
but even at that age, you better check that certificate of authenticity.
What you mean by that?
Their ID. What else?
Yeah. You ain't lying. Because motherfuckers can't be careful.
Listen. After you check the ID, the very next question you should ask, especially AB, because he out there, right? You want to ask them, were you in Houston for spring break?
I knew he was gonna say.
Were you in Houston for spring break? And if so, where at in Houston? If you were in Montrose, Old Spanish Trail, if you were in Greenspoint, what's the other place? Montrose, it was Old Spanish Trail. It was somewhere else where they was lighting shit on fire over there.
They was busting it open for a real one.
Listen. I'm hearing numbers, and I didn't actually cross-check to verify, but I'm hearing numbers in like 40,000. I'm like, yo, what the hell is going on? And
hey, look, I heard about this one dude. He went down there for a rodeo or whatever, hanging out with all the people. Dude came back and tested positive for every single STD.
Oh God!
No, literally, he tested positive for every single one.
Hey, I actually looked into that. It was an African guy. Now, what he said was,
"Oh man,
I
don't want peace. I want problems always."
Well, I mean, I think he was maybe a second generation. He wasn't he didn't have an accent, but he was from his parents or whatever from whatever African country. But anyways, what he said happened is that it was a group of friends. They or him and a friend, they met.
Oh, shout out to Triz.
Am I back?
He got them down. He got them background downloads.
Yeah.
So somebody need to mark that man clinically dead. By the way, every STD. What the fuck?
Yeah. He basically he went with some girl. He woke up. I guess he got drunk. He said, and this is what he said. He said he woke up and he went on his way, and then when he got back, he started having this crazy pimple rash breakout all over his face. He had pictures. He looked crazy. He had pustule bumps all over his face. It was crazy. And
oh no.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing for everybody, right? If you get in a situation, maybe you got drunk and you got a little bit impulsive, and you didn't strap up. You can go to a physician. I think it may even be available over the counter. You can take PrEP. There's a drug called PrEP, PrEP.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and you could take that, in immediately after, definitely within 24 hours. And you could prevent, there's a big chance that you could prevent contracting, even if you've been exposed. Now, here's the thing, right? And like, I don't like saying this because I don't want people to get a false sense of security.
Man, they better take that false sense of security than that false truth. Fuck.
Now, this has nothing to do with, you have gonorrhea, chlamydia, syphilis. Those are the major ones. You have other ones. You have mycoplasma genitalium. You have trichomoniasis. You have bacterial vaginosis. You have there's other ones that you can get that are very easy to contract, but HIV in particular, right?
Oh yeah, that's the big one. That's the big one.
Got that HIV.
Now this gentleman, he got HIV. That's why he had that crazy breakout. But
and it hurt.
HIV.
It hurt.
HIV is not.
Let it go, bro. It's okay.
HIV is not easy to contract, right?
Right.
The actual transmission rate for conventional vaginal sex as a male, your chance of contracting it from a woman through vaginal sex is actually quite low, right? I'm not saying it's still there, so don't think that's a sense of security, but I'm saying it's
right.
low, right? So what I'm getting at is that when we look at rates of transmission, your highest rate is going to be intravenous drug use. That's number one. But number two, the second highest rate of transmission is receptive anal sex. Emphasis on the word receptive.
I'm never doing that shit.
So when I hear,
in other words, you the one that's catching.
Yes, and so when I hear,
you the one busting it open for a real one.
When I hear guys talking about they trying to talk about a story how they contracted HIV and they're trying to pin it on a woman, and it's possible.
Yeah, but the chances are slim to none.
I'm leaning more towards some of these guys.
They was over there busting it open.
They actually look at they done scooted over to Montrose area in Bissonnette on the let me see, this would be the east side of Bissonnette, where you got LBG, rainbow flag type of personalities going on over there, and they done slipped over there. They done snuck over there. They talk about the homies they done told the homies like, listen, man, hey, I done drank too much. I'm gonna turn it in early, but really they done snuck over the old Spanish Trail in Bissonnette, and they done and they dibbling and dabbling, and this is really what I'm thinking. Some of these cases that we hearing about out of Houston and out of Atlanta, and a lot of this stuff is, alternative lifestyle. I'm gonna just say that,
in a lot of cases it is,
but see, people don't want to say that. People not being honest about the situation, and I think that's where a lot of the angst comes from, is because especially in Atlanta, right? You have a lot of, a lot of that, a lot of the alternative lifestyle and reckless behavior going on out there. Not only the alternative lifestyle, but just being reckless.
Well, see, the alternative lifestyle stuff, that's not really the issue. It's the reckless behavior. It's the reckless behavior, because I don't think we as society necessarily have a problem with people living their life how they want to. Like, I know I don't care. It doesn't really bother me, but I think it's the reckless behavior and you not being responsible.
But that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that the alternative lifestyle, is the gateway to that specific route of transmission. That receptive route of transmission is what I'm referring to.
Oh yeah.
Right. And so, I'm gonna tell you a story. Right. So, I grew up in an AME church, African Methodist Episcopal Church, right, in California.
All right.
I had left California at the time. I was in Houston. I was at work, and I walked past the TV. I look on TV. It's a show called Real Housewives of Atlanta. This was like one of the early seasons, right? right?
Oh, really?
I look at Real Housewives of Atlanta. I look on the screen, and it's like a commercial, right? It's like where they give you a preview of what's gonna come on after the commercial. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And this was right before the commercial, but it was giving you a preview of what's gonna come on after the commercial. I looked on that little
like up next. Oh, shout out to Triz.
I'm back. I just happened to walk past and I see a familiar face, and it's a guy that was at my church. And I remember, and this is like when I was a kid. I remember I was a kid, right? And they had they was gonna have like a sleepover at the church for the children's church, whatever, right? And I remember being a kid, like all my friends was like, yeah, we're gonna play video games all night, but you know. And so I remember my mom was like, no, you're not going. She was like, you're not going over there. I was like, why? All my friends was like, no, you're not going. It wasn't until I got an adult and I seen that man on TV on Real Housewives of Atlanta. But see, as a kid, I didn't pick up on it because I was a young kid. Now this particular guy was the party planner for one of the ladies on the show. This lady was named Cherie. He was a party planner for this lady named Cherie. Now, now this is a male that's a party planner, right? And so I called my mom. I said, Mom, look, you ain't gonna believe. Look on the TV. I told her the channel. I said, look, turn on the TV. It's the guy. I don't want to say his name. I still know his name. He's gonna be on TV. Look. And so I'm on the phone with her, waiting for this commercial. This is the longest commercial ever, right? The commercial finally ends. He comes on TV, and my mom was like, "Yeah, I would like," and she was like, "He was always like that." And I was like, "What?" I never noticed. But see, I was a kid. As a kid, you don't pay attention to how somebody talks. Like if a guy talks real feminine, you know, you don't notice that because at the time he was married with children. He left his wife and kids and ran to Atlanta. We never, and I remember him going to Atlanta, but I never knew why when I was a kid. Obviously, all the adults knew why, but as a kid, you don't understand that. You see what I'm saying? But then he ran to Atlanta because that was like the nexus for Black people who were into that type of, you know, who wanted to be somewhere where they can kind of be open with their lifestyle, whatever the case it be. But my point is that people run there because you can be open, but you still have people who operate in the shadows.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And they don't inform their significant other that they're operating in the shadows, and they're operating in the shadows recklessly. And so then they come back to their significant other who's their mainstay, and now you have an outbreak.
You triggered my trap card!
You got to remember, a lot of the people that are in Houston right now have moved from Atlanta because Atlanta's gotten so expensive.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, and it's funny that you mentioned Houston because I heard that recently a lot of the HIV cases in Houston, it's a huge outbreak over there too.
Shit!
It's like 40,000 new cases.
A lot of the people in Houston right now, people move from Atlanta because Atlanta is getting too expensive. So they like, oh, well, Houston is popping and it's cheaper. Let's go to Houston, you know, real estate. Because you can know in Houston, you can still get a relatively cheap house, but see what they don't realize, what they don't tell you is that Houston geographically is a very large city as far as square miles.
Yeah, it is.
So you're like, oh, they got houses in Houston. I can get a house in Houston for $200,000, but that house in Houston that's $200,000 is 45 miles from downtown. It's still in Houston, but it's 45 miles in traffic. That's going to be like 2 hours.
Not only that, but if you think about it too, what people don't realize about Houston, because I've been to Houston a couple of times. Houston is so big that it has 2 downtowns.
Well,
two downtowns.
Yes, Houston has 2 downtowns.
Actually, there's a couple, right? But they're not really called downtown. So you have the main downtown, Then you have kind of like the medical center area. Then you have like the what's that area called? Like the Galleria area, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people think the Galleria is not really it's not really downtown, but you have a aggregation of high rises over there, so it looks like downtown, but it's not.
Mm-hmm.
But Houston is so big because you got to remember, Houston used to be only everything within the 610 loop, and Houston expanded and it annexed neighboring cities. So you had cities that already had city centers that Houston absorbed. And so those areas that were the city centers for other cities now ended up being their own respective district within the city of Houston that have their own high rises. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Houston was a very, you know what, I'm gonna say this, right? And this is sad to say, but now that I think about it, it's kind of reality based. Now, I've only been to Atlanta like one time. I really haven't spent a whole lot of time, so I can't really speak too much on Atlanta. But from people I know that have spent, extensive time there, they say that as a man, it's relatively easy to garner attention from the opposite sex. I'm gonna put it like that, right?
Yeah, it is. You know why? You know why that is, though, right?
Well, because of the number, the ratios, and then the number of people who are not interested in women, and so you kind of have a monopoly, on women over there.
Because I think the ratio of women to men in Atlanta is like 7-1.
Well, here's the thing. I actually did research on this because I was tired of actually, just relying on what people said. And what I found is that I want to say
went off again.
Shout out to Triz.
Oh, I was gonna say,
man, that bit was annoying as fuck. Oh my god, bro. Shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody trying to hear that sob ass story.
I told you she crazy, man.
Yeah, bro. I told motherfuckers, bro. I said, you know what's crazy? I said, I'm usually being a nice motherfucker, and I said, you know what? I said I wind up getting fucked at the end of the day. I'm not finna have that shit happen again. That shit.
Oh,
bad.
you said she was giving you a sob story.
Yeah, bro.
Oh yeah, I got you.
I ain't going for that shit, bro. Fuck out of here. Everybody got their own side story. On cheap, but when you want to tell your shit to theirs, motherfuckers don't give a fuck. Oh God, I'm up to that point, bro. Fuck, I look like Captain Saberhold. No shit there, bro. I got all my deck of cards on point. On cheap. I'm not finna deal with no motherfucker that's sad all the time. Not finna deal with a motherfucker who don't got their shit together like they were trying to get their shit together. Not finna deal with a motherfucker who's on that crazy shit. None of that, bro. Don't get cut off. I don't give a fuck. You playing games, you been on that weird shit, you get cut off. The motherfucker who I was just talking to, she was on games, she trying to link up, you get cut off. I don't give a fuck. I'm up to the point that you want to play games, you gonna win stupid fucking prizes. I promise you, oh God. Motherfuckers thought they knew Tizzle mode then, but they gonna know Tizzle mode now, goddammit. When I start moving in silence and your ass look dumb as fuck, I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear none of that, bro. That shit dead. I don't want to hear none of that. Because when it was time for motherfuckers to give out their pen, they to talk, and motherfuckers don't give a fuck, that's when you move on. You be like, bye, bitch. That shit dead. T, bro, for real, like what the hey, it's crazy how I'm saying this. T, my bro playing that sound. Oh shit, bro, y'all, man. Y'all niggas be making my day though, G, for real. No, G. It's like, damn, why is so hard? Why is so hard, G, just to find a motherfucker? They like the basic shit, G. Like, get to know a nigga, I get to know you. Like, I don't know. These motherfuckers, they be different breeds. Like, shit. I thought I was fucking clingy. Shit.
That's the first time I've actually played that song all the way through.
I was just about to get ready to mention that. I was just about to mention that.
I must have been saying real shit that for bro to play that on T, bro. That bitch said, fuck you. No, fuck you, bitch. Fuck.
No, but do y'all even know what that's from?
Naruto.
Okay.
I might not be an anime head like that, but I know a little bit.
So, no, he was right. It is from Naruto.
Can somebody call the Academy? I think that deserves an Oscar.
Oh, no, that might have been the realest time motherfucker ever seen me with no filter. Actually said what I was on TV. I used to be holding that shit back up in, bro. But nah, bro, that's G. I'm not gonna lie. When you had enough, bro, you had enough. I'm tired of hey, who the fuck said that quote? Hold on. It was just one YouTuber. He said the realest shit. Hold on.
What is that? What the hell is that? Oh, shit.
Oh, you talking about this?
Yes.
What you looking up over there, Tizzle?
It was a fucking quote. I'm trying to think about that shit. It was like, it said something like saying when a woman crying, that pretty much means she on bullshit. And I don't mean to sound like a villain, but nah, I believe that shit, bro. Because why the fuck is you, like, why is you like
I don't be believing it either.
I don't know. It's like, I get it, like, I don't know. It's like, damn, you should know motherfuckers be having a life to live. Like, I'm not finna be the type to call you on the fucking phone all damn day. On T, you feel me? Like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
Oh, you know what though? You just reminded me.
What's up, bro?
You guys know who is it? Chris Hemsworth, the guy who played Thor.
Yeah. What about him?
Okay. Yeah, wasn't he dating Miley Cyrus for a little while?
Oh, you talking about his brother?
Yeah. Or was that Liam? There was that Liam Hemsworth.
He cheated on her.
No, I'm talking about the one that played Thor. I know he has a brother, but no, the one that played Thor is actually married. He's married. He has kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So it's all over the blogs now. He got a call. I guess he was shooting, was filming for some other movie or series right now, right? Or maybe a year ago or something like that, whatever, right? His wife called him on the phone crying, just like Tizzle said. She called crying, saying that she's overwhelmed and she feels invisible. So he basically has put his movie career on hold to be at home more with his wife and kids.
What?
Oh nah, hell no.
So he walked away from the bag
at the prime of his career.
Stupid.
Listen, he was about to be the next Pierce Brosnan.
Did it before.
Stupid.
Again, don't cheat, bro. Fuck.
Think about it. He was about to be. He could have been in the Bond movies, James Bond movies. It like he could have. His star was like shooting up him and that guy that plays Captain.
Oh, shout out to Triz.
Oh wait, hold on. Nah, nigga. I know he didn't talk about Chris goddamn Evans. I didn't know bro was married. I thought he was single.
No. I'm not saying he's married. I'm saying that between him and Hemsworth, those are like the golden boys of the box office right now.
Don't forget RDJ too, especially when he plays Doom Mask. He finna get all the spotlight.
But Robert Downey Jr. is basically like a change of the guard. He's like the old guard.
This is like the Godfather MCU for real.
You got the newer guys coming in that are going to be like the ones that kind of usher in the next 10, 20 years.
Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. is already goated. He's already goated.
Yeah.
Oh God, W Iron Man. That was just sad when he made that sacrifice, but it's gonna be worth it in Doomsday. But what were you saying about old dude
dude's wife crying and
oh yeah, yep, on bro. What you saying about that?
So basically, he had to go. He said basically he's put his career on hold to be with her because she said she felt overwhelmed and invisible. And my thing is
stupid.
Number one, I'm sure that they have some type of nanny or au pair at home. There's no reason on earth why she should be overwhelmed in his absence. That's number one.
Stupid.
Number two, the invisibility. Why does it matter? Because here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that her kids are the center of attention while her husband's away shooting movies.
What the fuck that y'all supposed to mean?
Huh?
Huge toe? Well,
Guess so.
Okay. Oh, you funny as hell, Gets. I'm gonna take a picture of that whole He funny as hell for that. Oh my god.
You should have had a toe with rhinestones on it and all the bling bling toenails, But yeah, so now he's in a position to where he comes home and he's the center of attention because he's the big movie star. So it's basically a woman who just, there's so my point is that even him coming home, you can never make some people happy. And I don't want to make this just about women. I'm just using her as an example. But some people you could never, ever make happy because here's my thing. Like I said, if she's invisible, it's because her kids are the center of attention. But if her husband comes home, she's still not going to be the center of attention.
Yeah, that's a fact.
He's the movie star.
But look, check it out though. If she feel invisible, give her that then. Ain't no talking else about it. Don't cheat. Sometimes you gotta get an energy, motherfuckers thinking that you giving them, and you roll with that shit. Like I'm at the point where, like Anonymous said, motherfuckers tired of being on that ooh friendly. Hey, how you doing? Yada that shit. Sometimes you gotta be manipulative as fuck. I hate to say it, bro. Sometimes you gotta really be like that because
that's why I say as a man, you gotta kill that simp.
Yeah, oh God, bro. That's
you got to kill the simp in you.
Yeah, cause that dude is hella simp for that shit. Like, what the fuck?
Well, here's the thing. Hold on. Now, in all fairness, I want to come to his defense because I know that's what I initially thought. I'm like, man, that's some sucker shit. But then I start thinking, like, wait a minute. This is a guy who's worth millions and millions of dollars. His wife ain't worth shit. They get divorced now. It's going to be real ugly.
Oh, yeah.
You got to understand. He got 3 kids. I think he got 3 kids by or something like that. You got kids, you got a wife that you've been married to after you made all this money. You're going to be giving up half and paying a big check for the rest of your basically for the rest of your natural life.
See,
not really. Not really.
This is why I hate words like alimony.
No, because if he can find a way to get custody of the kids and he has them with them, then he don't got to pay her child support.
But see, that's gonna be hard as a movie star because think about it. She's been the primary caregiver for most of their child's lives because remember he's been away at movies and
but he's the breadwinner.
Yeah, but she can prove that. And I'm thinking they live somewhere in Hollywood or Calabasas or something like that. So you're in California, you're not gonna win in California.
This is the thing I don't get though. Women say they want breadwinners, but they still feel like they're a loser at the end of the day. What type of shit? Like
that's what I don't get.
What is we on? Like that's the same with fucking Stephen Curry wife. Like her act like she don't get the attention she want, but at the end of the day, she still like
Well, it's like here's the thing: if you're married to a Steph Curry, there's no way you're going to be the center of attention standing next to him. Impossible. You're always going to be known as Steph Curry's wife. That's just what it is. That's what you sign up for.
Facts.
It's not wrong with that though. But that's the thing though. Motherfuckers, I like something wrong with that though. They want more than what they bargain that they already have. That makes sense. They want the center of attention just the same as they partner getting at the center of attention. Don't get that center of attention, they feel some type of way. It's kind of like, how do I explain it? It's kind of like when you got 2 goddamn celebrities, right? Say, y'all, you motherfuckers, I don't know, y'all going to a restaurant or some shit. Motherfuckers, let's just see it. Let me get your autograph. Oh my God. But they doing it. But they doing it to the one motherfucker who got hella shit on his record, especially on movie charts and all that. But then you got this motherfucker right here on that side. They probably got less views and all that shit. They barely get any motherfuckers coming to their attention. They gonna
feel salty than the motherfucker too.
Yep, they gonna feel some type of like a bitch. Like, damn, what the fuck? Like, how the fuck this nigga getting attention and I ain't getting that shit? How the fuck that work? Like, but yeah, G.
But then, you know what's crazy?
What's crazy?
When they finally start getting attention, then they trying to run from the paparazzi.
AB, please. AB, please tell me you got the theme song from TMZ on your fucking sound card.
Not yet, bro.
You need to.
But that shit facts though. That shit so I don't understand how they not fine with being with what the fuck they is. Like, for me, an example, maybe y'all probably agree too. If I'm dating her, sure that she's famous as fuck, and I'm considered as, oh yeah, he the boyfriend, I'm not gonna probably fuck complain as long as she's spoiling me like a bitch and all that, treat me like King Royal and all that shit. Boy, you ain't gonna hear me complain not one fucking bit. I promise you. Especially
and then you know what? And that'd be like especially when I was your age, I'd be like, man, that'd be perfect because like, look at she gone most of the month. She come back like maybe once in a month. The rest of the month, I'm in the streets.
I'm saying though. I'm fucking saying.
Look at. I'm gonna be in the streets for like 3 weeks out of the month. like
nigga said.
Oh really?
3 weeks out of the month, and so, but like the week that she gonna be coming back, I'm gonna just chill. I'm gonna be getting hydrated. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be ready to rock and roll when she come back. You know, and then I'm gonna love on her, make her feel so good, make her feel at home.
And I ain't gonna lie though, it's easy to seduce ladies.
She's gonna come back to a clean house. Cause think about it, right? You got a chick that's like a celebrity chick making money, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
She got the bag, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know she coming back like okay. I know she coming back next week. Okay, I'm gonna have the maid come over. The maid gonna come through, clean up all the hairs. I'm gonna go through the back life. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be spotless clean when she come back.
Oh god, you know she gonna be like, damn, I can lick the floors on this motherfucking shit.
You know what I'm saying, man? Shit. Look. I'm gonna go to the house. Refrigerator gonna be stocked with coconut water. You know what I'm saying? She gonna have Bath and Body Works all in the bathroom. Like it's just gonna
see.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn, that big getting spoiled on my soul. Shit.
Look. You know what the crazy part is?
What?
I'm spoiling her with her money. It's like
gotcha, bitch.
You can't lose. You can't lose in a situation like this, man.
Nah, you can't. You ain't lying, fam. You can't.
Yeah, that's probably what Kevin Federline was doing with Britney Spears.
No, but Kevin Federline was wilding out. He was bringing bras back to the crib. You know, he was doing all kind of wild shit. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Fuck the bag up.
That just reminds me. I need to get that one sound. CD boy. I
thought you had that. I swear to God.
No, I don't. I need to add that on there. So when some city boy stuff come up, then I'll play the city boy sound.
Oh God, bro. I'm telling you, like, nah, I ain't gonna lie. We lit as hell up in this podcast, boy. All right, like we damn near. Yeah. Hey, we damn near might run this bit for 7 hours. It's already like 6 hours 45 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Close to.
Hey, hold on. Hey, what y'all think of this? Shit look good, boy. Tater tot casserole. Hey, what?
Tater tot casserole.
Ugly as fuck, dog.
Nah, that shit look fire as hell. What? Hold on. Let me look up, baby.
Oh, okay.
Shit right here, ugly as fuck, dog.
Okay, out of one of three things happened with that. Either A, some big backetry went on in that shit. A white person made that shit, or somebody was high. One of the three. No, which one?
Damn.
Yeah, hey, Coley, I got you on the big bag.
Hello.
Hello, Dr. Now.
How y'all doing?
Surviving.
Surviving, huh? So is that why you missed your last appointment? Okay. You just had your bypass about 2 months ago. And when you left the hospital, you were down to 546. So you lost only 9 pounds since then. But Renee has lost almost 50 pounds at the same time. And she hasn't even had her bypass yet. What in the world is going on with you?
I guess I'm eating the wrong things.
You think it's funny? You have a gastric bypass.
I had a gastric bypass,
to
yes.
lose weight.
To lose weight.
And you're not losing weight.
I don't eat a third what I ate
just
before I
answer
had
the
that
question,
surgery.
okay? Then
You're
we're not
asking
talking
me
about
questions that I don't understand no more than you understand.
What are you talking about? You're choosing to overeat and you think it's okay?
No, I don't think it's okay at all.
So what is going on?
I guess I'm not eating the right things. I mean...
We gave you the instruction that you need to follow, and you're not following. You play your cards right until you got the surgery. And now you're playing this kind of game, and you think that's okay? How in the
I
world
don't see
somebody...
how I'm playing any game. I throw up constantly. I eat what I can keep down.
That's how it works. You throw up constantly because the surgery forces you to when you overeat now.
I think my problem is I'm...
Wow. Wow.
There's your big bag,
I had
Coley.
to do it. I had
Oh
to do
my
it.
God.
I had to do it, bro, because Coley wasn't here earlier, bro. He's stupid as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, G. Man. Anonymous, explain to him, G.
So I played that video. Well, that wasn't the whole thing. There was still some more. But
Yeah.
I played the video and then we reacted to it because me and Mark were the only ones up here at the time. Triz and Tizzle were in the chat going crazy. And basically, me and Mark were going in on this dude. Me and Mark were tearing this dude up because you making all these excuses.
No. You were tearing the dude up. Mark was copping, please. Let's keep it a buck.
Okay. You know what? Bring that back. I was tearing the dude up, and Mark was copping, please.
And I also was.
That's why we was going crazy in the chat.
I was in the comments though too. You was too, Triz. On God.
Yeah, Tizzle and Triz were in the chat going crazy because they didn't have no sympathy for this dude.
Yeah, nah, bro. Because
same way I don't.
Mad, bro. Because it's like, damn, bro. I'm not even fucking fat like that, but I got gynecomastia on my chest and shit, and bro making that weak ass excuse. I'm like, bro, get your lame ass out of here. I'm like,
yeah,
and
then but you know what though?
Then the doctor was like, your wife is losing 50 pounds at the same time, and she didn't even have her surgery yet.
Yeah, that's you know, and you know what? I gotta say this shit. I gotta say, yeah, being a person that's actually being offered gastric bypass. Let me tell you something.
He got offered it though. On God, that's what I'm saying.
I got offered it. I didn't accept
but
it yet.
that dude in the video actually went and did it though.
Yeah, right. But what I'm saying is this, right? If you got in the bypass, guess what? You like from that point on, it's like you taking a permanent lifeline. If you don't motherfucking eat the right shit or whatever, you could probably you can instantly unalive yourself. You know what I'm saying? I mean, let's keep it buck. But you have someone who lost 50 pounds doing it the right way with no surgery. That crash out by that doctor was very valid. Brutally honest, but very valid. I would say the same shit. I would say the same shit, probably worse.
Bro,
like
The reason why he was crashing out on him because that dude was blatantly lying. Like it's obvious.
like I was telling AB earlier, you know, it's not uncommon to lose like 10-15% of your body weight, or actually 25% of your body weight in the first 6 months. Like that first weight is dramatic weight loss at first, then it kind of tapers down. But at first, you can have dramatic weight loss because it's a big change. Your body starts getting adjusted to having that small stomach. So like you really don't have any appetite at all. But then as it progresses, you get more accustomed to eating. But what I think
That
was
shit sound
happening
like my
with
cousin
that guy is,
CJ on God. He can eat hella food and that motherfucker still skinny.
Yeah, because he got a fast
I wish I
metabolism.
had that. Boy, look.
But you say he got what, Anonymous?
He got a fast metabolism. That's why.
Oh God, yeah. I was going to say that's definitely what it is.
I wish I had that. I promise you, people who would eat say a whole pizza by themselves and they would shit it out in 0.5 seconds. I need to know what the fucking secret is. Like that's absolutely
you know what it is, though? You
mind-boggling
know
to
what it
me.
is? Like I'm thinking from a scientific standpoint, there's certain people who are just better, are more efficient at extracting calories. So you have in your stomach can absorb like simple electrolytes, and water, right, and maybe a little bit of glucose. But then like your duodenum, your small intestines is where a majority of your nutrients are absorbed. Then your large intestines is where you start reabsorbing some of your water and little bit of electrolytes. But the small intestine, right? That's why it's so long, because it gives the food ample time to have the nutrients extracted from it as it moves through the small intestines, right? And I think that some people are just more efficient at extracting those nutrients because
Right.
everybody extracts at the same rate. Like for instance, like if you have two plants planted side by side and you giving them both the same amount of water, one plant is going to grow a little bit faster, even though they both get the same amount of water, same amount of sunlight. That's just what it is. Everybody's a little bit different. So that's where, again, that's where we're talking about discipline. We got to play the hand that we was dealt. Some people are shorter, some people are more stronger, some people are more intelligent.
I don't want peace. I want problems.
And so you just got to play the hand you dealt, and you got to, you may have to work a little bit harder.
I don't want peace.
To get your
Oh
goal.
God,
I want problems always.
Oh, gee. I had to say it, bro. I don't know. It kind of fitted along what you was saying, bro. I swear to God.
No, I remember when I first seen that video and that dude started lying. I seen how fat he was. I was just like,
That's what I'm saying, though, bro. We got niggas out here that wish they had that shit, and he over here like motherfuckers on his ass in the comments. I promise you, G. Like, just like how motherfuckers was getting on T.I.'s son when he got down with trying to go on 50 Cent mama on cheating. But I think that nigga 50 Cent started that shit first. His ass a fucking troll. As much as I'm a fan of him, bro, be trolling like a motherfucker.
But see, it's the issue that everybody looks at King, T.I.'s son King, as a joke. What's that guy that was on that guy that was on The Simpsons that had that afro?
Sideshow Bob.
Sideshow Bob. That's what.
Oh wait, hold on. Wasn't that a parody of Bob Ross though? Or no? That was a parody of Bob Ross, right? Or no?
No. No.
Then they have a motherfucker name. They was like similar to Bob Ross though on Simpsons. I'm pretty sure they did, right?
That's a possibility, but I don't know.
I'm gonna search it up. Probably fan made though.
Everybody look at King as a joke because everybody knows. Listen. They literally had a reality show. We saw how he grew up.
Yep.
For him to act like he was in, what's the hood in Atlanta? Liberty Road or whatever the heck. I don't know.
Bankhead or whatever.
Bankhead, yeah, whatever. Over there with Shorty Lo and all them. Like, we know that he didn't grow up like that. So why the heck is he acting like? Like then he started putting out all these. Remember, I don't know if you remember, like maybe about 5 years ago, he.
Oh, shout out to Triz.
I tell you, that's
I ain't gonna lie. Wait, huh?
I'm too much for the internet. I'm too much for the internet.
They better
but
get
like
off MJ.
I would say
dick.
like 4 or 5 years ago, he started putting out all these videos of him going into establishments or acting up like like throwing temper tantrums and throwing
I remember
around. Like all this dumb stuff, like he just the hardest, like he was acting like he was some type of mob boss in the streets of Atlanta.
Hell no, buddy think he old school Italiano. Oh, geez.
Stupid.
Yeah, but everybody looks at like everybody's looking like,
goodness.
yo, this dude can't be serious. Can't be serious.
Like, get your lame ass out of here. Oh, gee, they probably own him.
And they still look at him like that, man.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
I'm glad he calmed down though, because man, if he would have went to prison, he would have to be in protective custody. There's no way he could be in general population.
Yeah, for real. He would have been in there getting beat up.
Yeah, especially where he talking crazy to people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he would have been hemmed up.
Nah, but we're gonna go ahead and get ready to close out the show. So, I mean, does anybody else have any more thoughts on that last question about people sabotaging their goals?
Oh nah.
Yeah, not
Just
that.
coming from a personal standpoint, coming from a personal, place for me, like just don't set yourself low. Just whatever your goals is, go for it. Shoot for the stars, shoot for the moon. You know what I'm saying? Like don't sit here and let anyone hold you back, bro. Like that goes for anyone, male, female, whoever you are. You know what I mean?
Oh
Like,
God, bro, I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
and shout out to Triz's back scratcher. All right, go ahead, Tizzle. Go ahead.
I pretty much was just agreeing on what Coley said on, bro. Motherfuckers, you know how that shit go. Motherfuckers be trying to tell you what you can and what you can't do on, bro. I ain't gonna lie though. You gotta sometimes you gotta let out that ghetto mode at you and be like, bitch, I do what the fuck I want. You ain't gonna tell me what the fuck I can't do. Fuck out my face. Yeah, ghetto. Yeah.
oh, that. Oh,
I mean, you don't want to act like it, but sometimes when motherfuckers be like, how do I explain it? When motherfuckers be coming at you with some goofy ass shit, or they ask like dumb ass questions, you just gotta really be blunt with them. And when they don't like it, you just don't give a fuck no more. Because like I said, when you tell motherfuckers shit and they not giving a fuck, or they not showing the effort, all that, why should you give a fuck? That's how I take shit. So.
All right. Well, I mean, if y'all don't have anything else, we're gonna go ahead and get ready to close out the show.
Oh wait, hold on. Before you close out though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, I was finna say, don't forget to talk about what's the next podcast gonna be about, oh bro.
I was gonna get to that.
Oh my bad.
That's your second. That's your second podcast in a row you doing that.
Stupid. And no, bro, because he said he was about to end it. And I'm like, damn, bro, you don't want to forget shit. My bad. Shit. I was looking out for your boy, aren't you?
No, you good.
Hey,
So
hey,
yeah, go ahead.
AB, could you give him the loser horns for me, please?
Oh no.
Thank you.
Oh no, I'll do one better.
You lose.
Okay. I'll hold that L.
Nah, you good, bro. No, so if you just now tuning in, or if you've been rocking with us the whole show, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And we are getting ready to close out the show. So without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and introduce next week's topic. And next week's topic is another potluck show. We're bringing the potluck show.
Oh, shit.
Coming back with volume 4 of the potluck show. The potluck show, free for all. For those of y'all that don't know what the potluck show is, the potluck show is where the panelists that are normally on the show get to contribute one question or a topic to kind of spice up and mix up the show.
This time, me and Tizzle coming with food.
I'm always gonna come with food on God. I'm gonna be generous though as hell, because usually
I get anonymous like 3 questions. I'm feeling real generous. I think I'm making you like 4 or 5 questions by the most for sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so if you want to catch the next potluck show live, it's gonna be April 18th on Saturday, and we're gonna be going live around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. So once again, next Saturday, April 18th, around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. And once again, the potluck show is where the panelists are going to be contributing a question or a topic to kind of mix up the flow of the show. So you don't know what the questions are going to be, and you don't know which direction the show is going to go. So make sure that y'all tune in to next week's potluck show. All right.
And if you ain't up in tune, I'm gonna fuck around and bring my goons on cheap. Pop, 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 pop. No, I'm gonna stop.
Lord Jesus.
No, you gotta have a podcast fun. You feel me?
Right. All right. So with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and do final thoughts, final shout outs, and then we're gonna close it out. So, Mr. Triz, final thoughts on the show, man. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you, brother?
Tizzle.
Oh, he about to come through with the background downloads again.
Tizzle, man.
Oh, my bad. I had my microphone on mute. I was up here talking. I was saying,
Hell no.
Stupid.
That's definitely a me for sure. I'll be doing that shit.
No, I had my mic on mute because I don't want y'all to hear me scratching my back. But anyways,
okay.
It was a great show. I really wish I would have been able to get on earlier, but I was occupied. But it was great catching up with y'all. This was a great topic, man. I really enjoyed this conversation.
God. Okay, good. Hey, I enjoyed it too. Because like you never know where the conversation is gonna go. And then a lot of it is we were talking about personal accountability and making sure that we staying sharp and staying on point, staying locked in, staying focused, and not letting things distract us. So that's kind of why I wanted to have this conversation, because it puts us in a position to where we can put a lot of things out, and then we can just analyze, we can critique a bunch of things, figure out what works, and then figure out what doesn't work, and then we just put our plans together and keep it pushing. But it's all on us to make sure that the outcomes play out the way they're supposed to. Now you're gonna have uncontrollable factors, but at the same time, we're still responsible for making sure that we see things through.
And I just want to add one quick thing. I think the overarching concept that I wanted to get across was that discipline is very important, is because, believe it or not, we all have an unwritten social contract, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We living in society, there's certain benefits that we're able to extract from society at large, but there's an expectation that we do our part.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And when we don't do our part, everybody else has to cover the slack.
Facts. We're the day and age though too. We got hella resources though too. We just don't use it to our advantage. For I feel like.
Well, apparently, old boy was using the resources to his advantage, weighing over almost 550 pounds.
Oh my gosh!
No, and that's
Don de Mambo.
Yeah. I got you. And see, the thing I didn't understand is like, how are these people getting that big? It's like, where are you coming up with the money to buy all that food?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I have
because a lot of these people be on food stamps and just getting like 2 or 3 carts worth of food.
You know what's crazy though? Motherfuckers spending all the money in it up, but they're not spending the money to get themselves a membership though. That's not making sense.
Look, and then they got that, and then it be them same type of people that'll complain about the minimum wage need to go. We need to raise the minimum wage.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, right? Most people, even families, even women who got like 4 or 5 kids, they always have leftover food stamps that they're trying to sell.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So
that's a fact.
Imagine if you just said, "Fuck it, I'm eating all my food stamps."
Imagine
I'm
if
not
you selling
selling
food
shit.
stamps just to spend more money on food.
Think about it.
Yeah.
You're gonna be 550 pounds too if you use all that food and think about it, right? He don't look like he's spending his food stamp money on lobster and freaking steak.
Hey, Trish, fam, I ain't gonna lie. Motherfuckers say they want self-discipline, but as soon as you self-discipline, they want to catch a fucking attitude with this and all that, bro. So you just gotta let them hide their way. You be like, all right, fuck it. That's how you want to be. You gotta fall back. You gotta be like, I'm not finna kiss no ass. If you're not trying to listen to what I say, or you're not trying to let me push you, you can move the fuck on.
Yeah,
Okay.
and not only that, but if you think about it too, obese people like that, they always die young.
Yeah. Oh well.
They don't make it to old age like that.
I mean, it makes me sad in a way though too, because no funny like I know somebody who was close to my grandma, and she had a daughter, and she passed away because of that shit. So
that's what I'm saying, bro.
Now you know why? You know what's a silent killer? Most people don't realize this.
What?
A lot of people die from sudden death as that are morbidly obese. They die from sudden death, and it's really attributed to sleep apnea. People don't realize how
because your heart give out.
People don't realize how serious sleep apnea is. When you're morbidly obese and you have periods throughout the night where you stop breathing for extended periods of time, you exponentially increase your risk for sudden cardiac death. And it's
you talk about like cardiac arrest.
Yeah,
sudden cardiac death, right? You exponentially increase your risk for that by being morbidly obese, compounded by having what's called obstructive sleep apnea, which is exacerbated by you having that much body habitus. And people who don't use, even if you use a CPAP machine, that's better than just having sleep apnea untreated. But it's easier just to lose the weight.
Yeah, you're right.
There's other things that you because as you gain weight, you're not just gaining weight on top of right under the skin. What you see, there's what's called visceral fat, like you're getting fat around the organs as well.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
And that's something that really is problematic as you age.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously fat around the trunk of the body and the midsection, from the waist up and from the armpits down. When you get weight in that particular area, that is a contributing factor. There's strong correlation to what you would consider thoracic or trunk fat and your increased risk for cardiac death. So you have two factors.
Sorry, did you say trunk fat?
Like the trunk of your body. Like I'm talking about the area, between your waist and your armpits, that area of your body, when you're gaining weight in that area, that is a risk factor for sudden cardiac death.
He's basically saying the torso.
The torso, yeah.
That makes sense.
That is a risk for sudden cardiac death. Being morbidly obese in general is a risk for sudden cardiac death.
Because don't it block your airway?
For sudden cardiac death. So this
block
is
your airway, right?
People who don't live that long. When they're that big, they don't live that long because of all these compounding factors.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But then they be trying to blame everybody else for their problems, though. That's, I don't know. That shit just kind of kills me a little bit.
Well, I mean, there are enablers though, because a lot of people, once they get to a certain weight, they're not as mobile as they once were, so they rely on people to constantly bring them food. I mean, now you got Uber Eats, but that's expensive. So if somebody can just go get the food for you, and that's what you find, a lot of people who are morbidly obese have enablers around them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That is a fact.
You got people lying to you and not telling the truth.
Staying active helps a lot too. Like you just can't be lying down. Can't be lying down all day doing absolutely nothing. You absolutely have to stay active. It don't matter how bad your lower back hurts or whatever when you walk, or it doesn't matter how much. It doesn't matter how short of breath you get or whatever. You absolutely have to stay active.
And you know what the thing is? A lot of guys, I know there's a lot of guys that are intimidated. They're like, man, I don't want to go to the gym because everybody's going to be looking at me. Trust me. Niggas at the gym ain't looking at you. They looking at girls. Like, they not even.
That's a fact.
Nobody's paying attention to you. Like if you now, if you come in there smelly or some kind of crap, that type of stuff, but that had,
you go fucking sweat when you go to the gym anyway. You want to do
exactly.
that, but
no. Hold on.
Not before you go on that bitch.
Not before, but afterwards.
It's people. Listen, I'm gonna tell you. I know this for a fact. It's people that I know. They come in, I can tell they haven't even washed their clothes. Like it's like they'll wear their gym clothes, take them off, and then like maybe like a couple days later put those same gym clothes back on. And
no. Oh no.
That shit dead.
What the hell? Oh my God!
It is a requirement. It is a requirement. It is a requirement for you to wash your clothes.
Like tomorrow, I'm finna come up. I'm finna wash my shit. I ain't gonna lie. Once I do that, I'm finna try to take my ass to the gym, hit the bag, run the treadmill. I'm not gonna lie though, no bullshit. I want to challenge myself on the treadmill. I want to do that one shit that boxers be doing when they be moving backwards on that bitch to kind of like how the feeling how it is to move backwards when they boxing and shit and all that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Working on your footwork.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They help with your Achilles and your calves a little bit too.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Mr. Tizzle.
What up, fam?
Last thoughts on the show, man. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you?
To Uncle Tizzle, let me see. Uncle Tizzle always loving it. You feel me? Like we be talking about real shit up in here. It's always. I don't know. Like I don't even know how to explain it fully. It's like if one person understanding one thing, then it's like the other person understand what the next person talking about. That makes sense. So it's like we always be bouncing off each other conversations back and forth, and it's like it's genuine as hell because like we talk about the same topic and we all could relate to the same shit. So I'm always loving the podcast. It's always something new, always some experimental. I'm always I'm always open. If not open all the time, I'm always, the type to really talk about shit like how we talking about now, especially when people got their own opinion, perspectives about shit. I'm always open to hear what everybody else got to say rather than me. Because like you said, or like I forgot who else said, it could be some shit that they telling me I don't know about, and it could be the same to them. Like,
yeah, that's a fact. And then you're consistently the youngest one on the panel, so it's like you soaking up a lot of stuff from us because we're all older.
Oh yeah, that too, and then I think, like I said, mainly hanging around my dad, and then probably old people though too. I be like, I don't know, like I'm a nice motherfucker, but like at the same time, like I said though, I'm not really fucking stupid though either. Like I know what be going on. It just
stupid.
I play about one ear, then not the other, and see how that shit go.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, Mr. Coley. Last thoughts on the show, man. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you, bro?
Well, for the last little bit that I was in for, I actually, loved it. It's crazy how the final question just comes up and like we all agree, not only agree to it, but we all put a fine exclamation mark on that. So. So
hey, you know what motherfuckers will say though when we all agree, you know what they'll call us?
What?
They call us yes man, just because we all talking about conversation. That's true.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing.
Am I right?
But see, here's the thing on that though, right? Hey, and I've been noticing this throughout the episodes or whatever. We will talk about a lot of shit that other people will not talk about, and that's what we call the spin factor around here. We ain't scared to talk about shits.
Hey, we damn near expendables in this bitch.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, speaking of that, if ain't nobody seen that whole, you better go watch it. Expendables 1 through 3, 4 was mid. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, you gotta remember the very first episode of the show that I did was about free speech.
You know what? You ain't lying. Hey, damn near took off from there when you did that.
So I started out doing this podcast with the premise that I don't censor people. I just don't.
See,
I don't tell people what they can and can't say. I don't tell people what they can and can't talk about.
I think not having, maybe this might be my opinion, but I think censorship is the best thing to have, because you're not really cutting off what a motherfucker really want to say, rather than like you cutting off what they said, and then you like,
yeah,
be like, what the fuck, like I didn't say that, or like, damn, they like bleeping what the fuck I said, and it kind of make you feel some type of way as the person.
Right.
Or, not that, it's just like, damn, like I thought it was, as motherfuckers will say, like it's freedom of speech. You know, I think of that too. Motherfuckers say freedom of speech, but do you really gotta pay for freedom of speech though? That's what I be thinking of. Like people say it's freedom of speech, but sometimes don't it cost to have freedom of speech? And when I mean like cost, I don't mean like money wise. I mean like sometimes it could cost you your life wise, or maybe even death or other shit wise. Like, I mean, am I wrong? I mean, I'm right. I'm wrong.
Because if you think about it too,
there's a cost to freedom of speech, because I mean, depending on how you perceive certain things being said, it can affect you psychologically if somebody is saying something that's particularly
well,
like offensive or no, that's what I thought he was going to say, but he had cut off.
Yeah. I would say, what's crazy is that when it goes out, your feed doesn't stop, so I still get incoming signals. It's the outgoing signal that's the problem.
Are you talking about for me?
No, for me, like when my
from his side.
Okay.
When my internet freezes like that, I can still see your video and hear you guys. It's just that like my feed stops for some reason.
Yeah, he on that he is on that Freato broadband wireless.
What the fuck is that?
No.
Wow. That Freato internet.
If you see the setup I have in here, and like all this stuff I have hooked up, is because I have my own private network server. And I have it's like I got a complicated like internet setup to run this network server. But it allows me to access things from anywhere in the world that I want.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
So it's like a cost benefit analysis. But yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say though. What was I saying?
Damn, I hate when that shit happen, bro. Fucking you be having a train of thought, then that shit just lose your mind. You be like, fuck.
He lost brain power.
Yeah.
I was gonna say real shit though. Before you ask everybody a question, I was gonna say no bullshit. Shout out to everybody that be up in here, including y'all, including the viewers and shit and all that on Chi. Like I said, it's always good to have this podcast and to make it different, make it funny. And I ain't gonna lie, it's been multiple. I don't know where the fuck he been at, but I don't even know why I'm saying it. But Marte, he a funny ass troll. He know he be trolling his ass off. I be laughing though. I ain't gonna lie. Like I remember that he was rage baiting the fuck out of Mark that one podcast. I'm so hurt.
Because he works on the weekends now. So that's why he hasn't been able to pull up in a while. So it seems like he just dropped off the face of the map, dropped off the face of the map. Yeah, but he really didn't though. He's still doing his thing. And he's still doing his own live streams and doing his debates and stuff like that. It's just he be working on the weekends.
That makes sense. I mean, everybody be doing their own shit. I'm like, and I think next week I fucking start.
And then he recently got monetized too.
Good shit.
Oh, yeah, he recently got monetized. So when I seen that he posted it, I was like, all right. Well, yeah, because I'm right behind him.
You gotta have what 5,000 or 10,000 to get monetized, I believe.
I think it's 1,000. Is it 1,000?
Yeah, you gotta have a minimum of 1,000.
Oh,
you gotta have a certain amount of watch time too. I forgot how much watch time.
Yeah, it's 3,000 hours.
Oh, YouTube, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I'm at 1,000, so I think like 1,600 probably.
No, like see, and look, I said I'm right behind him. I'm right behind him.
Now you gotta you around there on God.
Yeah, I'll pull it up right now. I'll pull up my stuff right now.
All right.
Yeah, see. So when you look at the eligibility, so when it says the eligibility, I gotta have. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Yeah. So, oh, that's weird. Oh, I guess they lowered it. So I guess they lowered it and say you got to have a minimum of 500 subscribers. It was 1,000, so I guess they lowered it. But I have over 1,600, and then when it comes to the watch time hours, out of 3,000, I'm just a little bit under 2,700.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I was
So
finna say.
I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
I was finna say I could put you on with a cheat code too. All right, so if y'all want to figure out a way to engage y'all views more or to like get a good ass thumbnail, I'm pretty sure y'all familiar with it. It's this thing called vidIQ, and what this does is,
I think I heard of that before.
yeah, yep. What this does is, say if you got a title right, the title that you got right now, like yeah, it might get you some views. Like not making it sound like I'm knocking you down, but they give you like different title suggestions that would give you more views, but also how do I explain it? That also bring the audiences to you, but also
I see what you're saying.
yeah. So like you would gain more attention from what the title says, but like not only that though, it lets you know like I don't know if it's like percentage wise or like a rate wise, but like it'll tell you like if the rate maybe like at 80, that's good.
Oh, I see what you're saying. It's like a virality rating.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. I got you.
But if your shit like say like at a 90 some, like close to 100.
What'd you say it's called?
vidIQ. Matter of fact, yeah. Let me share my screen real quick so I can show y'all. So
I'm about to go ahead and join on my tab on my iPad actually.
All right, but so y'all want to go on here, right? Type vidIQ. Go here, right? Like obviously, you want to sign into your account and shit and all that.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and then like once you do, I mean you gotta pay for a subscription, but it really depends on which one you getting. If I can.
Oh, so this here right here.
Yeah, it's clutch. It's clutch. It's definitely clutch. So I'm gonna show y'all. So the game Def Jam I was telling y'all about, I did this on.
Oh, the one where you be getting beat up.
Nah, Def Jam Icon.
I'm just messing with you, bro. I'm just messing.
Nah, don't fuck with you, bro. I'll fuck with you, but now, so this right here, like this picture, this not even. So the background is from the game, but this character, like, of course, they got E40 in the game, but it's not how he actually dressed in the game. What I did was I used the image reference, if y'all know what that is, and pretty much what I did was I did my research like this, right? So it's something like Def Jam Icon, and then I typed in face maps. Let me see. I put like.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
And then what I did was I saved this, right, and then I put that as the reference, and the AI just did its own.
Okay, I got you. That's what's up, bro.
Yeah. So like yeah, definitely like if you need like thumbnails or any title suggestions, definitely go to that shit. I think which I could be wrong, but I found another site though too that's similar to that. But that one is like for podcasting wise. That might be on your level for sure. That one is that one I think they got like it's AI auto cut or some shit like that. And what it'll do is it'll cut out the important parts that's on your podcast. So that way
also to make clips.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Once I figure that out, I'll send you the link to that. I'll send Trez the link if he want the link. I even send Coley the link if he wanted. I even send the link to the audience.
Okay, cool.
So
cool. That sounds good.
Oh hell yeah!
All right.
They'll definitely help with my YouTube on all levels.
Mm-hmm. All right, Mr. Coley.
Oh yeah. But by the way, I got one more thing to add to what I was saying earlier on a personal note, and I'm not singling nobody out, but I do want to personally thank AB and Tizzle earlier because I do realize I came at the end of the show. I normally would be here. I would normally would have been there at the beginning of the show, but by end up having a family emergency earlier, and I ended up losing someone near and dear. So that's why I ended up appearing at the end of the show instead of at the beginning. So I really do. So I really do appreciate the pair of them for understanding. I had to get myself together, and then on top of that, and then on top of that, going back to an earlier question, like I had to motivate myself to at least get in on at least one question and stuff like that, because I can't let something like that, demotivate me to not do what I normally do. So yeah, I had to.
Oh, there you go. Shout
Man,
out
I
to
don't
you.
blame you, man. I was gonna say sometimes it can be hard though too, because I mean losing somebody, that's just never easy. Like I feel like everybody they go through it different and they handle it different. You know what I'm saying? So
And see, and I would have, and look, and I would have completely understood if you just didn't pull up tonight.
Yeah,
I would have understood it 100%, because I'm like, you know what? I'm sorry. I was like, when you told me that, I'm like, damn, bro. Because
yeah,
I already knew that mentally you was gonna be going through it. But I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna give you the link anyway, so that way if you do decide that you just want to kick it with us for a little bit, that's cool. But if not, I understand. Like, I get it.
yeah. And you know what? Popping in on that final question, it helped a lot. Real shit. So like I'm glad I did. So I'm glad you did give me that link.
Well, yeah, because like I said, us kicking it up here, yeah, we crack our jokes and we have our discussions and we talk about different topics. But I think for a lot of us that like to be on here, and even for the people that's watching, I think this does serve as like a form of therapy for people. And it's like, we're doing it live. This ain't no pre-recorded. I'm not editing stuff out. I just record it and it's out. I
You
don't
ain't
do that.
lying though.
I don't do nothing to it.
You ain't lying though.
So whatever happens, we're capturing it in real time. So
Oh
people
God.
get to see the progression of the first episode all the way up to this point. And so people can see a lot of you guys' progression, because y'all have pretty much been here since day one. And Triz came in, and so Triz is like, you part of the crew now. You know what
Facts.
I
You
mean? Like,
pretty much did.
you're not always here in the beginning, for obvious reasons. You don't want to be found or whatever, and that's cool. We understand that. We respect your privacy, and we like,
Negro.
yeah, incognito. Like we respect it. We respect it. So it's like the invitation is always gonna be there. If you ever decide to pull up, if you're chilling in the chat, like whenever you make time and you see that we live, you always gonna be welcome to pull up, bro.
Appreciate that.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Anybody really welcome to pull up for real. I mean, I brought my brother in here a couple times. Like he can't be joining everyone because I know he be doing his own shit. But I try to have film or other people joining here at least, because I'm thinking like, damn, if I'm doing this and like Anonymous give me the permission to invite people, I'm like, motherfuckers who in the podcast, I feel like they would like to join the podcast. So
see, this is the thing. I don't care if y'all send a link and invite people, because I post a link in the top of the chat.
Oh, I know, fam. But I don't know.
So for me, it's like it's an open invite, but I understand you reaching out to me and running it by me, because it's like a respect thing.
Oh yeah, of course.
It's like a respect thing. It's just the only shows where the panels are closed and set is the potluck shows. Those are the only shows where I don't open it up.
Right.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Well, yeah, because like if y'all are submitting questions, like y'all are already gonna be on the show, like y'all are already locked in guests. So with the potluck show, I keep it closed.
Hey, I'm the type, I let them up. If I'm inviting them to that, I'd be like, yo, ass better come with questions. If you don't, then
because I gotta make my question cards and stuff. So when you guys are submitting stuff, I gotta make my question cards, and so if people are coming in all late, and if I open it up and a whole bunch of people start flooding in with a question, well, now that's gonna make the show run too long, and somebody gonna get cut out. You know what I mean? I can't do everybody. So that's why with the people that are normally here, if I'm doing a potluck show, y'all are more than welcome to pull up. And if I had a way to send you the link, Triz, I'd have you on the potluck show too, because I know you got something.
You can't send it to him. You can't send it to him on Messenger.
No, he ain't on social media.
But you said this is next weekend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a baby. I'm not a baby.
Oh, you're not gonna bake? Yeah, you gonna see? Well, then I guess it works out then.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be a baby at all.
Oh, okay.
Nah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna be in this next week's one for sure. I don't think I got shit going
Me
on.
too.
Okay, I got you. But yeah, we gonna do final shout outs. Triz, we already know where we can find you. He said he gonna be here. He don't want nobody looking for him. If you try to go look for him, he gonna pull out the Clint Eastwood gun on y'all.
Oh God!
And I don't think y'all want them problems.
He go. He go hit you with that Luda song, Saturn Hospitality.
Yo, that's a classic one. Oh, he really do got that Clint Eastwood gun. Shit.
I told you,
motherfucking dirty Harry.
That's almost like a that man got a bayonetta gun.
My nigga got that Leon shotgun.
Hold on. Let me do this for you. Let me show you this.
Well, you said Bayonetta, that game on shit. Hey, I've been playing the fuck. Wait, hold on. That bitch say the Zodiac side.
Boy,
Taurus.
The Taurus.
he got the super Beretta.
This is the Raging Hunter. Okay, so this is typically used for rhinoceros, but it works on humans too.
Bro said right
now. I bet.
What you mean like rhinos?
There you go.
Yeah, rhinoceros.
Damn, hold on. They skin, but like they shit. I don't even know how to explain it. They shit like
it's like a oh shit. I don't even know how you even call that shit. It's rough.
It's like armor.
Yeah, I'll say that shit like armor. That shit hard to pierce through. Damn.
Now you know what's interesting about that is I seen a rhino try to square it with an elephant.
What?
No, and the rhino got destroyed because
I bet it did.
Elephant. It's an elephant. What?
No, the rhino tried to go head up against an elephant, and then the elephant charged and just rammed his tusk in the side and flipped it over.
We talk about
easy.
We talking about a goddamn rhino that fucking got the position like a fucking dog, and then we talk about a fucking elephant that got the height damn near similar to a giraffe. It's no even debating about that shit. That
the giraffe is taller.
No, I know, but I'm saying though the elephant got a height similar to like a damn giraffe. When we talking about fucking rhino that's like the size of a damn dog.
Minus the neck is.
So look, a rhino is kind of tall. When you see a rhino in person at the shoulders, a rhino is like a big ass. It looks like a fucking van. A rhino is
you
big.
right. But we talk about a rhino with an elephant though. We comparing a goddamn van to a fucking truck. Goddamn it! Like what? that elephant gonna stomp the fuck out that rhino. Oh my god! Like,
but you know, rhinos and elephants clash pretty frequently because rhinos.
Probably because they're good rhinos.
Is that they're extremely aggressive.
Well, rhinos. Oh, rhinos.
Yeah, rhinos are aggressive.
Yeah, they're aggressive and they can't see. Aggressive. They're aggressive and they can't see very well, so they just like lash out on stuff. You know, and 90% of the times, elephants.
Damn, no wonder why Spider-Man ass be having problems with rhino ass. His look.
No, but you know what's funny? But what's funny about that though, Triz, is that elephants have bad eyesight too.
Oh Lord. Damn. Wait, hold on. So damn,
elephants have bad eyesight too.
It's an even battle. Shit. No lie.
Yeah, their eyesight ain't that good.
Well, elephants' eyesight is still better. Rhinos has probably like one of the worst eyesights in the African savannah. Really?
Don't they should be like this though? Like instead of like this, they
because just like they're. Even though a rhino, they really don't have natural predators per se. They're typically they're actually considered a prey animal, and what you'll find is that prey animals have their eyes on the side of their head to allow for 180-degree field of vision.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes that makes sense.
So they seeing motherfuckers do their peripheral. God, that makes sense.
Yeah, they're able to see better. Or theoretically, they're able to see more around them as opposed.
That would make sense.
Front.
That should remind me.
But see, animals that have eyes directly in the front, it allows for binocular vision. They're able to judge depth. Their depth perception is better when your eyes are directly in front of you, but you compromise your ability to see on the sides. That's why owls have eyes so big they can't turn their eyes in the skull. That's why they turn their head around. Yeah, but they have excellent vision. Excellent vision.
They seem like they do. I want to fly like a motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what type of bird I am.
No, and you know, and Trish, you know what's crazy is that owls. We know that owls are nocturnal, right? Which means they're active at night.
They always active at night.
Look, check this out. It tripped me out when I seen it, but there's this video where these guys, they were in this room and they had these birds in there. They had different types of birds, and they had this line set up and they had these microphones. They had these super sensitive microphones in a line, and what they were tracking was they were recording the sound of the flight of the wings flapping from different birds. And so they did it with a pigeon, they did it with like a hawk and some other type of bird, and then they had this owl. And so with each bird, they would fly in the direct line of the microphones, and the microphones was recording the sounds of the wings flapping. So when it got to the owl flew in a straight line, and you couldn't hear it. It flew directly over the microphones, and they were super sensitive, like professional quality microphones, and the microphones couldn't even pick up the sound of the owl's wings flapping. That's how silent they are.
That mean that little nigga was too damn fast. Cause what?
Yeah.
I mean, I think I want to say owls in particular have a particular structure of their wings. I mean, of their feathers.
Oh, there he goes with them downloads.
It always does that when I'm trying to make a point, but it's like
the internet hating on you, gang.
I want problems always.
I'm too much for the internet. That's what it is.
And this how these niggas they're like, oh, you talking crazy? I'm gonna go ahead and wipe your internet.
I'm too much for the World Wide Web, but I think the owls have a specific or a unique feather structure that allows them to have the silent flight, and that's kind of what they use. That's why they're such effective hunters. Sometimes they call owls cats of the bird world.
Cats of the
something like that.
Yeah.
Why they call them that?
Cats with wings. Well, because they're very effective hunters. Like cats are very effective hunters too. Owls are highly effective hunters because they're able to fly in silence.
Exactly. I'm gonna find that video, and then next week I'll play it.
Wait, dang. So the mic was zero effective, like the beat I made.
Yeah, for real. Now, because you know how when we're on FL Studio and we're loading up sounds, and we can see this, like we can see we can see what the sound looks like.
Wait, can't you see what it sound like too, or no? Like, can't you hear what it sound like?
Yeah, but when we're bringing up the sound clips and stuff, and you know how you're tweaking it or whatever, you see the sound waves.
Oh, yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well they did that when they were recording the birds flying, and when they showed what the sound waves looked like when the owl flew over the mics, it was a straight line.
Yeah.
It was literally a straight line with no type of waves. And the guys were listening like, did the owl fly yet? And the owl was already on the other side.
Oh, bro, nah, they thought they was tripping. The owl was like, nah, bro, I'm already past y'all.
Yep, I'm gonna find the video, but we gonna go ahead and do last little shout outs, and then we gonna close it out. So Tris, you already said, well, we already know that the people can't come looking for you, or you got that thing for them. Tizzle.
Tizzle's the only one.
Yeah, where can the people find you, bro?
My bad. Let me go. I'm be like, y'all can find me on YouTube. It's always Tizzle Mode.
I usually be on other internets too, like socials, but I don't be on IG like that. I don't. Well, I'm capping. I be on Facebook like that. Definitely the troll.
Stop the cap.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I be trolling like Buddy Love. I be trolling like Buddy Love from Professor, but in real life, I am damn near like a Peter Parker. But don't get it fucked up though. And I know on God, if I'm acting weird though, I'm definitely gonna probably pop out as that Tony Montana type star. You feel me? Motherfucker trying to go ahead and Thor. I'm not
Stop the cap.
Not for real, but yeah,
Stop the cap.
not for real. Y'all can find me on YouTube as always. Tizzle mode. I make beats on there. I do music, do reaction videos and shit like that, gameplay videos and etc. Y'all can find me on there. Y'all can find Coley on YouTube. You can find Anonymous Based on YouTube as usual. Podcast always detail. You know, he always bringing out the soundboards and shit, which make this podcast way more funnier than as they are. It brings more flavor into the cooking of the noodles. So you feel me? Like, okay. But oh no, speaking of that though, if y'all fans of ramen noodles that's up in here or that's viewing, do not eat ramen noodles like that no more. I'm not saying it just to be saying it. I heard that people getting some from eating ramen noodles is not good.
Now you know what it. No, when you brought up the noodles, you know what it made me think of.
What?
I used to eat the ramen noodles with no packet.
Wait, who? Oh, you talking about Earl's sweatshirt?
No, cereal with no milk.
Finesse 2 times.
The can milk, the powder milk.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though.
Noodles with no packet.
Some people don't know, but Earl's sweatshirt
Waffles,
he go crazy.
Waffles, no syrup, jelly.
That nigga said jelly. That nigga said jelly, no syrup though. Wait, huh?
Y'all haven't seen that video?
Yeah, it's finesse 2 times.
Oh, I thought that was Earl's sweatshirt.
No, finesse 2 times.
It's finesse 2 times. Because I seen the clip, but then I found one where somebody uploaded what he said before, and then it made sense. He was talking about how his baby mama was complaining about like the kids don't eat certain food. How when he was growing up, he went to certain grocery stores because that was all he could afford. But then he was like, I went and spent about $300 or $400 and got my kids something. And he was talking about how he took it to the baby mama's house to feed the kids. And he said that she told him, "Oh, my kids don't eat this." So that's when he started going into how it was when he was a kid, and that's when he was saying, "I ate noodles with no packet."
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, no disrespect.
Cereal, no milk.
She being an ungrateful little peasant. I would say the other word, but
can milk, the pot of milk.
She should have been like, well, her ass should have been saying this. Oh, thank you, baby, for giving me this food
waffles,
for me and
no syrup.
But nah, she said that ain't enough. No, I ain't gonna lie. This is when you gotta be in your petty mode era on cheese. Not even necessarily for the kids, because obviously them your kids, but let her, man, shit damn. This is why I fear having kids, bro. Baby mama on that BS, I would definitely be petty.
Well, you gotta get somebody. You gotta get with somebody that got the right type of mindset that's gonna be locked in with you.
Yes, most definitely. Yes.
And by locked in with you, I mean she understands that you're the leader, and if you make a decision, she says, "Okay, baby, all right, cool, I got you." Mm-hmm. That's it. No, don't do a whole bunch of arguing. Now, if it don't make sense, and she's asking questions to understand, then it's like, okay, yeah, I'll break it down if you need me to. If you need me to explain it, then I'll break it down. But after that, I need you to say, "Oh, okay, I got it. Let's go."
Mm-hmm.
I don't want a whole bunch of back talking. I just don't.
See, you know what? I'm glad I ain't the only one to think like that, because I don't like that arguing shit, bro. That shit that, like I said.
Oh no, but see me, I be telling them though.
What, that you not finna argue with them?
I literally tell them though.
I tell them that too sometimes. If I'm in the mood for it, I tell them I'm not finna argue with your ass.
Coley knows me in real life. He knows how I think, bro. Coley knows me in real life.
If AB wants something or whatever, he cuts right to the chase. They ain't no chaser after it or none of that is.
Hey, I'm finna
right straight to it. And if you can't fulfill his needs, just like the MTV show used to say, next.
Oh,
That's a fact.
So basically, he says, "If I likes you and I want you."
He ain't finna be like that. He finna be
No.
like
No.
Hold on. I got you. Hold on. I gotta find that movie. He finna be like that one movie with Jim Carrey in there. Once Bitten. Y'all ever heard of that?
Which one?
Once Bitten.
Nah, I gotta look that up.
This I think my mom told me this probably was like his first debut playing in the movie, but I think the movie started off like with Jim Carrey. He wound up liking this girl, but I think she like a MILF pretty much, but she a vampire and like she wanna like take his blood type shit so he could be a vampire.
Okay.
But he got a best friend though. He like a playboy boy. What I'm saying though is he cut right to the chase. He'll go up to the shorty and he'll be on some shit like what bro said. I like you and I want you. And he'll be like, all right, so let's just cut to the bullshit and let's just go ahead and get to know one another and let's go ahead and see where they go from there. Like so when he be saying shit like that, that shit actually work for him. And I'm thinking like, damn. That's from a damn movie, but I'm like, shit, I might say that shit in real life on shit. Be like,
because it's like when you talking to women, you have to walk a fine line between being charming and being direct.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And once you get good at that, it kind of gives you an edge.
I need to go back.
So then in certain situations you can lean more into the being direct. And then in certain situations, you can lean more into being charming. But as long as you can find that balance and try it out and figure out what works, figure out how to make it work and leverage it, I think you in there.
Facts.
Because it's like that ties into your leadership, that ties into your masculinity, that ties into your confidence and all that. Being able to be charming and being direct at the same time, I'm telling you, it's a deadly combo, bro. But it works. It works. That's what you need.
You ain't lying. I can't be a charm motherfucker when I feel like it, but I can't be the type. I'm not finna take no bullshit though. Either. I just gotta learn how to flip that switch when I feel like it. Sometimes.
Right. Because when it comes to interacting with women, everything is up in the brain first. Everything starts up here. So when you're walking that fine line and you're able to switch back and forth, it's almost like you're moving pawns on the chessboard. That's really what it is. It's a mind game between the two of y'all. And so you're figuring out ways to trap her mentally. So when they start to pick up like, okay, this dude is actually okay, he kind of there's something to him, but I don't really know what it is. That's letting you know you already in there. You're already in there up here.
Absolutely.
Right. So when you're able to move certain pieces around,
and no way Trish said type shit.
No, they like that though. They like a man that they want to try to figure out. They don't want you to be too easy. They like women like a challenge. They like a guy that they have to try to figure out.
But we don't like that with women though. We don't like when they easy as hell. If they hitting on the first date, then we already know they easy.
Well, that's not always true.
Why you say that?
Because if she's feeling you and the vibe is there, I mean, y'all.
Y'all
having a good time.
I mean, it can happen like that too. It can happen like that too. Oh God, I agree with you on that. Not all the time though, but
now how I go about it, this is gonna sound real bad and this is gonna sound real toxic. But I'll tell you how I go about it. I'll tell you
toxic.
No, I'll tell you how I go about it. This is gonna sound real bad. This is like dark. This is like dark triad psychology type stuff.
Go ahead.
Everybody duck.
Look,
everybody got a little darkness in them.
Look, I look at all of them as objects until you prove to me that you're a person.
Unfortunately, you gotta think like that. I'm not gonna lie. That's not really sad. Because my dad told me that. And
I just look at all of them as objects until you prove to me that you're a person.
Yeah, Lon. I mean, that's 100% true.
Yeah.
The way I see it, like I said from the get go, they're not showing in the effort that they trying to fuck with you. They're not trying to spend time with you, and they just want the box. I mean, not the box. They just want the D. Then
right.
Obviously, you're just gonna use them for that. It's not fucking hard.
I mean, and I know it sounds messed up to say it like that, but it's really the truth.
It's not messed up. Women think about the same shit. They think about the same shit.
Without revealing anything, AB, you definitely prove that point when you temporarily when you temporarily lived with me years ago. You know exactly what I'm talking about too.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh, dang it! Now that you had a shorty over, let me find out. Nigga, that was a little turned up.
Yeah,
Give me some
and look, and it's funny because me and Cindy are still cool to this day.
Oh, dang! You said a shorty named Cindy. Oh my god!
Yeah.
He made the earth move under the sky tumbling down.
Yes, sir. Yes. No, her and I, we always been cool. Yeah, we're still cool to this day. Yeah, we're still cool to this day. But yeah, I mean, like it sounds crazy to say it like that, but I mean,
it ain't crazy, bro. Look,
that's really how I move with them.
Look, bro. Women think about the same shit. They just don't. They don't openly admit.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. But it never works in their favor that way.
You ain't like, hey, but look,
it only works. It only works in our favor when we do it.
You ain't lying, but you know what a motherfucker told me at work though? They probably said some of the realest shit ever. They said, "You want to know how to get the truth from a bitch?" And I said, "How was that?" He was like, "Get her ass drunk." And I was like, "Wait, what?" I was like, "What you mean by that?" And then like I had to think about it for a minute, and I'm like, I had to think about it. I'm like, you know what? I'm like, he ain't fucking lying, because when the shorty do get drunk, they be saying some outlandish shit. But some of the time it be true. But soon as they sober, they try to pretend like they don't know what the fuck they said until you confront them. And it's like at that point.
But watch this though. Tizzle.
What's up?
You want to know the most concrete way of proving that a woman respects you?
How?
Is when she starts to behave like a little girl or kind of be little like a child around you.
But ain't it's the same for us though as men though too? I feel like we sometimes got that little kid in us. Kind of,
but not really.
Yeah.
You got to like with that. You're walking a really fine line because if you do it at the wrong time, it'll change her perception of you. But when they do it for us, it never makes us look at them different.
And this is why the fucking world is unfair.
Well, it's not supposed to be fair. That's why double standards exist.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why
it was never supposed to be that way.
That's why it's stupid though, because it's like, damn, motherfuckers can't even have the simplest shit.
Okay. Think about it like this. You know how you hanging out with somebody and they have like a dog or a cat, and the cat or the dog behaves a certain way around most people, but then when you come around, the dog act different.
Why you think that woman on a bio,
the dog or the cat acts different, and then the person's like, that's weird. You know, my dog ain't like that with everybody.
For real, like that's why.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's why
because it's something different about you, to where even the dog or the cat is acting different. They coming up to you, they letting you rub on them or whatever. They're not behaving the way they normally do.
Right.
And with women, it's the same way.
I guess that's why fucking women be posting on their bio all the time on FB dating, which I know I ain't the only one. They be like, if my dog don't like you or my cat don't like you, I don't want you. They said.
I mean, if you're making dating decisions based on your animals, I think you're already dumb. That's already a L.
I'm saying though. See, thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only
because what if I come over and your dog sleep? Then what? You gonna wait for the dog to wake up to confirm? Like, come on, bro.
Or the two stupidest shit I ever seen. Which I mean, the second one probably ain't stupid. I give it the benefit of the doubt because I guess everybody want to pick up line once in a while. But it's when women be talking about, ooh, I want me a blue collar man. What a trucker boy is that? Like, damn, bitch, like. What the fuck? You trying to have motherfuckers take you to the barn or some shit? You talking about blue collar boys and this and all that shit? Yeah, exactly.
I don't take
exactly the way
I don't take most of what they say serious.
I don't either, bro. I promise you.
But Coley, where can the people find you, bro?
They can find me on YouTube. They can find me on YouTube on Coley D Studios. I was trying not to laugh. This shit was funny though. Yeah, you can stop the cap. You can find me on YouTube via Coley D Studios. we're going to be celebrating our 20th anniversary in June.
Yes,
In the middle of June.
Or the
So,
channel, right? Yeah.
oh yeah, please stick around for that. I will be on May 1st. I will be moving into a new studio just upstairs.
Okay.
So
Cool.
so when I do get up there, I would no longer be using the filter like how I've been doing in most of these podcasts. I'm actually trying to have some stuff in here on the wall so y'all can be able to see what's actually going on in this motherfucker. So
Okay. Okay.
I don't mind the filter. You kind of got like the lights that's similar in my room with the light bulbs. You can like do the strobe light and all that shit. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, my room's a little tight. Like I got little shit going on like this. You know what I'm saying?
Mine is too, fam. I ain't gonna lie to you.
My man's got it set up like a party in there.
Man, I'm saying
Look.
my one was
That's an old guy no one knows about. That used to do New Year's Eve shows on CBS called Guy Lombardo, and he treats every day like it's New Year's Eve. So
Hey, Tizzle, I ain't never heard of that dude either.
Yeah,
it sound familiar, but like I don't think I like
the only reason I know about that guy is this. Because almost at the end of every year,
What's it called again?
His name is Guy Lombardo, GUI, and he's like Guy Lombardo, LOMBARDO, and
Okay.
nearly every year after Christmas or whatever, it don't matter who it don't matter what I search up or whatever. You would see Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve from prior years, and then you would hear about Guy Lombardo, and you hear about Guy Lombardo because he was the original person that rang in, New Year's Eve or shit. But yeah,
I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. I didn't think you'd be that old school for real. I fuck with them.
Yeah, but he treats every day like it's New Year's Eve, and that's the way that I want to. That's why I want to start as soon as I get in my new studio, treating every day just like that. A
There you
party,
go.
a positive place. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. There you go. Shout out to that.
That's a good mindset. From what I'm looking at, it said that he was born in the 1902. He be doing like. It say he was a Canadian, but he was also American band leader. He did he did Vinylists and Hydroplane. Rachel, who unique sweet jazz style remained popular with artists for nearly 5 decades. So yeah, he definitely now he definitely was on this shit. He looked like he got some decent music though too. I'm not gonna lie.
It's like that classic 1940s, 1950s ish that no one in this room is going to be interested in. But at the same time, but at the same time, that's how people celebrated back then. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you ain't lying.
I grew up on Dick Clark. You know what I'm saying? So I knew about whenever I listen to music like the 80s and 90s and like the 2000s and stuff like that, I think about two people actually. I think about Dick Clark and American Bandstand and Don Cornelius and Soul Train. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hold
on.
Yeah, exactly. What you know about that Soul Train? What?
Hey, I don't know who was watching it, but I was a shorty watching that shit. I think it was my grandparents, or it was my mom or my dad. They either one of them was watching it. That I was like young as hell. I was interested. I was like, damn, okay, this music slap. Then like I used to be like hearing like some of the old groups coming that bit. I think it was maybe like Earth, Wind, and Fire joining that whole other. popular artists. Like I think really realistically, that's how I got put on with they ass. Like if it wasn't for Soul Train, I'd be listening to the music with my mom be listening to, and that shit just like if I never knew the band name or I never knew the song, I always knew like the little parts in the song, and like you know, that shit always stuck with me. Like so, I definitely get it. Being kind of old at that time, I feel like that's a good thing. That's why I kind of tell myself though too. Like I was saying earlier, they don't do shit like how they did back then. Whether it's music, movies, any of that shit. I feel like when it came to shit like that back then, you could tell people was putting their heart and their soul.
That was a completely different time, bro. And I don't think we're gonna ever get that back.
No, we're not unless we have some people that are actually collaborating and be like, hey, so this is how it was done back then. Let's incorporate that to today's times, you know. But we're not. But really we need to invent an actual time machine in the form of a DeLorean. Go right back to the 80s and 90s.
Hold on. Hey, Anonymous, bro. Hey, I just found that out for you for the thing.
What?
So it's called. I'm gonna go ahead and put the link into it in the chat right now. See if y'all got it. All right. So this is. I don't know why I didn't copy the link, but all right. So yeah, search that up when you get enough time. That's the podcast website that I'm talking about. You can edit and do all this. So
I've heard of Opus Clip.
Yep. Okay, good.
Yeah,
so
I've heard of Opus Clip.
Yeah, I was gonna say though too, another fun fact some people don't know, which I think you're not gonna need it. They got an AI thing where it could automatically pick up when you cussing and shit, and it'll censor.
It automatically beep it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean,
they're gonna need it for me. Good grief. I ain't lying.
Hey, but realistically speaking, I don't need to do that. You know why? Because I always put this parental advisory label on my thumbnails.
Oh God, bro.
Yeah.
OT explicit, goddammit.
On every single one, I always let it be known that hey, and even on my intro, mature audiences only.
Hey, God.
I do the same joints for my pocket. For whatever I do too.
And you know when you was a youngin', you was listening to them CD tracks and that bitch said parental. You know your parents, you know your parents didn't want you to listen to that shit, but the whole time you was like, man.
Oh no, that's the only ones my mom bought.
Hey, I'm saying.
Yeah, my mom didn't care.
Hey, oh God, my mom, she don't play that either. She said,
yeah, my mom didn't. No, my mom didn't care. She bought the explicit one, and she didn't care we listened to it.
If that big,
she would be playing it in the car. She don't care.
Nah, if that big clean, she not gonna play it. G, if it's clean and then got the cuss words, she not listening to it.
Yeah, for real. No, but does anybody else have anything else they want to say? Because I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream.
No, sir. I know everybody by tired is up here. Everybody want to get their rest. I just want to say once again, shout out to everybody up in here for sure. It's been hella good up in here.
Yes, sir. Because I got to go to bed. Look, I'm about to go to bed and then get up in a few hours and hit the gym in the morning.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Well, there you are.
Hey, I'm right on that same boat with you, my brother. As soon as I get done washing, go to the gym, hit the bath for a little bit. Hopefully, definitely get some video recordings on my Canon camera. I kind of fucked up that because I bought me an adapter for the camera and I thought it was gonna work, but I guess I wound up buying the wrong one to transfer my shit. So,
hey man, that's trial and error, bro.
Hey, nah, facts though for real. But I mean, I get paid at around like next Tuesday, so I think what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna do my research some more and see that I'm actually getting the right thing this time. But yeah, hopefully it go good. Once again, shout out to everybody up in here. I can't wait to join the Panelists podcast. It's definitely going to be different, experimental. Can't wait for everybody to have their questions, including mine. And
all right,
have a good time. So,
all right, sounds good. All right, big shout out to Trish, shout out to Tizzle, and shout out to Coley. We're gonna go ahead and close it out. And once again, make sure y'all tune in on April 18th, 2026 at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for the next week's potluck show. All right.
5 p.m. in the East.
There you go. All right. Y'all take it easy, man. Peace.
Yes, sir. Tizzle out.
Hey.